One moment. Good morning, everybody. Oh. Hello, Polar Bear. Polar Bear ABC. Let's see here. We gotta say thank you to a few subscribers, eh? Starts in a minute. Who am I saying thank you to? Benjamin, Motorboater, Dirty Dog, that's a tier 3, Dance P, Nico Spaka, and B Strike. Appreciate the subs. Okay, Brett, thank you for the prime. We gotta play well today. I might not be talking too much. Here we go. It's a strong event. Hikaru's top seed. Titled Tuesday. Okay. I got up at like 10:30. It's 11 a.m. now, so it's better than usual. Go for the Fianchetto. I'm gonna go for C5 and knight C6 early. Okay. Can I grab the center? Knight E7 instead of knight F6. Then if you pin me, I can go F6. Or knight C6 first. This is like a reverse Grunfeld. If it is, then white should be playing C4, but I would be surprised if my opponent is... Oh, okay. Well, we'll continue, see how much they know. So, sometimes you can use your knowledge for an opening that you play with black and play a lot better with a favorable transposition when you play the white pieces. So this is a Grunfeld tempo up for white. We'll see if Buddy can take advantage of that. Okay. I got the bishop pair, but they're pretty active. This is an annoying diagonal. I think I should be going knight c6. Now I can develop this bishop. And I will play d3. Maybe d3, knight b4, knight c2. Something like that. We need some good results today. Gotta play fast. Play fast, eat ass. Let's go. Okay. Start with bishop f5. Rook c8. Just seen that move coming. I don't know why I didn't. Not the end of the world, but I'm inviting my opponent to make moves that I don't think I should be allowing. Yeah, I'm gonna go here anyways. I don't think it's good, but I want to maintain the clock advantage. But here I'll probably take and play bishop there. Ah. Okay. I gotta get rid of that knight. I can't allow it to get to this square. It's not my favorite, but I had to do something. Let's pin it. I can win this pawn. I don't think I need to win it yet. Because I'm threatening knight e5. Hitting this and also threatening knight f3. If I go knight e5, how do you stop that? Both threats. And I'm up a minute. Jack. I'm still pinning. And I have ideas. Lots of ideas. Takes. Takes. Should I do it? I could. Is there something better? I'll just start with b6. Bishop here, we'll just trade. Or I'll even go here. "20 seconds. Buddy's getting low on time. Can I take this? Can I be greedy? I'm gonna be greedy. Oh, wow. All right. So rook d1 check is a nice looking deflection, but I just have to make sure it works. Okay, I'm sure it works. Check. Takes. Stop that pawn. And now I'm gonna go queen here, hitting this bishop, a5, trying to trap the knight. I want to take away every square from the knight. Yay! The knight can't go here, 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 and I'm gonna go a4 next. That was a nice game. We take those. Let me just, oof. I gotta change that sub goal, eh? Gotta get it back to 69. The sub decay is real. Yesterday we kind of had the day off, or we were doing some stuff behind the scenes, and we went from 7,000 subs, and now we're at 6,400. So today, as a result, today you're gonna get a long stream. We have to replenish the numbers. I'm gonna be doing Title Tuesday, then Amon's going to come on, jump on. He's got some of his London speedrun, some other stuff as well. And then I'll probably do the late Title Tuesday as well. And then Amon's gonna go on again for a late Tuesday stream. So it's a good day to sub. We've got lots of content coming for you. Hello, Salty. Pass Maniac, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Beef Crimes, no more names. King Spence, Pawn Supply, completely losing, required ransom. Nice picture, by the way. Nat John and Shaved Deer. Thank you for those subs. I've been winning my round ones very consistently in the last couple of months. I've been losing my, like, you know, round 10s very consistently as well. So there's good and there's bad. I sound awake. Yes. I am playing both Title Tuesdays, like a, yes, Eastern European GM trying to feed the family. That is correct. Oh, Fabi might not be winning this one. Check. This might be an early draw. Hello, Dirty Dog. Hello, Polar Bear. Hikaru lost? Sean Simp, gifting 5. Thank you, Sean. Wait, did Hikaru log off? Where did he go? No. No. No, he didn't withdraw after one loss. He can still win the event. Hikaru would never. Don't suggest such a thing. I can't find his name, though. Oh, there it is. He can still win 10 games in a row, but how did he lose round 1? Let's see. Holy smokes. Hikaru did lose round 1. But he was playing a GM. Who probably had a really good game. I'm guessing. White is playing well. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Uh-oh. That's a scary game. That's a scary game. All right, round 2. An NM from Ukraine. Hello, Vlad. Let's focus. I'm focusing today. I'm trying to focus, I should say. I'm gonna enter the open Sicilian. Let's see here. I'll play my first love against the Najdorf, Bishop E2, like Karpov. I have mixed results, but I played this against Wesley on Saturday in the RCC. Push. Push. Bishop E3, knight D5. Grab some space. Oh. I mean, guys, I'm not here next Tuesday. I'll be flying to India, so this is my last day of Title Tuesdays. Unless I can play from the airplane. You're gonna get a few weeks off from me. You won't have to deal with me anymore. So today I have to produce results today. All right, I'll play knight D5. Want to grab the bishop pair or get a strong knight? If I get the chance, I want to play c3. c3 takes away 2 squares that black has access to And it doesn't really weaken my position. I also want to shut off the C file. Yeah. Do I take and play C3? You know what? We'll take and play C3 and test out our endgame skills. I assume they're going to take here. I'm going to take with the queen, not with the pawn. Taking with the pawn is tempting as well, actually. Gotta think about that. But I feel like I should play the endgame, so I gotta practice my control. I'm up on time. My king is actually safe. And if I get the queens off, then I don't have to worry about this being weak. Because right now I don't know where I'm going to castle. Excuse me. Had to get a morning sneeze out of the way. Probably scared everybody. I had to probably woke everybody up who was a zombie in this chat. Yep. I'll play the end game, sir. I have the bishop pair. Here, there's rook c4, eh? It's a little bit annoying. Let's just check the oil. It's gonna go there. I want to do an oil check. I thought that was clever. Might not be clever. So I don't believe I should be trading. Or if I should be trading, I gotta go king up. So my king can make some moves. A5. Now I can go c4 and b3. And we have a bit of a space advantage. And I'm up a minute, okay. One of my goals today was to play fast, so you might notice that. Do I go b3 or b4? I think I'm supposed to go b4 here. I'm supposed to grab everything. I think. And it's okay, C. I have a queenside majority. Black is going to have a bit of a kingside, but they're low on time. Uh-huh. Really? So do I go king or king? I think here. And now I can play c5, right? Is this supposed to be scary? Push. What? I'm gonna push this pawn, no? Here? And now dad bod shuffle to take away this square and then push and push. Thoughts? Yes. Go me. Active king wins the game. A classy move, yes. This is a rough move for this knight. This knight's not happy with it. Because if I push, they get a check. It's still completely losing. It's completely losing. But this is more classy. It forces resignation. Tippin, Mikey Dynamite, and Stab Amante. We got a few subs in there. Yes, let's get the numbers up. Wasn't there a pawn hang on b4th check? There was. Why do you think my opponent didn't take it? I'm going to leave this with you. Why did my opponent not take the pawn on b4th check? What did they fear? Let's play some Hot Since 82. Live from a lagoon in Argentina. Sure, I'll try this out. Oof. King c3 and c7 is correct. King c3 hits the rook has to go somewhere, can't go here, here, has to go to b8. Only move on the board, and then I play c7. So you take the pawn and you lose your rook. There's Danny Dubs in the event. Dubov has been a tough opponent for me. Hello, Chess Tim. Tom, how's the stampede? Where are the ladies? By the way, the next vlog should be coming out later today. So in the meantime, what do you want to do? You can watch our latest video that came out yesterday. Catch up on all the Chessbrah releases in the last week. There should be a Canadian Open vlog part 2 coming out in the next half day. I hope you're subbed. I hope you're subbed. Because we can only make those videos if they do well. Aldokin Ivan. Okay, let's keep it up. I'm gonna play fast, play reasonable moves, nothing too crazy. But we're gonna always be up on the clock. And I'm gonna just, and I'm gonna try to ignore the chat until the game is over to maximize my focus. I gotta be a man of focus here. Gotta practice focusing for India. There will be no Twitch chat in India. Oh, did I already blunder? I think so. I did. Oh, maybe I should talk to the chat. I've hung a pawn. I've hung a pawn here. Okay, it could be worse. Thought they could have grabbed it, but they probably believed me that it was defended somehow, and I might have some resources now. Can you hear the music? No? Okay, let me turn it up. Oh! I just recognized there's some scary moves. I'll allow it. Don't play this. That would be unfortunate. I don't want to deal with moves like this. No, I have a dubious position. Okay. White is just way ahead in development. Way ahead. And this sacrifice is looking scary. Need some speed? No. No, this isn't good. Takes, rook d1, knight d7, knight b5, queen c6, and I think I'm okay. I think I can play this. Knight here, just, you know, queen c6. I think. Don't take my word for it. I'm not trustworthy. Rook e1 is scary. Just a simple move. But we'll persevere. Probably not. This is shit. This is shit. That's a strong move. Oh fuck. I'm not happy with this. No. Here, knight here, queen here. Queen. No. I'm in trouble here. I wouldn't be surprised if this is completely losing. No. Uh-oh. No, this move is like super strong. I think I'm dead. Played a risky opening. How do I complicate it? Knight here, knight here. Not looking good. Holy smokes, how did things get so bad? I think I ignored too many opening principles. Rook e1 is a good move. I actually don't think I have a move here. This is like immediately crushing. Feels bad, man. I had no chance this game. I just don't know what move I'm missing. Check wins, by the way. Does it? We'll figure it out. Then knight c5. Knight b3? Yeah, it's winning. Fuck. That's my bad. Sorry, guys. Fuck. Oh, boy. I got nothing. I just don't have anything here. This was an absolutely wretched move, by the way. E5 was like very careless, and my opening got punished. I just made a very bad move, B5. And you get punished. You get punished quick, man. I don't know if I should be taking, but if I don't take, I lose a pawn. In hindsight, losing a pawn, I'll take that any day of the week. So I should have not, even here I made another mistake, but you don't always see it coming. The B5 move is just a mistake. Why not A5? Yeah, I can go A5. My opponent gets an outpost on B5. And then they play C3 and they still get to attack. Got punished there. Got punished. That happens. Every dog has its day. Yeah. I don't think I played terribly. I messed up the opening. I made a couple terrible moves, and then I actually don't know what I can do here. Because I said this sacrifice is killer. If I just make a move, like, I'm getting checkmated here. Look at these bishops, and the rooks are coming in. Oh, no. I'm not ready. Nice fake GM title, thank you. I bought it off eBay back when things were cheaper. Oh, I made a couple bad opening choices, and I didn't have a chance afterwards. Too many. But B5 makes no sense. My opponent's hinting they're gonna play A4. I just didn't read the room. I might need to change the music. Now that we've lost, I might have to play darker stuff. Yep, this is too happy, too chill, too mellow. It's good music, but it's not gonna fit. Round 4. We have to win this. There's no more room for losing to low rateds. Nope. What are you thinking about? D5, D6, Bishop E7, all playable. I'm playing the anti-martial. Fuck. Went for it anyways. This is a pretty annoying opening to face. It's just like a drawing weapon, and we can't have draws, so we'll see what I can muster up. Mm-hmm. There's got to be something I can do here. Maybe A4? Or is this move concerning? It probably is concerning. I'll sack the exchange. Yes, exactly. We're gonna sack the exchange. That's what we're gonna do. Excellent idea, Eric. That's how you beat these guys. Sack the exchange and get out of theory. Yep. Yep. My bishop say hi. I love it. I love it. Yes. Yes. Let's get those bishops. Okay. One moment here. Uh-huh. Queen there. Rook here. There's got to be a way I can make progress. Here, and then there. Rook here. There has to be a win somewhere. One moment. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. Rook here, knight f5, queen here, rook here. That's gotta work. I'm feeling frisky this game. We need a win. We need a big win. Rook here, knight f5. Queen f8, rook g3. Mm-hmm. I'm coming for you, buddy. Whoa. Check. There we go. There we go. Let's go. That was fun. That was a fun one. Gory Hole, thanks to the tier 3. Valentinian, Monkey Elf, and Squazoid. Udai, welcome back. That's 2 years. Why not Queen e6? I mean, you can play Queen e6 if you want. Polar Bear, thank you for the 5. I think everything wins there, JK Rush. I think knight h6 is winning. But you have to calculate that yourself. G takes f6. Queen f6. Rook g7. Knight f7. King g8. Is that winning? Then there's knight d8 check. So JK Rush is asking if this is winning, and I think it is winning. Because after pawn takes, queen takes, rook here, knight here, there's a nice move, knight d8. And that's a check. Oof. But I think everything's winning here, because rook g3 should also be winning. Professor EXP. Dude, Farty Party, when I play tournaments, I'm not really doing song requests. My focus is on the on my chess games, as opposed to playing music. So during an intermission, oh, is there if there's an intermission, I can play it. I can play your newest release. Is there a break after round 6? There's a 6-minute break after round 6. Perfect. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and there's a bit of a break, like 5 minutes, let's say. I'm gonna take a break early so that I don't come late for my next round, and we'll play Farty Party's newest release. Don't go anywhere. Make sure to sub with Prime, sub to YouTube, join the Discord, follow me on Instagram, and what else? Buy some merch. That's everything. And get Factor. Get some food with Factor. Exclamation mark Factor, Tommy. Eric takes his opponents to a deep, dark forest where chessprop merch is $199. Exactly. That's our take on the famous chess quote. Okie dokie. Round 5. We're gonna learn from the previous round. Previous game with black. Oof. What do we do? I'll go knight c6. Play a bit of a worse endgame, but it is what it is. It's gonna take... Maybe it's too much. We're gonna take... Yep. My opponent's playing pretty fast. I wonder if this is theory. It might be. Maybe I shouldn't play this opening Untitled Tuesday. I'm getting hurt by the bishops. How do I get this bishop out? We gotta think here. I want to stop bishop h5 check. Okay, time is even. I want to play e5, bishop e6 and develop. Won't be that easy. Okay. That's a little easy. That's a little better. My knight's now centralized. And I'm hitting that. Okay, e5. Starting to make some progress, eh? Here I can even go bishop f5. Bishop takes, pawn takes, rook takes, bishop here. I take everything, I have a good endgame. This bishop is potentially locked out of the game. I need more of that. I'm also threatening knight f4. Knight f4 is also looking good. Here, knight f4, bishop g4. Yeah. I can vibe with that. Let's go knight f4. I'm going to pre-move bishop g4. Like that. If here, I don't know if I can go there. It's a bit annoying, actually. Whoa. Bishop takes. You're going to throw a rook check? No. I can take. I'm hitting this rook, by the way. Good. Now the bishop is loose. Bishop a5. Let's penetrate. Holy shit! I did not see that move. Fuck me. Alright. I gotta go back. Apologies. Not my best work. Let's put it that way. Not my best. Now we go back. Sure. Can I just trade everything? Or should I double the rooks? I think I should double the rooks. Check. Yep. Check. Push. 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 Check. 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 Yay! What happened to the camera? Why am I crooked? I'm telling you I'm straight. It's the camera that's not straight. Oh. I'm crooked the fucking whole game here. Miha, thank you for the 21 months. There you go. That's a little better. We had to work our way back into that one. We're 4 out of 5. Could be worse. Still in it. I'm in 34th place with 4 out of 5. That sounds a little weird to me. 4 out of 5? 34th place? It's not a bad score. Come on. Come on. Gotta win the next game though. Are there more people playing than usual or something? A lot of sweaties out today. Just kidding, I'm tied for 11th. Legend in unknown. Sure. Sure. Let's see who's the legend. Okay. We're gonna sit up for this one. The camera won't be crooked. Speed. Yep. Is this theory? Oh well. It's too late now. It's too late now. It's too late. We're all in. Check. Is this? Yeah. It was a delayed check. This is the check. We're here for a good time, not a long time. That's pretty annoying. Okay, what if I go here? Can I go here? Dude. What's happening here? Did I just fall for a fucking opening trap? Are you what's going on? What is going on here? I can't even do this move. You can just take queen takes bishop b4 check. Fuck it. Fucking hell. Dude, I'm getting mated or something. Can someone tell me what's happening in this game? I don't know why he didn't take this. He can still take it. I wanted to do some weird meat spin. King, okay. Could have been worse. I was dead lost there. That could have been worse. Now we have a second lease on life. It's not great, but we castled. And rook d1's coming. It could have been a lot worse. I'm pretty sure I was dead lost. Queen e8. You want to go queen c6, eh? No, dude. I need to make a move here. What kind of move is that? I don't know. I don't know what kind of move that is. Queen here, I'm gonna go knight e1 and bite the pillow. The bishops are too strong. We gotta get rid of one bishop. I gotta get rid of... Yeah. "15 seconds. Speed. Such a bad move. Such a bad move, man. Fuck! Oh my goodness! I was winning that at the end, and I fucked it up. Pardon my language. Oh, I've messed that up. Sorry, guys. That was bad. So, I started panicking. Check. Check. And this was my plan. And I thought as soon as my opponent played this, I believed them. This was my plan. I played 97 to prepare this. They took this, and it doesn't stop my tactic. Entirely my plan. I didn't play it because I assumed I blundered when they took on F3. Otherwise, I wouldn't have moved my knight because it was defending F3. That's really bad. No, I can't show the knight F4 line. I'm playing the next round. People can always check on chess.com though. That's not a good game. Just spilled coffee all over myself. Like an idiot. I gotta start winning out. Amanda, Devious Coconut, Dockers, Craig, and Cosmopolitan. Thank you for the resubs. Special shout out to Amanda for the tier 3. I was in time trouble that game. I'm not happy about that. For sure. You want to go C4, eh? Want to go E5 and Bishop G4. Knight C3 looks like a good move, by the way. Oh, yeah, that last game is bad. That was not good. I'm up a minute. I'm not playing like my sharpest. I'm playing okay, but not the sharpest. And I'm gonna have to use the clock. There's some tactics here, I just don't know if they work. Knight D4, Queen E5, Knight F3, Bishop F3, Bishop D6, Queen E2 or something. That's pretty sharp. Knight D4, Queen E5, Knight F3, Bishop F3, Bishop D6, Queen E2, Rook E1. I'm gonna try it. Whatever. It looks interesting. For many different reasons. Check. Take here. Rook here's not enough. Let's try this. Yeah, this is what I thought. I'm just gonna take knight here. Damn it. I need some more attacking moves. Why can't I take here? Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure I have some tactics here. Pretty sure. Where's the move? Shit. Shit. Here we go. Tough one. I have knight f3. That was tough, man. I thought it was the right move. I'm pretty sure this is good. This position looks awesome. And I have at least a draw, but I just couldn't find the knockout. I'm just inept. Just inept. But at least we got a nice combo in the end. Kingfisher, thank you for being the only prime that game. Appreciate that. Hey, Redson. I seem pretty down bad. What do you mean, Drew? My score is 5.5 out of 7. It's not really not a terrible score. Caruana has 5.5. A few people like me there. Not seeing the mate right away? What do you mean not seeing the mate right away? I saw the mate right away. Drew, what are you talking about? I had 20 seconds here, and I spent 1 second on rook g2, less than a second on queen h3, less than a second on queen h2, and less than a second on bishop h3. What do you mean I didn't see the checkmate? I don't know what Drew is smoking. There was no checkmate until this. But I didn't play it sooner? What do you mean I didn't play it sooner? I played it in 1 second. I had 20 seconds and I spent 1 second. I don't know. I don't know what you expect. I don't need to pre-move it because I have 20 seconds. Drew, it's not checkmate. Drew, it's not checkmate if my knight's not on e5. I don't think Drew realizes that. Aramor Morais, thank you for the prime. What's the line here? I don't know. I have an isolated queen's pawn, but everything else looks good. Doesn't it? Knight d4 is now a threat. Ah, we got the bishop pair. So we're gonna go rook e8. That's a good start. We like the bishop pair here. We like the bishop pair. I need more than that. Let's go bishop d6. Queen here. Queen here. And then queen f4. And I think you gotta go back. But the problem is I don't want to repeat. Ah, that's a good move. Is it a good move? Oh, if I go here, I lose the bishop. Okay, so let's go f6. We still have the bishop pair. And I'm playing f6 to blunt this. Now, I have a good position. It's not like amazing yet. I'm gonna try to play pretty fast, I think, for the remainder. I think so. Takes. Let's bring this in. I want to go for this. Knight h4. I want to dance. Anybody that want to dance with me? King here, bishop d2. I'm gonna get a rook here. Yep. Gonna win the e-file and then go rook e2. Actually, this is almost checkmate. Knight here, king here. It's almost mate. I'd have to get a rook on h3. I don't know how that's possible. I wish I knew. But rook e2 is looking strong. Looking real strong. If knight c3, just knight f4 check, bishop takes, knight e2 wins. So they can't put a piece here. It loses on the spot. Now this is probably winning. Too many structural issues. I think. Maybe it's a bit early to say that. Again, I want to play fast here. I want this pawn. Knight f4, king g3. I need a right follow up. I want to time it properly. My opponent might be thinking about this, but then I have rook c2. Looks very passive. Whoa! Now that is not a move you can make up. Let's take this, buddy guy. Let's swing the rook around. Okay. I'm winning another pawn in a moment. But instead of winning a pawn, I want to checkmate you. S'il vous plaît. We take those. I think this is losing because no matter where you put the rook, I just give a check. And you're going to get checkmated. Or lose everything. Nidreju, thank you for the prime. There we go. We got some primes in here. Keep it up. Hello, Alex Jebrak. I usually say Jebrak, but okay, 6.5 out of 8. I'm not doing the worst. You guys might think I suck, but I still have chances. Hope is not lost in the tournament. How are the standings? Here you go. There's a few things that'll make me happy today. If you try Factor, our sponsor of the month, get some heated up meals. Or if I win Title Tuesday. I'm not ahead of Hikaru, he just has a game in hand. He won. Yeah, Hikaru was really good at Swiss Gambits. The thing is, losing round 1 hurts your tie breaks. He knows that, so he's gonna have to, like, tying for first won't be enough this week. Hey, Alfishy. Where's the leaderboard? I just showed it. But if there's a break after round 8, there is, I'm gonna leave it on the screen. Hey! I fell off the leaderboard. I swear 30 seconds ago, I was there. I disappeared. Just like your girlfriend. It's the figment of my imagination. But I have 6.5 out of 8, so I'm actually tied for 5th. But I'm sniffing. Do I have a sore throat? No. I do not have a sore throat. Man, I really don't like the organization of the Olympiad that I don't know where I'm staying next week. They don't tell me any information, hotel, nothing. They just expect me to show up to India. Don't even know where I'm going. Teammates are dropping out because they can't get visas. It's rough. It's like I'm not going to India for an adventure. Nobody's responding to emails. I'm going to be staying maybe in one of those Airbnbs that's actually like a shack. No, Aman didn't have the choice to go to the Olympiad. So he wasn't invited because this is what happened. He's ranked like 14th. So top 5 get invited. But then nobody wanted to go to India, so they kept going down the list to see who would want to go. Except they didn't actually email everybody. I don't know if it was nepotism or something, but if Amon had known that everybody declined and that there was an invitation for him, maybe he would have played. But instead of doing that, they just did it under the table. So somebody lower rated than Amon is playing because he like, you know, responded or knew about the situation first. When the procedure should be you go from highest to lowest that's not on the team. And ask who's available to play once somebody can't go. But instead, if you're friends or you know the inside info about who's playing and who's not, I guess somebody got in first. My expenses aren't taken care of, but I have, as Yasser's shared a story before, but about his other friend. But the point is, my needs are great, so no, my expenses aren't taken care of. It's going to be an expensive event for me. But I also have higher costs than the other players, so that's the main reason. Attack monkeys? I wish we had attack monkeys. You guys can send me to India, but we don't want to do that. Canada is third world when it comes to chess, for sure. Absolutely third world, and I'm not exaggerating when I say that. I've played in. I mean, some people don't like using the term third world or second world. I don't mind using it, whatever. I've played in some countries considered second or third world, and their tournaments are at a pretty good level. The infrastructure might not be, but when it comes to chess, some of them really know what they're doing. I'm going to India, Mr. Kukalov. Tommy Shelby says, Gory Hole looks like he has no less than 5 World War II era grenades. What's the incentive for the playing for your country? Yes, Gory is a war boy. We're building the war boy. Kurtz and Gory, and hopefully there's a few more around there. I'm board one. They released the board order this week, but we don't have anyone else over 2,500. Tommy says only the attack monkeys can contain the Punjabis. That's actually a good point. There aren't India has a lot of GMs, but none of them are. There's none. Not, they don't have many Punjabi players, right? Maybe they're all in Canada, Punjabis. We have wrestlers. They're all in like BC, Alberta, Toronto, making money. But I don't know if there's any. Sorry, not Punjabi. I'm getting confused. Sikh. I don't know any Sikh grandmasters. That's what I meant. With the turbans. I don't recall any GM wearing a turban. Or it's not called whatever it's called, but you know what I mean, the scarf, the over the hair. Are there any? I meant to say Sikh. I got confused. Miss Hannock. Okay, I gotta focus. He is a very good blitz player. I'm gonna go for knight d5. It's a double-edged line. I don't think it really gives white an advantage, but sometimes I just have to play some chess. I'm gonna go king here. Is b5 played? Probably. We'll see. f4. Oh, it's a mistake by me, isn't it? Give me a moment here. f4, maybe it doesn't work. f4, bishop takes, rook takes, bishop here, g3. Looks very sharp. f4 looks like a critical move. f4, bishop takes, bishop g5, g3, but maybe I'm okay there. I'm up a pawn in that line. My opponent's probably calculating it. If bishop a3, sorry, bishop f6, maybe I have queen a3. Eyeballing the d6 pawn. I kind of like this move. Because I need to get my queen out of the way. My queen is definitely sticking out a little bit. Thanks again, Kukulov, for the tier 3, buddy. Go, Kukulov. He's doing it. Oh, a different variation. Okay, but if you're going for this, he wants to go a3 next. It's a pretty strong line. Unfortunately, it's a pretty strong variation. A3 is the move. No, that's a problem. Queen here, a3, rook here, pawn takes. Knight e4. That's a good variation. Very concrete and very strong. A3, I think A3 is killer. It's probably just a losing position, like dead lost. Unfortunately. I'm gonna play bishop d3 and try to blockade. I don't feel great about it, but pawn takes, bishop d3, bishop b1, and try to be annoying. At least at the bishop moves, we have checkmate. Do I have this move at all? Okay. Let's go bishop there. I want to go with knight e4, if you don't mind. Bishop e7. Shit. I don't know what to do, man. This is rough. I'm gonna try to like figure out how to draw this. It's not looking good though. Oh, I just blundered. It was tough. That was always a tough position. The pawn on b2 is just a long-term like thorn. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Against a good player, I just can't. You just can't allow a pawn on b2. It's like a permanent. It's just a permanent. Not only is there a pawn on b2, but there's outposts. It's just a mistake. I think it was losing the whole way. I survived longer than I probably should have, but like I was even looking at this move. I didn't play it because even though this is opposite bishops, I might just be losing this. The king just walks down the dark square. So I hesitated and I spent all my time because I don't think this is a it looks like I might lose. Maybe I can take this pawn, it's a draw, but I felt like I was asking for trouble, even here. My bishop has to always stay on the diagonal. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Here, queen e3 was just a terrible move. I was supposed to go here. Not queen e3. I didn't see knight g6, which is very disturbing. This is playable. Queen e3 is an awful move, and that's why I lost the game. One bad move, but queen e3 is bad. I'm playing Title Tuesday right now. That's the stream title, Title Tuesday. I gotta win the rest of the games. It's not good. This bishop's very important, and after knight g6, I'm losing the bishop, so you can already tell something's gone wrong. Like, yeah. We'll figure it out. We're playing Razvan. I think he just played the Canadian Open with him on. Played against your friend Ryan Campbell. Oof. I play this as black, so I'm just thinking a little bit here. Just taking my time. Let me take and go knight e5. This a5 move is very fashionable. I'm hoping I can still get some counterplay against it. I think Magnus has played it, a bunch of players. What do I do now? That's the problem. Okay, let me go e3. Something looks a little bit funny about the way I'm playing. I can say that much. Looks a little funny for sure. I need more of an edge. This is looking a little too solid. This pawn is annoying. How do I defend the pawn? How do people play this? Lots of questions. I'm just sacking the pawn. It's probably a very bad idea. In truth. If I can get this move in and this move, I'll be a little more okay. A little bit okay. Maybe knight f4 as well. Here I have knight c5 is coming. This is a little bit awkward. Here I have knight f4 or knight c5. Knight c5. Yeah, I've unraveled a little bit because I don't have to deal with this pawn anymore. So some progress. A little bit. Just a little bit. Now, do I want to take this pawn is a different question, but I think so. I'll move back. Knight here, we'll go knight f4. A4 is going to be a weakness. We're going to target it. We're going to say hi to the A4 pawn in the future. Let's bring this knight in. Whoa. Now when you go here, I have knight d7. Okay. We have this position, but I still should still have some targets. It's double. As soon as the queen moves back to d8, I have queen b4. It's gonna try to stop it. Let's go bishop f1. This is a pretty solid diagonal. I'm gonna go a3. I'm gonna fix this pawn. We're up 12 seconds. Queen c1. I want to win the file. Okay. Pawn takes, I'm going to take with a rook. Then I have rook b5 as well. Rook b5. Okay. That probably wasn't very accurate. But there should still be potential in this endgame. Okay. Two passed pawns is usually winning. Material's even, but connected passed pawns are usually the best. That's a strong move, eh? Let's go here. Push. Oh, don't listen to me. Do not listen to me. I just blundered my fucking ass off. Oh, that was like the worst time scramble. That was like the most Canadian time scramble ever. I stopped moving and my opponent stopped moving. We refused to pre-move. I don't know what happened there. I had 30 seconds, he had 22. 22 seconds to 30, and in 6 moves, we both lost all our time. Just an atrocious game from both players. Time scramble wise. Like, what's going on here? Like, if I take, there's G5 in the end. But the interesting thing, not interesting necessarily, like, if I move my king here, I'm like losing this endgame. They can just walk down. G5 is strong. G5 is super effective. But at the same time, like, I could have just given a check, gained some time, and then played b4. Like, I played the worst way possible. Check, and I can even go f4. And white's probably winning here, but instead I didn't move. My opponent didn't move, and we both lost on time almost. I just showed you guys what happens about going back right away. Is nobody paying attention? Are you guys like bad at listening? I showed both what happens if I take and they go g5, or if I take and I go king e2 and they walk their king over. I'm in time. Fuck, I didn't calculate. Take here, g5, king here. Fuck me. But why did he play it? I believed him. I gotta stop believing my opponents. He spent all his time, 13 seconds. This is the point. I have 17, my opponent has 13 seconds. They let their clock go down to 2 seconds and they play rook c4. And they're a GM. GMs never make bad moves. You guys know that from watching this channel. It's impossible. All I can say is the last week and a half have not been good for Canadian GMs. It hasn't been a good look. I don't think people have a lot of optimism in regarding the level of Canadian grandmasters. And I'm not just referring to myself. I'm not the only patzer out there. Let me go Queen A5. I don't know this opening at all. Queen D3 is not common. Timofeyev. Let's go A6. The benefit of Queen A5 is I at least stop this. So what I'm referring to is I suck, but not only that, Amon lost a bunch of rating, and so did Razvan, who I just played at the Canadian Open. So our team at the Olympiad is very malnourished. Everybody's down a ton of elo. So if you've seen national masters that are malnourished, like Omid Malik, the higher you're, like, just imagine what a malnourished GM looks like. It's tough. It's tough. What happens if I go here? I want this pawn. Can I eat this pawn? You can just go h3, and if I take, there's bishop e3. What are my thoughts on the gradual implementation of face-to-face classes in low-risk areas? What the fuck kind of... Buddy, this is Title Tuesday. I'm not thinking about that. Check. Aren't classes already face-to-face in the US? It's just Canada. Isn't Canada like the only like Western country that's really slow to implement things? That's your buddy Trudeau. Okay, let's do it. Let's play for this. You are face-to-face, then what's the question? If everywhere is face-to-face, then we're good. We don't have anything to answer. It's castle. Ah, it's okay. Knight c4, queen e3. Queen c5, sorry. If here, I'm going to go knight d5, and I'm going to prepare some nasty checks. Hey, I don't like that move, but I got to deal with it. Let's push these pawns. Nope, I have no interest in trading with you. I have interest in some other ideas, though. Okay, I'm down 40 seconds because you guys are trolling me. This is how I lose games. So let's go. Push. 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 Queen here, I want to say hi. Might also want to go there if you don't mind. Here. Oh, shit. Here. Knight takes, queen takes, threatens mate, queen takes, knight takes, x-rays the queen. I'm trying to be sweaty. I need to win this game. This is a very important game to win, I'm telling you. Last week I finished with 8. both events, we need to show improvement. I don't like that they're sitting on my face. I just want you to know that. Here I'm gonna throw in C2. We're gonna throw, yeah, C2. Some Chad energy. You're gonna like what I have planned. Check! I'm threatening this and mate. Fuck! It's playing too well here. Oh! I didn't realize the queens were touching. Oh, that is such a bad move. Oh my. That is the worst move I could. I didn't. Oh. All my attacking chances have disappeared. No, that's really upset. That's bad. That's so, like, the whole point was to rip open the king, and you don't want to trade queens if that's the goal. My knight's trapped. No, but the whole thing is tilting. Such an unnecessary blunder. Fucking, yeah, I'm like, I can't believe I allowed this is such a bad blunder. Even rook here. This is a winning. This is like, I don't know what I just did. It's such a bad move. Rook here. What can, I'm threatening d5. You can't take because it's mate. If you go here, it's mate. It's made a million different ways. I can't believe I played queen f6. It's unreal. Such, like, I set everything up for checkmate, and then I didn't play rook c8. I didn't move my last piece. Everything is winning here. Unless I'm hallucinating. Check, mate, d5, pin. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. That's like super disappointing. Holy shit. Well, rook c6. We'll do rook c6. Just pin the knight. Ugh. Yeah, I'm done. That's a very bad, very poor ending. I finished. I had 7.5. Was winning the final round and lost. I would have tied for 6th to 10th. This is my opponent right here. In the end, I tied for fucking 19th to 30th or something. Yeah, 19th to 30th. That's such a bad loss. I just didn't see the queens were touching. It's like I would never make this move. I would. It's like the one thing I would tell anybody here is don't trade the queens when you have the king like in the open like this, unless it's extremely favorable. It's the only thing. It's like the only sin. Don't trade the queens. And I just for some reason didn't see that. How can it's 2 squares away? Brutal. Brutal. Hippo Monster, Coacher, thank you for the resubs. Malone Ranger. That's a tier 3 for 82 months. That was 27 minutes ago, but I was kind of focused on playing poorly. Malone Ranger. 82 months and they're tier 3. That's the 2 months away from 7 years as a sub. And 7 years later, and I'm still blundering shit. And, 10 years later, I'll be blundering shit. So, thank you, Malone Ranger, for sticking with us. Get Good Bud and Kenobi-wan. We had a couple subs. Everyone knows my favorite TV series is Obi-Wan Kenobi. Cap. And Bucko. Bucko gave some pity bucks $100. Some pity bucks for the top 25 Bucko. Appreciate that. I didn't think I played terribly, and I think I was on my way to winning the final round. Okay, the penultimate round was sketchy, although I played well in the middle game, and I would have finished top 10. Would have, could have. 5 p.m. That's in 4 hours from now. I'll play the next title Tuesday. Amon will be reviewing some games of the Canadian Open with you guys in the chat. And then he'll also be continuing his London speedrun. So we're just going to transition. Kukulov, yeah, I know. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to put on Be Right Back. Thanks for the support. Sorry for sucking. I'll be around. Hello, Grandmaster Gory. Hello, Java Bandit. This was a fun game. This is my position. A nice tactical sequence. You want to see how I could have blundered? I'm serious though. I suggested Rook C8 here as a move, and Rook C8 is the ideal move. You bring your last piece in. The problem is I'm telling you guys that it's White's goal to trade off the queens. If White can trade off the queens, then all of a sudden White's king is a lot safer, and the d file is going to be worth it in the end game. So if your goal is White is to trade off queens, how do you trade off queens here? Before I leave you guys, I'll just ask one more question so that you can at least learn from today instead of watching me lose all the time. White wants to trade off queens. The king will be safer. The pawn on a3 will turn from a asset into a weakness. It'll be isolated. My knight will be a little stranded. You gotta get the queens off. Then the king will be... It's so hard to mate a king without queens. With so many pieces. Queen g3 is a very... Well... It doesn't trade the queens off. You're playing white, you need something forceful. Okay, we'll flip the board. How about now? White to play and get the queens off because then your king will feel safer and then black's attack will be significantly reduced. It's a cool move. It's also imperative because this queen is offside. The queen is not a defender. It's not able to get back in time to stop over here. So, queen d8 check. And black has to take, otherwise they lose a full rook. And now you just traded queen for queen. You still have pressure here. And in case of moves like this, you can even block. It's a fantastic trade. Fantastic trade for white. You gotta get the queens off. That's why my move is so bad, but I would never have made the move. I just didn't see for some reason that the queens were touching. Because as long as the queens are on, look at how uncomfortable this position. Look at how uncomfortable. I would have won the game if the queen stayed on the board. It's just scary. The rook is pinned because of queen b2. I have some sacrifices because of queen b2. Queen on e5 is a monster. But you can remove the pin. All right. I'm going to put on the Be Right Back scene. I hope you enjoyed that Title Tuesday. Again, we have a long day for you. Amon's got Speedrun. He's got analysis. I got another Title Tuesday. So please stick around. And I'll see you in a bit.
right. Hello, everybody. What is up? Trying to find the chat here. Move some things around. That's what happens when you go away for a little bit. Everything looks a little different. Where the hell is the chat? Here we go. Okay. Hello. Corleone, what's up? Hello, Mannered Monkey. Oof, yeah, back from a tournament where I feel like the last week just disappeared pretty much. Yeah, okay, I gotta change the title. Gotta do a few things here. I only just got the chat up, so I'm just arranging things. How is everybody? Just had a Title Tuesday. We got another one coming up later, so today will be a long day. Is summer a good time to visit the Maritimes? I think so. I don't know if there's really much to do in the winter in the Maritimes. It gets pretty cold. So I would say definitely a summer angle. Man, I feel like the AC has gotten like weaker in here. It is hot as hell right now. I'm sweating, boys. I am sweating, actually. Hey, you don't have to tell me to hydrate. You guys see me. I have like 3 or 4 of these per stream. That's one thing I always do very well. I drink a ton of water, so I'm good in that regard. I'm unhealthy in other ways, I'm sure. Water, I got covered. How you doing, El Fishy? Grilled peppers. Double reverse. Yeah, water. Well, calling it something other than water is only to my benefit. Yet another excuse for my games. No, I think the refilling the water is a good process to go through. You know, you just have one big jug of water, then you're sitting there stationary for a while, so having to refill it means, you know, you get up and you take regular breaks. I think it's healthy. Hello, Lolly. What's up, Anthony? What is up, Mr. Anthony? The tournament was so busy. It's crazy. Like, 2 games a day, everything that's going on, blitz, like, games are going like 5 hours each. Hardly any time between rounds. Didn't even get a chance to say hello to Buddy Anthony. Or anyone for that matter. Like, it was a really busy tournament. Because it was 9 rounds crammed into like 5 days or something. 5-6 days. So it was very intense. I had one evening out of the entire time where I could do something, but even then I skipped one of the events that they were that they had on, and I went to a football game instead. Hey, Amadan. Yeah, I was, well, you know, I played played everyone really, I mean, much lower rated than me, so obviously not a great performance at all, but, you know, all things considered, glad the broadcast ran relatively smooth, and the webcam and all that technical stuff was pretty okay. I was able to join the broadcast at the end, so from that point of view, it was definitely a success. And yeah, if I play more over the board games, I'll definitely work myself back into shape. But we're definitely playing like an old geezer, you know? Not looking to take a lot of risks, you know? Gradually moving towards C4 as an opening. I'm already ready for my my later days as a grandmaster. Yeah, the chairs were obviously the not fantastic, but everything else, you know, they were really cooperative with helping us run the tournament, so that was great. I don't really have any complaints. But I thought, you know, maybe I'd just chat a little bit about the tournament, hang out for a bit, go over a few of the games, or at least the interesting ones from my perspective. I'm definitely probably going to jump back into my my London series that I was doing before I left, but I only just got back in the chair. It's definitely been one of the longest times in recent memory that I've gone without streaming. Like, I've joined the stream, obviously, but that's a little different, so... Only just got back. Gotta talk about Mr. Campbell. You see, good old Tesh, my chess isn't enough for you. There's always something else on your mind, eh? Always someone else. But yeah, if you really think about my whole tournament, all the level I was playing at, I would also be more interested in an unrated player's performance as well. Definitely. That was my understanding as well, Amadan. You know, I was tuned into the streams, I saw the energy, I saw the sub count. We hit 7K subs, or at least that was my understanding, on the last day of the event. Maybe yesterday as well. So we took a big hit. There were 600 lads that just jumped ship. Gonna put on some what are we gonna listen to? Let's put on a set, a happy set. We'll go for this. We'll go for this. Some Elke Klein. Base Guy, thanks for the 6 months. I'm also trying to pull up the alerts, so give me a sec. I might be behind a few people. Here we go. Yeah, Base Guy, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate it, dude. We had Bucko in here earlier. We got more Title Tuesdays coming today. Obviously, there's an early and a late one. But yeah, I was gonna check out a few of my games from the tournament. It looks like they only have up till round 8 on here. It's okay. My round 9 game wasn't terribly interesting anyway. Hello to ESAP72. Tim Fish, thanks for the full year. Tim, welcome back. Hello to Ralph. We got Gory Wild Hacks in the chat. Great representation at the moment. Hello, Andy. How come I'm a GM, but this was my first over-the-board tournament? Well, this was not my first over-the-board tournament, but I titled it that way so that guys like you would come into the stream and ask about it. So, gotcha. I think it's just a very long title. I'm not sure how to write it, really concisely. GM Hamilton back from first OTB tournament in 3 years. I used to play actively. I just simplify it. Back from my tournament. There we go. Keep it nice and simple. We got one new chatter out of the title. Not very good. I'm gonna have to do better. Back from OTB return sounds pretty confusing, honestly. So what? Here's the tournament. And we have here. Yeah, my games were never really great. I had like only one very okay game. The rest were definitely struggles. We lost 1 game, drew 3 games. Is this round 1? Yeah, I mean even round 1, dude, was like crazy. It's very uncomfortable. Yeah, I think they don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 7 games here, so I think there's at least some missing to figure out what that is. Well, maybe it's one near the end. Confusing. Oh, I think it's this. By the way, I don't even think that this guy's name is correct. I don't think his name was Joshua Jerry Abraham. First of all, that is a wild name. But I don't think that was his name. Sounds like a real important name though. Like that guy was definitely on the Declaration of Independence. No way he wasn't. All right. So yeah, I think what was it? Round 1 was this one here. Dude, like over the board chess, I can't even describe. 2 games a day over the board chess. I haven't played in like 3 years, but I haven't just not played. I haven't kept up on theory. I haven't like touched over the board pieces and except to play blitz. It's just been like completely out of it, 0 touch, and all of a sudden going back to it, I felt very rusty. But I need a word that represents that. Rusty doesn't do it justice. I felt out of it. Very out of it. So I don't think I'm necessarily going to review every game. I'm just kind of like walking through my tournament. It feels good to be back. 2 games a day is tough, but at the same time, like most tournaments that the average player wants to play, let's say casual player who has a job like every day 9 to 5, they're gonna appreciate not having to miss more than a week of work, which is the idea I think with this format. 2 games a day, and I think it went from like Tuesday to Sunday, so you really don't miss that many weekdays, which is the point. So I was playing look at me. I'm playing the Hedgehog, right? When was the last time I looked at the Hedgehog? Like maybe like 10 years ago or something. Like actually 10 years ago. I don't have any Hedgehog theory that's fresher than at least a decade. So I'm operating with like, yeah, this was good maybe like actually 10 years ago, and I haven't lost convincingly with it online, so it should be okay. But then you get to the game and you start calculating lines and you're like, well, damn, actually if he plays this, that looks kind of annoying. If he does this, that looks kind of annoying. The Hedgehog definitely has a bit of theory, yeah. yeah, there are definitely some disturbing lines. So before the event, I was like, yeah, I'm going to study some new openings, or at least brush up on my current openings. What did I end up doing? Absolutely none of that. I won't lie to you, I did learn a new opening, but the pace of the tournament and the fact that I couldn't prepare and how many other things were going on, I actually just didn't feel confident using it and never got a chance to really bust it out. So I did learn a new opening, which is kind of a fun one to play. Maybe I'll be practicing it on stream this week or soon or something like that. It's a fun one to learn. Maybe we can look at it together. But I never got to use it in this tournament, partly because I was a little scared to bust it out and just get absolutely clapped. But also I just never got a chance to prepare straight up. Like the games, it was 2 games a day, and it's just brutal. ESAP, you're 1 month subscriber. What the hell spam is it? I'm gonna have to time you out, dude. We got 1 month subs thinking they're all that in the chat. This is ridiculous. I come back and the 1 monthers are running around wild. Just absolutely crazy behavior going on here in the chat. Zarth is 77. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs there, Mr. Zarth. Appreciate the quick Cinco from you. Yeah, crazy, Lolly. Tier 1, 1 month. Like, the sense of entitlement from some of these guys is just wild. But yeah, I never got to try my opening. Never got to bring it out. This game was fine though. I was confident most of the way. I think that you just have this lingering feeling during a classical game of like, let's say I'm playing a blitz game, 3-minute chess. If I don't have an advantage, you know, halfway through the game or 3/4 of the way through the game, I know that number one, even if I draw, I can rematch and, you know, get the points back straight away. I also know that there's a good chance to win on time, or that my opponent's going to blunder because of time. So you put all those things together, and blitz chess does not require you to hold an advantage or to even worry about an advantage for the entire game. Even if you're behind, you actually have a good chance to make a comeback in blitz because of the same reasons I just outlined. So your sense of like objectivity and, you know, how you look at the position definitely changes when you play blitz a lot, or online chess in general. I'm like confident with my mouse skills. You know, I feel like I could turn a position around that is pretty dire. But then you get to over the board chess and all those things go out the window, man. It's like everything that I rely on in my blitz games is suddenly not possible. So I don't know. It was a weird feeling playing classical all of a sudden. Like if a position was equal, I was like, I was very nervous. I was like, man, I don't think I have any advantage here. Like this position is too easy, just gonna make a draw. Like I don't know how to win these games. And I haven't felt that way, obviously, in a long time since I last competed. So it definitely felt definitely felt strange. I don't even know what past everyone's posting. I feel like the chat's on a different energy than me right now. I'm lethargic and talking about chess, and you guys are high energy. I don't know my own stream anymore. I'm just an old chess geezer now. Back in my day. Yeah. Even after I got an advantage here, somehow I don't think I converted this very well at all. Like, what the hell is this? I mean, G5 I didn't think was a bad move, but 24 minutes to 2 minutes. What the hell is this? This is hilarious. I mean, G5's a fine move, but it's a really provocative move. Okay, my whole plan was to play knight e4, So for him to play knight b3 is just a massive oversight, not understanding this plan. And it's very lucky, very fortunate. Yeah, we get to go here. Okay, it's just winning after that, but that shouldn't have worked out that well. Like, I think he can do a lot better here. It'd be very tricky. So this game ended up working out, but again, like in Blitz, I would expect this to be like a routine win for black. Pressure on a weak pawn, and my pawn's defended. His king is here. I mean, everything's good for me. So it was definitely weird. Well, I think I said in my post-game kind of comments that I was spending a lot of time here on knight d5 because I was quite sure that this was like a good move. And depending on where the queen went, you know, maybe I can put pressure on this rook or simply take here. And things seem to be working decently well for me. I have, you know, queen b3, knight c5. And if the queen goes somewhere else, I was thinking I just take. And I was mentioning that the line I missed was this one. Queen takes here. And I only noticed it like just near the end. But yeah, queen takes b2 and rook takes d7. And I spend a lot of time making sure, like, first of all, you spend time checking other moves, and then you establish what you think the best move is. And I thought it was knight d5. And then I spent a while making sure knight d5 was the best move. And I was almost 100% sure. And then right when I was about to play knight d5, I just was like, you know, for some reason just calculated this, which is a weird thing to calculate because it looks like it loses. But I noticed that at the last second, and then I was like, okay, well now I have to go and rethink everything. So I basically wasted a lot of time. So I didn't spend a lot of time on g5 because I was calculating g5. I spent a lot of time on g5 because I was calculating other stuff. That's a very common thing. So it's not like I was double checking and proofreading the g5 move. No, I actually hardly thought about g5 at all. I just knew that it was probably a good move, and I wanted to do something where at least I had a plan, because with low time you wanna have an idea what you're doing the next couple moves as well, not just one move at a time. Okay, the rest of the game very easy actually. It just turned really good for me. See, knight b3 is just a game losing move, to be honest. So that was round one. But I mean, I'm showing up to the tournament, sit down, and all of a sudden this happens. So I'm not sure. This was a bit of a shock. I was like, wait, this is going to be very hard to even win games in this event. It's not comfortable at all. I don't think so, real T-Money. Like, knight d5 is playable, but I don't think... Like, I think that line works for white, so... But yeah, this was like round one, so this was like welcome to the tournament. Welcome to over-the-board chess. I can't remember what my round two game was. I think it was Jason Manley, so I drew round two. Again, this is like Benko. And yeah, again, I mean, this stuff is all like stuff that I'm comfortable playing online and playing in lots of games. But, you know, you get over the board and people have time to really work things out and you start to really overthink things. I think there was one, like I was really sure that he was going to play e6, honestly. But I kind of liked the way he played it, and for some reason I just totally forgot about this plan with f5. So I didn't do a good job this game. Maybe I could have stuck with queen c2 and rook d1, which is the usual plan. But yeah, if I had done this, maybe queen e8 is also a good move, intending that. So I'm not sure if I did this the right way or not. It's interesting. But I had this Benko game in round two that I ended up drawing, and I think I was happy to draw it at the end, like very lucky. My opponent made some mistakes here, got a winning position, and then here's just like some very strange over the board moves. I think black is like probably better here after taking. Like should be very suspicious for me. Tons of counterplay, and I mean, yeah, you can go win the rook, but this move with trying to use the H file looked mighty scary for me. So yeah, I wasn't sure about this, but things look very bad if he had gone here. At least tons of pressure for black, and looks really easy to play. So I was kind of happy that he went here and we just made a draw instead. So this this was actually me luckily escaping with a draw, I thought. I had the advantage earlier, so it wasn't like wasn't complete luck or anything, but still we drew that game. And then what was it, round 3? Round 3 I played like I think a pretty nice game. My style games was very long, boring, positional, endgame. The only thing I can say about this game is that I think the move g5 once again was very strong. g5. I knew he was going to play knight d5, which is a little trick there, but after h6, suddenly he has to deal with the knight. And yeah, this is like a really good structure for black, and I thought that he might miss the idea that the rook can take on b2. So something like, well, yeah, this is what happened. And it looks like he can't do this because of bishop b3, but then, you know, black just puts the pieces here and mates. Now, the only problem with this game, which kind of sucked, was I had calculated all this stuff, and I was, you know, pretty happy with how I was playing. And here, I basically just all of a sudden forgot that, you know, that this thing existed. Because when I was calculating rook takes bishop before, it was all about putting my queen here, or my queen here. And somehow when I got to this position, as opposed to when my bishop was on this square, it didn't register with me. I was fairly low on time, as you can see, but still, I definitely regretted not playing this move, because it's really nice. Like, you can't really trade queens because you still get mated, and you know, if the rook ever moves down, you're gonna get mated somehow as well. And then on top of that, I'm threatening to take and go queen h3 and win the game. But what I didn't really notice was that I was threatening to take here. So in my head, my queen was always tied to my pawn, and I could never go here because of this. So this was the only thing I really regretted about this game, so I think this could have just been a tactical finish here, and it would have been pretty nice. Bishop f3. Yeah, he can go queen f1 after bishop f3, but that's a disaster for him. Like, you know, if his, you know, I could maybe even go king f8 or something. You know, his rook's not doing anything here. Yeah, maybe a4, a5, maybe push my pawn. Like, all his pieces are trapped, essentially. So, neither one of these pieces can move anywhere. Yeah, not a single square. So, you might have to try to trade rooks or just go to these useless squares, but white's gonna be in, like, zugzwang completely. So, it's kind of a nice position. Anyway, that was a move I regretted, but still, I wanted to just chill, make the time control. I think he should have taken here to separate my pawns. So I was very happy to see this move by him. And then, yeah, there's not much to say about this. Very difficult to explain because because from here, I mean, it's just technique, which is one of the only things that you still have after not playing for a very long time. I'll lose my theory, I'll lose my competitive, you know, edge, I'll lose my time management, you know, my my decisiveness, maybe, my will to take risks, but the technique will usually stay. Like, if I'm in a position that is technically winning, that's usually the part that doesn't go away. So I wasn't concerned about this, and I ended up getting an endgame, which I was able to win. that's round 3. And then round 4, like, this game ended up being very short. It wasn't short time-wise. It was a London, so I got to play a London. It was a main line as well, so that I was happy with. And I don't think my opponent knew much about this knight g5 move. It's a really old move now, but still it's playable for white. I think it's a bit better for black with evaluation, but it's very close to equal. I think it's gonna suggest cd4. This looks like really I can't even see, like, for some reason it looks like the engine isn't even like calculating right now. It's just spitting out the like first evaluation. This is like 1 ply or something. Usually it like goes deeper. So I don't know what's going on with this engine. It's like doesn't want to work today. But yeah, usually the evaluation trends a lot more in black's favor the longer you let it sit, because it is pretty much a pawn sack. But yeah, after this, like, it looks fantastic for me. I just couldn't get things to work, and I think one way to go about it is like a really aggro way with g4, but I wasn't really in any mood to play a position in this event where I was like strategically worse, because then I have to win tactically. And I'm more of a player that I want my position in the long term to be good, so that, you know, I always have a fallback plan. So especially coming in rusty, I didn't want to take too many risks. So I didn't want to ruin my structure, and, you know, the center's collapsing here, knight b4 is happening. I wasn't too sure about things. I thought this was very good, and I was anticipating queen c4. And this was just one of the only moves that I seriously miscalculated in the event, so I'll take it. You know, this is my, I would say, biggest blunder of the event. I ended up losing a game in this event, so you could say there were bigger blunders there. But this move I played, and I simply thought that if he goes here, that I'd play this. And because I'm hitting the rook, I thought, oh, he has to take. And I have knight against bishop, and I'm just winning. But the absolute worst part of this calculation is the pawn takes the 2 squares I want to put my knight. If I could just put my knight on d4 or b4, anywhere really, position looks amazing. But the way it works out, my knight is placed on the worst square at the moment, can't get back, so this calculation doesn't work. So, like an idiot, I had to just bring my knight back to d4, admit that, you know, I made a mistake, and try to hold the position. And sure enough, after I played rook g1, my opponent took my knight and offered a draw. Grandmaster privilege. So I very happy to take a draw. Black has 2 bishops, he's up a pawn, I'm not castled. I have 8 minutes to like 30 minutes. I'm very, very, very happy to take a draw there. None of you guys would get offered a draw there, I can tell you that. This is why I worked my entire career, to become a grandmaster, to get the norms. This is why I did it. For moments like this, when my opponent does not have the confidence to go for the win and is happy enough drawing a grandmaster. This is why I did it. Spent my career, you know, getting better at chess for this. It was all worth it. Hey Pam, what's up? I just like chatting. I'm basically like decompressing from my tournament mentally. I don't think people are very interested in this. And people seem to be in a very high energy mood, but I haven't streamed in a week, and I'm I'm re-entering the sphere. So I just played an over the board tournament. I saw some great viewership and support during it, and I thought it went well. My chess didn't go very well, but now I'm back for a little bit, so I'm gonna be streaming as much as I can this week. And I think I'll get back to my my London series pretty much right away today. But yeah, there might have been some people that didn't even know I was playing a tournament maybe. So I did just get back from one, and just briefly checking over some of these games. This was round 4. So now we move on to the game which is more interesting to talk about, because I wasn't really able to talk about it when it happened because it wasn't actually. I mean, the moves were streamed live, but not the cam. So I wasn't in the call the way I normally am. Let me flip the board here. So I mean, the thing about e4 is, you know, I don't really have I need an old man opening. Maybe Caro-Kann, or no, I don't know. Maybe Caro-Kann. I need an old man opening that you can play against e4 and just go for a draw, you know? Maybe I gotta learn the Berlin Kappa. So, if you guys have any recommendations, let me know. I need an old geezer opening that you don't have to work very hard in, and you can make draws against e4. Because the Sicilian is too stressful. You got 2100s, like, just, you know, coming at you with theory. Very stressful. No, e4, e5 for sure, huh? Petrov for the boys? Yeah, it could be Petrov angle. That wouldn't be bad. But yeah, Sicilian felt stressful this entire event. Every Sicilian that I played was just brutal. So, I never enjoyed playing the Sicilian this event. I should have probably gone for the Khan, just because it gets people out of theory. It is basically like a hedgehog, so similar to what I've been playing before. But I've been playing the Tamano for so long that it was just like pure instinct to me. I don't know much about like, you know, the theory here, but I thought my position was reasonable here, and I thought the whole game was about trying to play this move. If I played it too early, then I think there's some bishop e4 stuff, and this never looked good to me. And if white castles at any point, then I was going to play knight here because now it does work for black. And so that's why after like h5, my opponent wasn't castling. So he was just like going here, bishop e7 again, still not castling. Now finally he needs to. There's like no more moves. And if e5, I have knight there. That's pretty much all I was going off of. I wasn't really calculating well this game. I wasn't calculating well the whole tournament. I go for b4, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't really know what I was doing here. Didn't really have a firm grasp on the position, and yeah, it's just a wide open position with lots of tactics to calculate, a whole bunch of like different moves to consider at every moment. Rook g3, I don't know. There was just a lot going on here, and that's never that comfortable. I think the Caro-Kann is a good solid opening, yeah. But the Caro-Kann you have to put up with a lot these days. I think e4, e5 is generally the most solid option for sure. Hey, KVX, thank you. I'll also say thank you to Code and Candy for the 16 months, MN2197 for 20 months, John DX, that was a full year earlier. Thanks again, Thongme 20 months, tier 3. Thongme's also on Factor as well. Go Thomas. We also had Charlie. Thanks for the 4 months with Twitch Prime, and Real Black Queen, just a month shy of 2 years. Thank you for using Prime, Real Black Queen. Thank you very much. Yeah, an okay result. Can't be taking too much credit. This was a good calculation by my opponent. Again, I'm like not really calculating well, but the fact that b3 exists is just a killer. You know, there's no check here, and any check here gets hit with that move, and then the bishop can just swing all over the long diagonal back and forth. It's b3 is so annoying, it really is. f6 I also think is a good move. I ended up taking. What was I looking at here? Yeah, I think I just saw the. I think I saw the line. I don't think I really considered bishop takes. What was the reason why? Takes. And what? Just pawn takes or something. I mean, yeah, this bishop just sits on b2, and I think I'm just much worse as a result. But I honestly, I did a very quick calculation because, as you can see, I don't have much time here. But I thought that this might work, and I just really neglected to take into account queen c8, because yeah, queen d8 doesn't quite work, but queen c8 takes, and queen c8 is good. I thought maybe there was a chance here with this way of getting the bishop, because, you know, queen b8, I can go here, and I have queen c3 at the end. But yeah, I missed queen c8, but I didn't have much of an option once I was kind of committed to this line. Queen d6 is going to be checkmate, so the whole thing was kind of forced. But this is what I'm saying, like, these open Sicilian positions are just stressful. Like, I'm not trying to play these. I don't have Sicilian theory that's better than 5 years old, so, or newer than 5 years old. Certainly not better. So it's very stressful to play any opponent, because bottom line is my opponent knew more about this position than I did. I'm willing to bet. Like, I might have a higher chess understanding, but this is very much an opening related thing. Like, I wasn't too familiar with where to put the pieces or what the common the new theory was or where things go, so I was just kind of like trying to calculate good moves, whereas my opponent was maybe playing more on like feeling, because he's probably played the Sicilian a whole bunch. But yeah, it was a loss in round 5, so tough. Yeah, a few checks here, but obviously the pieces all defend each other, so you know there's never really going to be a chance. So we lost this game, and then I think we played this one, which, yeah, this was round 6. I guess my opponent played really well, I thought. He's, you know, 1871 CFC. I don't know what his FIDE is, but probably lower. So, I mean, really big mismatch. I'm not sure what the computer has as like an eval, but yeah, I thought it was around equal. And then here, he played e-takes, which I think is fine, but I think it's fine because I was expecting him to go bishop g4, and this is what I was sharing with him after the game. That bishop g4 and knight f6 was basically the way to go. Computer seems to agree with that, and if you don't play bishop g4, then you kind of have a rough position. So maybe what I did is not that bad, because it certainly looks risky to go here and try to poach this h-pawn. Like, kind of a suspicious little maneuver there, especially because bishop here, you know, it also drops this pawn, but of course the point is that you can take it right back. So I was thinking this was playable. He ended up taking here, not great, and there's not much to say about this game. My opponent made a few sloppy moves here, plus he's already got the bishop here to deal with. I don't know if b3 is good, but I had a clear plan, so I was happy with it. And yeah, my opponent just didn't get anything going, just kind of sat passively, and you know, we were able to get one nice tactic, bishop a7 in this event. Nothing too fancy, just a little pawn there for me. Knight takes his mate, king takes, knight b5. Woo! Biggest tactic of the event, yes. I was trying to take no risks and really chill and play some slow games, so I wasn't looking for too many tactical battles, but in this one, obviously, he was giving me all the tactics, so it was kind of a one-way street. Yeah, and again, everything looks pretty good here. Thanks for the raid there, Chesscom Portugal. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome everyone. That is a sweet raid. Just going over a few games, chatting, chilling. I just played an over the board tournament. I don't do that too often, so just recapping some of my games here. Once Swishin, thanks for the 19 months. Scenic, 30 months with Prime. Appreciate you both. And what happened here? I think this was simplest. Bishop d5. And here, the thing is, in this position, the move that I really wanted to play, and I was sure it was a good move, but I just didn't want to troll and like lose the game. So first of all, this is the obvious move. Like if you're not sure what to do here, you probably can take and go knight e6 and take this rook, and okay, you know you're better. You're up material. But it's not the greatest. So what I thought was that I was making a smart decision playing pawn takes, even though in this case I'm not actually winning any material. Technically material is one pawn for me. That's it. But the king is wide open. I knew that I was going to be winning this game with my rooks coming over. It's okay. I was happy that I made this decision, even though it looks funny to not win material. I think the game just ends quicker. But the move that I wanted to play was knight c7, and I thought this was a really cool move. But I couldn't get it to work, and I probably miscalculated something. But I thought knight c7 was a very cool move because, okay, bishop b7, then knight a6. And if king takes, then I take, and I'm going to win the queen, and probably more. And if king c8, then I'll take with the pawn and hit the queen, and the same issues on the king there. So the only move seems to be king a7, because again, if knight b5 or something, well, I mean, I can just take this, I can win the queen with knight a6, it's all winning. So king a7 was what I was expecting. And then I take here, and I'm hitting the queen, protecting my knight. And honestly, after queen b6, I just didn't see the immediate knockout and just kind of left the position. And I was like, oh, this is unfortunate. You know, takes isn't anything. I can't even take here and play knight b5 check because I'm in check. And if queen a3, I can't play rook b1 because of knight c2. So I saw this and I was like, let's not be fancy. Let's chill. But I think this was objectively the best move. And in a position like this, maybe I have to play like, you know, something very fancy like rook c4. But I was just like, man, what am I doing? Like, I don't need to be all fancy like this. The last thing I want to do is mess up the variation or maybe like not win the game properly. This move looks very good. I have rook b1 coming. Rook b4 still doesn't work, but a8's covered by my knight. I don't know. So I knew knight c7 was a pretty sexy looking move, but I just couldn't get king a7 to work. So I didn't play it, but I thought it was sexy. Anyway, the game finished like this. Just, yeah, doesn't matter. Nothing black can do. You've got 3 major pieces, like accessing files where the king is, so it should be pretty dead here. Pretty dead. And we were able to get back on the board, back on the saddle after a loss. Yeah, I ended up with 6.5 out of 9, so definitely, definitely not a great result. Solid, we'll call it solid. Naprosto, thanks for 20 months. Twitch Prime, hello Naprosto. It's very hot here in Canada as well, in Toronto. Very, very hot. Anyone else dying in summer heat? Canada has hot summers, so even though we have cold winters, we do have very hot summers, but there are some places in the States especially, and probably around the world, depending on where you are, which are like, they would be like unbearable for me. I took a trip to Vegas recently. I mean, just walking around in like 40-degree heat, like 40, 45-degree heat every day. Like that's just a nightmare for me. I could not live somewhere that hot. That's crazy. Hello, Goblin. Sistadal, pal. That's, yeah. No, I can't deal with that kind of heat, guys. I just can't. I don't think so, GHC. I don't think so. Well, I think you're right, Eric. I think we do have some learners in chat because I think I scared away all the people that don't want to learn. I I think those guys left pretty quickly after I joined the stream. So I would hypothesize that the only people left must be the keen learners. So that seems accurate, actually. Guys like Gob, Val, the keeners, the front rows. Yes, we have Thomas as well. Thongmi's like a Factor VIP, Factor ambassador. What was this? Oh man, yeah. So this was another sweaty game with the Sicilian. Ugh. My Sicilians are never like very clean. I learned from my mistake though. I decided to play a non-theoretical line. The only funny thing about this was that I knew my opponent probably saw my loss in the tournament and prepped like super hard, right? So he wanted to play this line and play maybe the same way, or f4, bishop e3, whatever. And when I played a6 and queen c7, he was probably like, yeah, I'll just go here. He'll go knight c6. I'll go f4. That'll be just like my prep. And then, well, after bishop e3, I just reminded him that bishop e4 makes the move bishop e3 look pretty stupid. So he just has to go back. Because I absolutely am not forced to play the move knight c6. So bishop e3 is like not a great move here, but it's one of those moves where you're just hoping your opponent will transpose back to whatever you prepared. But no, if your opponent is actually aware and a little bit flexible in their moves, they're not just going to walk into it. Lords Mordrius. I don't know what you mean a6 first. Here I did do a6 first. If you mean a6 on move 2, I think that's called the O'Kelly or something. This move. I think this is the O'Kelly. But e6 and then a6, this is just the con, yeah. I don't think so, Sist, at all. I mean, this is just main theory for the con. But what I'm saying is my opponent was confusing the con for the Taimanov, and his move would be great against the Taimanov. And he thought maybe that I was just playing my moves in a different order, but actually I was playing a different opening. So I ended up tricking him a little bit there, and this gave me a lot of confidence playing this game. It wasn't a fantastic game overall, but it gave me a bit of confidence playing it because I knew that at least I wasn't in any theory and any prep. I knew for sure. There's no prep that involves playing your bishop out and then moving it back a square the next turn. So that felt good. It gave me some confidence playing the game. I was sure, by the way, in this position, I'm not sure what the engine is saying about this, but I was sure after b5 that I was going to get hit with bishop takes b5. I was like almost positive. Or wait, I was sure, is it here? Maybe knight g4. Yeah, knight g4, I thought bishop f4 or bishop h4 was still very annoying. But I think knight here, maybe then b5, then takes. Like I just always thought that this could happen, and I don't know what the result of all this is, but I could never really convince myself that this was all good. So I ended up playing b5 in this game here, where I think it looked a little bit safer. I had the knights out of the way. But I was definitely concerned about bishop takes b5 for a long time. Overthinking it, of course. Maybe he didn't calculate it once at all in the entire game, but I was certainly worried about it. Oh, here. So I played knight here, and I think, I mean, every bone in my body wanted to play this move. But why didn't I play this? I'm wondering if it was bishop b5 again. Is it possible? No, right? That doesn't make sense. Why didn't I do this, I wonder? I think it might have been bishop f4 here. I'm trying to remember. I think this is what I calculated. So I saw bishop f4 here, and I thought I was in big trouble. Because I thought that after d6, that I get hit with bishop b5. this looked very scary to me. And of course the engine is sitting here and going, okay, dude, takes, and go queen b8. Right? No problem. Go queen b8, bro. Just allow a check with the knight while the bishop is lined up to your queen. No worries. No worries, dude. But no, I saw this and I was like, no, get me out of here. I want to be far away from this variation. So I remember now. This is exactly... I wanted to go b5. Like knight e5 and all this nonsense with his knights jumping around. That's not what we were supposed to do. I didn't want to do that. I want to just play b5, bishop b7. And then if you ever take, I take back and I have the dark squares. That's what I wanted to do. But I was so sure he was going to go bishop f4. And it's annoying to move my queen, I thought. And then if I play here, I was like, man, bishop b5 just kills me. Like, who wants to deal with this? So that was the thought process, at least. Yeah, anyway, so that's why I played these weird knight moves, and eventually I played this, and now I think I just did everything in the wrong order. Like, I should probably start with, you know, takes b4. The reason I don't start with knight takes d3 was because I thought that now, without the queen on d2, this makes no sense, right? Bishop here takes the queen, or forks the queen and knight, right? So this was like annoying. So I wanted the queen here so that after this I could take on f1. So that's why I took here first, so that I'm attacking the rook and then attacking the queen. But the other way to do it was b4 first and then the knight moves. And then now maybe it's, you know, it's a little bit nicer because there's a pin here. So I think this was the absolute best way to do the variation. b4 first, knight moves, and then take. Right? And now if queen g5 or something, at least I have knight takes d3 with check. But the way that I did it, I actually allowed this move queen g5, which is very annoying. f6, queen takes g7, and mate is threatened. So I did things in a funny way, because now the threat is bishop here. If I castle or something, bishop here, I think. Here, bishop takes. Wondering what's going on here. f6. Okay, at the very least, you could probably take this. I think there's probably even better here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this move was winning or something. Rook takes, bishop takes, the queen's being hit, and now if you go f6, there's queen h5, and you just lose your queen. So there's probably a lot of really good ways for white to just completely win there. But queen g5 I missed, and I should have started with b4, and then I'd have this threat of knight takes d3. But by playing this first, queen g5, and then b4 doesn't really work, bishop g3 is a threat, and queen g7 is actually a huge threat, of course, along with checkmate in one. So I got lucky there. He played rook e1. I didn't see it though, so it wasn't like I saw it at the board and was like, okay, I guess we got lucky. I didn't notice it at all, and neither did he. b4, I didn't see this move again. Queen g5 takes, and then what? Queen takes g7. I mean, this is like serious stuff. This is white not taking the piece back, allowing a piece to be taken, and then, you know, even allowing this move. I didn't see this stuff at all, but apparently this is like, apparently this is quite good. Ah, there's a mate in one again, yeah. Dude, this is what I'm saying. I didn't appreciate queen g5 at all. This move like never made sense to me. Not made sense, but never entered my, you know, like my scanner. Not once. Just never saw it. Truly. So this is why I was playing my game and I didn't feel like I was missing a move. Because sometimes it'll throw you off. If you're at the board and you're like, you noticed. If I noticed queen g5 when I played knight h2, I mean, I have a good poker face. Not like I'm giving away at the board, but there would be some sort of psychological moment where if I saw it, then he would see it as well. That's just how it works. I didn't see it, so he didn't see it. Mutual blindness. I don't know. Obviously very lucky, but I didn't notice it one bit. He didn't notice it one bit. We just carried on as if nothing happened. because queen g5 would have hurt me. Even here it would have. I mean, here I was more okay with it because I guess if I'm already threatening a knight, it can only get so bad for me. Like this should be manageable. Bishop here. Okay, I gotta save my queen. Maybe queen d8. You know, and I can put up with this because I'm threatening a knight. My knight's hanging. I'm offering a queen trade. I know I'll be okay here. So the second queen g5 wasn't as disturbing, but the initial queen g5 was important. Yeah, he just played bishop g3, and he played it in like 2 seconds. Honestly, I was like, yep, that's the best move. Yep. And once we got this position, I was like, okay, things are fine. I'm going to play e5, which is a crucial move. It blocks this bishop, really blunts it well. I can play e5, and if he tries f4, I can go f6 and just make this really nice stronghold here. Meanwhile, kick this knight out, use the open file, and this is also great structure. Pawns on dark squares, because then my light square bishop can go wherever it wants. So d6 and e5. Once you do that, then I think black's position is just great. He decides to do this king walk thing. I don't know, I was pretty happy with the rest of this game. I thought I played it really well. a3 and rook b8 to b2. Like every move here, I was like, okay, I know exactly what I'm doing. It was just flowing. Bishop b6 to go back here. Rook c2 just to add pressure everywhere. Like, I was feeling really good about this game. The rook can never move anywhere. Rook g4 will just get booted out. The bishop's about to come back, so yeah, the rest of this game I thought was really good. And I don't think I would have changed too much of it. Here, rook takes c3, I was planning to go rook e8, which I think is a nice intermezzo. Even though pawn takes is also just very good. And just take this back. Like, knight can't really move. I have a pass pawn. Pieces are trapped. But yeah, you went here, and then the rest of the scheme should be fairly easy to convert. And okay, yeah, then the game just ended. But totally missed queen g5. So there was a moment there where it was quite queen d2 to g5 where it was a little suspicious, but in the end we made it work. Not every game is going to be clean, so I don't really feel bad about this game at all. But it was definitely helpful. I didn't notice it at the board. So if you're not good enough to spot the tactics, then you probably have an easier time at the board psychologically than if you're strong enough to spot your own mistakes. So it really helps to be rusty and not very good at calculating. Thanks again to Naprosto for the 20 months with Prime. We also had chess.com coming in with a raid. Very appreciated. Recapping, as you can probably see. Getting back into the swing of things with streaming. It's been a little bit now. You know, a week. That's a long time. Thanks as well. 16 months from JXV. Hey, dude. Over the board chess. It was a struggle. We barely got out of there in one piece. How am I feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm on a healthy schedule. These games were all 10 a.m. So I was waking up at like 8 a.m. every day for a week. There's definitely some people in chat that wake up at like 6:30, 7 a.m. for their job every day for like 20 years. They're currently cringing, but getting me to wake up at 8 a.m. every day for a week. That's a very, very serious thing. My entire internal body clock has shifted. You're not seeing me rock like 10 a.m. streams every day, guys. There's a reason for this. I peak at nighttime, okay? I'm not a morning person. Definitely not a morning person. So, if anyone is the same, I'm just not a morning person, like, I get it. I get you. I don't start functioning until the afternoon, like right around now. It feels good sometimes to wake up in the morning and like get shit done. You feel like everyone else is asleep. It's like, you know, you can lift your pinky a little bit and, you know, ah, yeah, you know, you uncultured, unproductive swine. Look at me. The rest of the population is just total pieces of shit while I, you know, get ahead on my life. Look at me. And then a couple days later, it's like, yeah, fuck that. That's not gonna work for more than a day or two. So that's my experience with waking up early. It feels good right now. I was forced to be on the schedule, but am I gonna stay on it? Probably not. It's slowly gonna like creep into nocturnal hours again. So this was round 7. This was my round 8 game. This was the only nice game I played in the whole tournament. Ended up being a Queen's Gambit Slav. Exactly, AG. 1 marbles run and we'll be fine. You got it. I'll tell you, it was quite hard to play this move over the board. There's something about playing this move that it just feels lazy. Like, of course it's not like a draw offer or anything, but as black, certainly you have to be happy if your opponent just lets you trade light square bishops and then you just go e6, put all pawns on light squares. You know, I just feel like I'm giving my opponent everything they could ask for from this game. Everything. So this was a hard move to play, and there's a reason I like spent time thinking about it so early on. I was like, man, it feels more natural to try to, you know, play some more aggressive moves, try to punish things. But I was like, you know what? I've looked at this line before. At least I'm familiar with it. It's not a total draw or anything. White still tries to play for e4. And let's say black goes like this. You know, these kind of positions are still, in my opinion, very comfortable for white. Like you usually play rook d3, bishop d2, rook d1, like h3, b3, knight e5. Like I think these positions are still nice for white because black's played a6, and as soon as you play b5, knight e5 gets in there, and it's not clear what black does with themselves for the entire game. So I was going for a position like this. I wasn't sure if I was going to get it though. But my opponent made things a little more difficult by going b5. And then now, if I go e4, there's always b4. Kind of annoying, so definitely want to castle, get out of the middle of the board. And I was saying in the post-game show, you know, I think my opponent should have gone here. Right? Because then e4, yeah, we can play this line. But most importantly, b4 is playable. If takes, then, you know, taking here is not too impressive. My opponent can castle, maybe even take back. I'm down a piece. And I was like, not really anything. Well, e4, b4, e5, like, yeah, it's a bit better for white, but I was not going to be happy with Like, I might have played it, sure, because I'm kind of committed to this e4 plan, but like, I'm not really just bishop back to e7, or like if I take here, castle and c5, knight c6, like I'm not really sold here that this is like extra special for me. So I don't know. I think it's easy for black to play no matter what. Queen b7, like the knight's gonna get to d7, and yeah, I think white's better, but certainly nothing crazy. So I thought that my opponent would be happy enough with this out of the opening. So I'd much rather play the position that I got in the game rather than this. Because in the game, knight went here, and now I can do this, because if you take my knight, I think I take here, I get knight g5, rook e1, knight takes e6, and it's just really, really strong. So I thought that was just a very good piece sack. And that meant that in this case, he would have to take this pawn back, and then suddenly the game's imbalanced, and I'm pretty happy there. So I think knight d7 was kind of nice to see. I was really happy to get e4 in. I think it works, and I think white has a nice edge here. Thanks, Rebecca. 21-month resub. And of course, a tier 3 for Bad Chess Good Vibes. Bishop b4. I knew it was not a good move when I saw it. I just had to figure out why. e5 is playable, but although sometimes you can try to trap this knight here by moving this guy and playing f3, I think it's too long-winded, and eventually he'll probably save himself with h6, knight h7. So I didn't want to get into that. Those never feel good, because if you're wrong about them, then you just wasted your whole game, and you might be worse. Whereas what I played, I was pretty happy with. First of all, if he plays e takes, it doesn't make a lot of sense, just allowing this check. Black will definitely be worse there. The other idea was to take. This is the same thing. If you take here, you're getting killed with the check. And if you take this way, you'll probably never castle for the rest of the game. So this all made sense. Queen a5. I got to do something that, you know, always feels good as a chess player. If you guys haven't experienced this, I really recommend it. So if you're ever playing an over-the-board tournament, you know, there's certain things you do over the board, like mental game, psychological things. So my opponent played Queen a5, you know, and just kind of like thumped it down, like smack. Like really, really happy to whack that move down. Because when I take here, maybe it's easy to think like, oh, you know, white's winning a pawn, right? And then black instead thumps down this like move Queen a5 when it looks like, like this is how I'm gonna get my pawn back. You missed that move, right? So you smack this great move down in your opponent's face, and it's kind of like a I told you so, or like I think you missed that, like it's a mic drop. And the best thing that you can possibly do when someone does that is very, very calmly move within 2 seconds. So he's like thumping it down, feeling great. He gets out of his chair. And while he's right about here, you never want to see your opponent calmly making the reply and hitting the clock. Because then you get to do what everyone dreams of, which is basically stare at your opponent until they come and sit back down. It's like, yeah, your move was not that good, my friend. In fact, it's probably a mistake. Why don't you sit back down and explain why? Why don't you sit back down and get back to calculating? So it's a great feeling to do that, no matter what. Hello, Nicola. Very familiar game. 1,000 bits from Nicola Sojan. Hello, hello. It is the only good one that we played this tournament, Nicola, so I officially mark you as good luck. Vexy, thanks for 44 months. Welcome back to Vexy as well. Go girls. We got some representation here in the chat. Obviously here for the chess, no doubt. Vexy and Rebecca tuning in. Big game recap energy. I've only heard good things, Matt Amoroso. So bishop d2 I was able to play immediately. And the reason this feels so good to do, you know, the mental game, is because my opponent and I both calculated this. Both of us did. And he was really happy to be here because he thumped down that move queen a5. He got up from the board. He was like, you know, ready, you know, like, boom, deal with that. But I was also really happy to get this position because I was planning to play this move and say, deal with that. So both of us were really happy to be here, which means that one of us was wrong. And I was sure it wasn't me. But when he's like so confident to be here, I'm like starting to double check. Like, wait a minute, what did I miss? Because, you know, if he's real happy to be here, I might have missed something too, which happens. Because bishop b4, okay, if he can't castle, that's pretty disturbing. Knight e4, and we would have hit him with knight e5, I think. I was explaining in my post-game show, I really love the way the bishop and pawn dominate the knight here. This guy has nowhere to go. f3 and h4 are going to win the piece. And I'm about to play, you know, rook here, and be all over him. So he plays knight here. And again, played very quickly. And I spent some time here because I wanted to make sure, but I was pretty confident I was almost winning. Knight here, and of course, these moves are going to annoy my bishop, and maybe he's going to get castled. We don't want to deal with those. Okay, the move a4, and finally, there's no answer to this move because, yeah, knight c6 you can take anyway. And there's no knight takes b4 because of check. And knight a6, the same thing. There's no knight takes, and yeah, this move, there's b6 as well. There's a pin here, so a4 is very strong, and after pawn takes, yeah, if I take back, then this knight probably gets out somewhere, and maybe the king, and the rook swings over. So it's not so simple. But the really nasty move is rook fc1. And now, if the king moves, you're getting checked, and you have to go back. The knight can't go here, and it also can't really go here because rook a4 is going to threaten to take it, and there's rook c8. So it's pretty bad. Rook here threatens rook c8, so you have to move that knight. There's no castling, and this bishop is going to be here perma, so this is just one of those games you get to enjoy from here on out. Rook takes, again, you can't even take right now because that's mate. And yeah, the pieces just invade here. I have to say, at the end of the game, I knew in my heart of hearts that bishop b4 was the best move. I knew it. But I just wanted to put away a nice game and just basically not waste any more time with the position, because if my opponent's the type of player that can play like this and just sit here completely boxed in, literally with like 0 moves, if he can play like this, he might be playing for a long time. So I didn't really want to play bishop b4 and have him go back and, like, you know, maybe I play f3 and really try to make a point. And it's like, yeah, in online chess, that's kind of fun because, you know, you might draw at the game, play with your food a bit. But in classical chess, if I'm playing with my food, I could be there for like 2 hours if he thinks for his entire time, right? The guy's got 30 minutes plus like another 30 minutes coming up after that. It's like, no, dude, I have places to be. I got shit to do, man. I got 2 games a day I'm dealing with. No, I'm not sitting here any longer than I need to. So after knight e4, I decided we'll just take the knight, and, you know, this is just an extra piece. Like, he's obviously more likely to resign this, rather than resigning a position where the material is equal, but he just can't move. Okay, put away the game, king g8 and rook e8. We'll win the rook in the corner, and we'll be up a lot. So yeah, I think you're right, Keith. The engine gives some like disgusting evaluations here. Like, you'll see some of the highest evaluations that you'll ever see. I wish this kept going because the evaluation gets higher and higher. But for the material to be equal and for the evaluation to be like plus 20 is insane. That's one of the highest. Okay, it truly has got to be one of the highest evaluations possible for a position where the material is dead even. Dead even. It's not gonna, like, how does it get worse than plus 20, right? And I think on other engines, or if you really let it rock for a bit, I saw it go as high as plus 40. So yeah, it just, the engine at the moment is not really like, I feel like it's not calculating very hard, but there it is. Finally, we're getting a depth 20 here. Yeah, plus 22.5. Like, it's finding mate in 12, right? But yeah, plus 20 in a position where material is even is pretty wild. Pretty wild. And here you go. Here's where it starts to climb. The longer you let it sit, I saw it get to plus 40. So plus 27. And yeah, that's a funny way to look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 21. The guy only has 21 points of material. And I'm ahead 27.7 points of material. Your king ain't worth that much, bud. I'll tell you that. So anyway, this was a one-sided game. Feels good to play these. I just I saw this move bishop b4, and with this trick a4 rook fc1. Evidently my opponent missed it. It's easy to miss. Not the most obvious stuff, but yeah, white's just crushing after that. But yeah, that was pretty much it for this game. And then yeah, that's basically it because I see the last round. It doesn't seem to be uploaded here. Round 9 just isn't here. But yeah, I played the rather uneventful draw against Mr. Kusha in the last round. Had the black pieces. Don't think I really missed that much, but I definitely underestimated my play and couldn't get much out of the game, unfortunately. But he played really solid, and yeah, not much to do. Sometimes the game's just a draw. So that was the tournament right there. Round 9 was the final round. We drew, ended up with 6.5 points, 3 draws, 1 loss, and 5 wins, I guess. So that was my first OTB tournament in quite a while. 3.5 years. It's definitely a poor performance for a Grandmaster, no doubt. And a poor performance for my rating because, yeah, I mean, if you look at my rating, it's definitely going to go down quite a bit. Probably not 20 FIDE, but something close to that. Because everyone we're playing is basically, 2100 FIDE or less. So you definitely get hit pretty hard for that. Especially in Canada, everyone just doesn't have a FIDE rating, which is kind of annoying. Am I gonna prep? Am I gonna prep more for the next one? Well, I think I've answered this question probably 100 times. This is now the new favorite question, but I would love to prep more, but it's just not feasible. If I really want to be game ready, tournament ready, and back to my 2017 level, you realize that I can't do what I'm doing right now, right? The whole point of stopping my over-the-board chess was to focus on streaming, content creation, everything we do right now, vlogs, whatever, all that stuff. If I suddenly go back to it, well, then I just can't do this. You guys are seeing people that try to do both, and I mean, it's just not possible. I don't think. You got guys like John Bartholomew, who's probably happy enough to, just do what he's doing. He's got, obviously he had some exciting like, Chessable before it got bought. I'm sure he's still involved to some degree, and his YouTube channel. But the guy would really have to put it on pause, in my opinion. He'd really have to put it on pause in order to become a GM. And I've said this a lot. Same with like Eric Rosen, Levy Rosman. Like Levy returned to chess. I saw he just retired as well. So, I mean, this is just like, it's not easy to do. You can't just like stream and make content for years and years and then be like, oh yeah, I'll just get a GM, or like I'll just be a completely competitive over the board player while maintaining everything else I'm doing. Like, no, it's just not going to happen. When I became a GM, I stopped streaming almost entirely for that year. I put everything into chess to become a GM, and now I'm putting everything into streaming as a result. So I would love to be prepared for these tournaments, but no, it's not realistic. It's not realistic. I haven't quite retired from chess, so this wasn't like a hey, I'm on retired, and then now he's coming back. He's unretiring, so I haven't hit the retire button yet. But I think chess is one of those things that's really easy to unretire from. You think you're done with it, but nah, you'll play a tournament here and there in your lifetime. You definitely will. Do I get more enjoyment streaming or being a full-time chess player? Well, I don't think the answer is even close. If the answer was truly playing, then I'd probably still be playing. It's not even close though. I get no fulfillment from being a full-time chess player at my rating, right? You only really are fulfilled in chess if you make like top 50, even more than that, like start competing at the absolute highest level, but it's a grind to get there. It's just not for me. I'm not interested in that. But I like the idea of playing games that people can follow and maybe learn from, and I think the way we ran the recent tournament was a fun way to do it. But I definitely am. It's not even close. Like, there's a reason I stopped playing chess competitively and started streaming. It's more fun, makes more money, all the above. Playing chess at the 2,500 level, you're just like not profitable. You lose money. You're spending your time, you're spending your money trying to improve at chess, and if you don't make it, then what have you done with, like, there's no guarantee. So unfortunately, it's not like school where, if you ace your grades, you finish your degree, you get your degree, you could be in school for 10 years, but you come out of that and it's like you might be in debt, you might like have a beard that's 10 years in the making. But the point is, you come out of it and you will find a job. You will be extremely educated. And like, people don't just do that, very intellectual people, and then just like not make it in life. That just like doesn't happen. But I could play chess for 10 years, be a very strong grandmaster, and still be like breaking even. So there's just no guarantee. I wish there was some guarantee, like, oh yeah, you will definitely get this rating if you put this work in or whatever, but not really. Well, Fisher said you have to think about it logically. Like, yeah, if you spend 10 years in school, like, yeah, you will find a job. Like, if you spend 10 years in chess, there's no guarantees at all. In fact, a lot of people are probably lower rated than they were 10 years ago. So it's chess is not not very fulfilling, but it's nice to have a balance like this. But what it means when I have a balance like this is, no, unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be able to put too much time into preparing for my next tournament. But I think it'd be fun to learn a new opening or two, try some new stuff over the board. So I might do that. I'll try to learn a new opening for my next tournament and practice it with you guys. Yeah, I think so. Probably Canadian rock fan. I think so. You can just call me a streamer, maybe. Yeah. Streamer. Content creator. I think we're going to try to get our part 2 of the vlog, by the way, from the tournament out today. This was the Canadian Open. Hopefully you guys have seen part 1 of the vlog. If you haven't, it's right here. We won't watch it together because I want you guys to... I need your views, right? This is how it works. But this is the vlog. My first chess tournament in 3 years. Part 1. We got part 2 maybe coming out today, but certainly within the next 2 days for sure. So stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. I know we're done filming everything and it's in the final editing stage. So the plan is to get that out today, as far as I know. But you know, this is a fun vlog here. I did some bouldering in this one as well for you, Ralph. Yeah, that's your boy crammed into a very small space on the wall. Go bouldering. But that's part 1. So check it out. It's on our YouTube channel if you haven't seen it already. And we have part 2 that'll be out very soon. So I think it's a fun vlog. Good editing, a lot of behind the scenes stuff. It kind of goes hand in hand with the coverage that we were doing. So the whole thing is it's pretty exciting, pretty well done. So if you like that feel, that behind the scenes look at like preparation and my take on the games and how I was feeling at the time when I was playing the event, then check out our YouTube channel. Part 1 of the vlog is there, and like I said, yeah, the final half of the tournament, part 2, only going to be 2 parts, is going to be released very soon, so you'll have the full conclusion. And there you go. That's the Canadian Open. I'll be playing again. I guess I might have to update the command now. Exclamation mark upcoming. There we go. Change that. So yeah, I'll be playing in Nova Scotia, another place in Canada. Tournament's called the Mayflower Open, and that's gonna be at the end of the month. So that's where I'll be next, and the coverage should look very similar with the webcam there. I'll be a little bit warmed up. I already played a tournament, so that's what's coming up next for me in terms of tournaments. So I'm back for a little bit now. Go Halifax. We need the Halifax bras out, full representation. Thank you, JXV. Well, I'll farm the compliments while I can, while I'm still young and able. I'm turning 30 this year, but we haven't crossed the line yet. But I figured, you know, this one seemed like a lot of fun to do. It'll be another fairly busy schedule for the next tournament. And yeah, that's happening at the end of the month. So just 10 days away, I'll be playing chess once more. Hopefully you guys will follow along. It's only a 6-round tournament, so a little bit shorter. And then we got Eric's Olympiad. Eric's also playing in the Olympiad at the end of the month. So lots of chess happening for myself and the Chief. I'm not sure Ryan Campbell's making it to Nova Scotia, Mr. Val. I'm not sure. I would suspect maybe not. $30 isn't old, 50 is old. Well, it all depends, Goodyear. When you're 30, 30 is old. When you're 50, 50 is old. That's how it works, right? Whatever you are is old, as long as it's like past 25. That's right, JC. Nova Scotia and India, two very similar tournaments. Eric and myself will both be competing against the upper echelon of competition. You know, the real heavy hitter opponents of the world of chess. Being 50 sounds like a vibe as long as you plan for it in your 30s, you know? Being 50, you know, I'm definitely excited to be a little older, get the kid, pump out some kids, you know? And I'm ready to be, you know, 50-year-old chiller. You gotta set yourself up for it, you know? I wanna make sure I'm enjoying myself later in life. You don't wanna be struggling past 50. Am I playing in the seniors tournament? Ha ha ha. Maybe I'll be playing it when I'm 50. Going to Halifax, playing the seniors championship. Get the actual dad bod going. Damn, Skeg, your birthday's tomorrow? Or maybe tonight at midnight? We got people turning 24. Yikes. Some real young lads. Yeah, exactly, JXB. Like, just had to make sure we were on the same page there. It's not like everyone's stoked to be 50, you know? You gotta be 50 and, like, have the means to do literally whatever you want. I think it might be time to flip over to my account. I think I might bring the London Speedrun out. I never liked that word, but it's like a natural word to say. But system player. I only played a few Londons, but I tell you, when I play Blitz, my Blitz games are always London and B6 as black. That's what I play. So this speedrun that I've been doing, the London and then B6 with black, that's exactly my Blitz repertoire. Like, it's my entire repertoire. I do it all the time. So I have good practice here. You think he gets the views there, Cheston? Let me change the title here. The dirty London has returned. Most importantly, I've returned. And when I come back, the London is here in full force. Hello to Gooderstall. Yeah, we gotta make sure we have people from both sides here. I know there are some dirty system players in the chat. They might not want to identify themselves, but I know they're here. What's important is that we confirm that there's an opposition party. Do we have some London haters here as well? I suspect they won't be too hard to find. They usually like to make themselves known to the community. It's the system players that are more shy, you know? I know they're here. Don't worry, I'm looking right at you. I got you. I know you're here watching, ready to learn. You just don't want to say it, because all these haters will come at you. We're still working through a Java Bandit for the moment. I'll be sticking with pawn to c3 for the most part. I definitely do play some knight to c3 Londons, and I certainly will at some point, but I think I'll stick with c3 for the moment. But yeah, I do play some of the knight c3 Londons. The Jobava London is something else entirely, but there are some variations in the London that I like to play where knight c3 is good to do. And yeah, I think this show is not only for people that want to learn the London, but The London's going to be a popular opening for a while now. We all know that. So even if you're a London hater, you should be watching and trying to pick up things for the other side, right? Because remember, I'm going to be playing white and black here. Some people play the London against me, and we get lots of games like that as well. So I've been sticking with 5-minute games. I'm going to do that again here. We're back with the London series here, where we started back at 800, and we've been powering through the ranks. All right, so I'm going to keep going here. See if we get a game to start. We're at 1700, so see if we can't notch at least 1800 under our belt today. 5-minute games, so things are going to be moving a little more slowly. We get to relax. A chill pace. All right, well, we get one right off the bat. A nice main line. Oh, this is great. All right. G6, just for you, Java Bandit. I will play knight to c3. Just for you, buddy. Now, c3, other moves, of course, totally playable. They're just fine. I'm going to play h4. I'd like to play h5. h5 played by black, which, okay, yeah, there's no more fun to be had with h5 myself, but, you know, we'll get the pieces in, and this could be a target with some g4 stuff, so we'll see how he wants to play it. If they play c5, then we go knight here, and if they do this, we do the exact same thing. So I think that this is just, unfortunately, a mistake by my opponent there, knight to c6, because that c7 pawn, the reason I couldn't do it before, or I could have, but it wouldn't be as good, was my opponent had knight a6 to defend. And then c6 would kick my knight out. But yeah, because they've done it this way, I think they're going to be running into trouble here. So I could take with the pawn, but then, I don't know, knight e4. I think I want to keep my structure good. So I'm going to take like this. And I'm threatening to take the knight and play knight takes c7. So I'm still maintaining some threats here. I definitely think that, yeah, I agree with you, Fisher. If you've got someone playing g6 and d5, that's one of the best times to go for knight c3. Knight b5 is really strong against that. And yeah, we're going to get knight c7 here. Pretty good stuff. Bishop g4, f3. We'll try not to lose this knight. I think I should be losing it, but we'll see if we can hang on a little bit. Knight e4 looks like a good move. I don't think I can keep that knight, unfortunately. Take. Look to take that. Still bishop there. Maybe I can play f3. But yeah, like I said, I don't expect that I'll be able to hang on to that. So I'm not too attached. Okay, so we're going to be up the exchange in this game. I'm thinking of queen f3 and long castle. I'm also thinking, of course, of just taking and trying to keep it real simple. Yeah, queen f3 is kind of nice, but just keep it real simple. Let's keep it real simple. Takes. We got f3 that we can play. Let's do that. Bishop's got to go back. And yeah, I'd rather make him waste time by like having to go take me, rather than me try to do a move like this that just doesn't help at all. Long castle is it's looking decent, but I'm gonna keep things nice and chill. Go queen f2, rook e1, and something like e4. Queen f2 guards my pawn here, which is definitely a weakness. And then, yeah, going for e4 feels like the the right approach. Yeah, e4 is it's definitely a threat here. I don't know if it's the biggest threat. Well, now it works as well. Queen f6 is available. Check, and I think I might go c4 because it can't be taken. And my plan with c4 is to then play d5 and go after this pawn. If I go d5 right away, I don't think it quite works. Let's go for d5 here. Queen takes f7, should be good. I was expecting this. This one I'm not sure really does too much for my opponent. Bishop f5 would have made more sense, and I think I would have just tried to promote my pawn there. This should be made in a couple moves unless he resigns, and he does. Yeah, GG. There we go. We got a nice knight c3 game for Java Bandit there. 5,000 bits as well. Java Bandit. We got a nice win too, so it's a good one all around. But knight c3, I'm serious. Yeah, against d5 and g6, these Grunfeld setups for black, knight c3 really does work well. Better than c3, that's for sure. Monk Nomad, thanks for the 190 bits. Windar 2001 with the 8 months with Twitch Prime. Live bet the draw. Welcome back, buddy. 2-month resub. Ahoy. Silly Universe, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Good year as well. Good year 987. Thank you for that new sub today. Theo Gantos, 29 months with Twitch Prime. AKD also 39 months for AKD. There we go. Missionary position system. System energy. That's a good way to put it. I'll take it. Bishop takes pawn, queen takes queen. Yeah, you could play a6 early on to stop knight b5, but then you're wasting a move, right? Playing a6. Yeah, it's helpful, but it's also a move that, okay, that doesn't affect me. I just continue with my central play here and maybe go for g4. So yeah, in the end, the game worked out pretty well. Knight b5 is just should be pretty nasty for my opponent already. Okay. Well, I've been sticking with it. b6 and bishop b7. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that was a mouse slip. Oh, haven't I tell you, and over the board, it doesn't slip like that. Now I'm going to start complaining, it's not like over the board chess. Okay, I guess we're playing e5 now. Surprised he didn't take it with a knight, by the way. I'm playing like an England like hybrid kind of thing. I don't even know. Bishop d6, woo. Okay. We'll try to play bishop d6 and, you know, knight g4 and go for mate with something here. That is the future I want. I want a future with bishop d6. Gonna need black or white to play something like that. Slow move like b3 that doesn't really do anything. But perfect. Great. This is a good start. So, knight g4, I mean, doesn't work straight away, but that's the kind of stuff we're looking at. I'm also thinking about g4 or g5 g4, but if he goes with bishop b2, bishop takes f6, I'm not sure that I have enough there. Okay, let's do this. And if bishop here, we'll go g4, bishop takes, and rook g8. And surely that has to work. There's no way my opponent defends that position. Wow, that's a great line, Anthony. I missed that. I missed the idea of yeah, winning a pawn there. G4. We must open the G file. Go G4. Okay, let's bring another piece into the fray, so to speak. This will get unpleasant. This is the move we expected. I think we can still take everything here, as long as he takes this way. It'd be great if we could force him to. Yeah, I think the easiest technically is just move this queen. Queen e5, then f4 will happen. And I'm really trying to sack the queen nicely there. Like, the queen must be sacked. That's the way it feels. Knight takes, the pawn should take this in this direction. And then queen e5, my opponent can go like even knight f3 or rook f4. Both moves look okay, so I'll probably start with this. And see if we can't get some sacrifice to work. Queen takes is losing for white. Well, there won't be a queen takes. If knight takes here, pawn takes, I can't really go that because of queen takes g4, so I don't know where queen takes is coming from, but white would take with the pawn. Yeah, I think here we must initiate the sacking of the queen. It is only right. Wow, he has a lot of respect for my sack. He respects my sack. Queen h5. Unfortunately, I don't really have any good discoveries here because you can always go knight back to f3. So I need a bit better than that. Queen here, he's going to be playing queen f3. So I think we might have to get this position to work without the queen on the board, and it still will. We'll still be able to get a nice attack, even after trading these off. Like rook takes g4. If he goes g5, we'll move one of these pawns up. Probably that one. I think we'll go here. What else could we do? We could go bishop c5. This is too simple. Too easy of a move to make. Not that the conversion will be easy, not at all. I mean, we're barely going to be even ahead a pawn here, but I guess we're, yeah, one pawn up, but it's a very good pawn. And I seriously wonder if he can stop it. Might have to do this, but... Okay, well, hey, the question is for you, dude. Can you stop my pawn? Okay, we're not gonna let him play f5 and use the bishop. I got 3 moves ahead of me. I got 3 moves ahead of me. What do you got? Pre-move it? I mean, it is pre-movable, but something like that can happen. It's still gonna be a win for me, but... not worth pre-moving. Okay, he's coming at me. He's got the check coming in hot. Now pre-move. It won't matter because there's going to be some checks, so... maybe king here. I'm trying to see what's the, like, most annoying for him. This sucks to look at, because you know it's not the best move, but it still wins. Literally forced mate, Mr. Salty. Literally forced mate. GG. Well, he respected the sacrifice, didn't he? +6? Nah. Nah. -0.5 for me. Yeah, this was actually, this was all fine for me. But I really wanted to get the queen sack in there. Beacon, hey dude. I'm 145, thanks for the 18 months. Hexagon Taco Prime for 7 months. Welcome to the both of you. Not even close, Lally. Not even close. Let's keep going. We don't get the white pieces, so it's back to this. No London for us. But I'm, you know, I'm hunting this e-pawn. I'm after it. I'm looking to lay my hands on it. Okay, knight e4. And after bishop d2, there's a few ways to play, but I usually like giving up my dark square bishop and playing f5. Okay. I think I want to give this up. Maybe f5. F5 knight g5 can be a little annoying. Let's castle, bring the bishop back, and probably go f5 after, or f6, depending on what he does. Yeah, knight here, I'll probably go f6. Thinking of f6 anyway, but queen e8 is fine. Bishop takes here, takes, queen takes, knight c6, queen b7, and the queen does escape. So That's not really a special option. I think we'll just move the queen. Really need to move this f pawn or h pawn or something. I guess I'll probably start with this. I don't think there are any very suspicious moves that can happen, thankfully. Let's go here. And if pawn takes, I think I'll try queen h5. I need to free my pieces just a little bit. Takes, rook takes f3, and maybe I'm threatening this right now. Just need to free my pieces a little bit. I was sitting back there, feeling a little cramped. My bishop from b7 is still great. Just need him to, you know, not find these moves. Okay, so this is a good move. I think I'll probably continue to just bite the bullet here, I guess. Queen g4, unless there are, I mean, this is a pretty tempting sacrifice as well. Sucks to lose this pawn though. Could go like this. The other move is g5, but if he's good enough to play rook e5, he's good enough to play this. Even bishop takes probably works. Actually, I wonder. Knight takes g5 works because of mate. Otherwise, knight g5, queen h4 might have been okay, but there's queen h7 mate. So, queen g4, h3. I'm not going to get many pieces for my queen at that point. I think we have to go here and take back. At least the rook's going to be on a really poor square after knight c6, so this is a threat. You know, something taking here, plus knight c6 coming up. And even a fancy move like knight g5, maybe knight c6 is really annoying. Hey Seth. What's up, buddy? Not really Alan and chess, no. There's some lines, like I said, in the London system that I like to play, the more conventional stuff, where you do end up having a knight on c3, but otherwise, no, the Jobava London isn't really my cup of tea. This move wants to happen. And here, d5 looks kind of annoying. Yeah, based on the way my opponent's playing, I'm probably going to take this. And take and go knight c6 and bring the rook over. Looks easiest, gain a bit of time. Queen g6, depends though, he could offer a trade of queens here. He's up a pawn, so it would make sense. But black's gonna have some pretty good play in an endgame. Rook f5, knight to c4. So I rate my chances in an endgame fairly decently. Like queen here, I don't know, maybe rook f5 or something. This looks like a powerful move. Probably gonna have to lose the c7 pawn based on the position here. This is definitely strong. Yeah, let's go here. And And king h7, I mean, looks like a nice square because it's a dark square, but it runs into this pin, and I'm thinking that this might be better because of that. Okay, king up now, so we're not in a pin. Makes some sense, right? King up. Should be okay. There was also a rook f4 move on the last turn to actually win that piece, so it wasn't the easiest thing for him to get out of. Also, rook h3, maybe rook h5 is kind of good for me. I like that. I'm going to stick with that for now. Yeah, this is definitely, for the moment, I'm just going to go back. Kind of curious what he's going to do. Like, I'm interested to know if he wants to repeat. I'll repeat once for sure. Always repeat. Good rule of chess. Rook here, there's bishop f6. Be careful there. Yeah, it sucks. I don't really want to give up my knight. That's the thing. Let's go here for now. Yeah, I don't really want to give up my knight for the bishop. I think if I... Oh, he does have bishop f6. Yeah, let's just go here maybe. Yeah, no sense allowing bishop f6, I think. But yeah, my win condition is going to be based off of having these two. So I think what I'd like to do, surprisingly, is after bishop c7, I'd like to play this. Hopefully get a trade here. Well, I will get a trade here. And even though we're down 2 pawns, you know, trending on 3, I think we're actually going to have decent chances here. Some chances, at the very least. Probably take this way. So yeah, he's not really moving his kingside pawns here. He definitely should, but I find that players that play, you know, very strong games usually tend to fall apart in the end game. And yeah, I mean, it really didn't take very long for for him to be completely lost. Let's get a past e pawn, I think. We'll go here if he goes there, otherwise we can just push. Just put this guy here. GG. Yeah, that was this is definitely a sharp turn of events there. Well, we got lucky. We got lucky. It was much worse at the end game than the rest of the game. And all he really needed was to push these kingside pawns. I mean, that's where you had 3-on-1, right? Whenever you have like that kind of thing going on in end game, you want to make a pass pawn ASAP. The old false hope checkmate. Yeah, well, this one is funny, right? Because it doesn't really matter that he's got no time or that I've got no time. Even with hours on the clock, he wouldn't be able to survive this position. But yeah, no, he just found a good move here. Like, F5 is no good because of or F5 maybe can be played, but certainly pawn takes needs to happen. And yeah, I played a good move, and here we're just gonna be a little bit worse, I think, no matter what, for most of the game. Yeah, Brazilians are always tough, but we roll on. Another game. Let's see if we can get up there. All right, well, we don't get the white pieces. I'll stick with this. See how it goes. Kakinoka, thanks for the 13 months with Twitch Prime. I'll take whatever you put in the way. There we go. I'll take that. Okay. Probably knight d7 and queen e7. Wow. That is aggro. That is super aggro from my buddy here. I don't know how this pawn is going to get defended adequately. I really don't. I got some buddies that want to say hi here. Takes, knight d7, queen takes f7. I can play king h8 there. The other way to do it is just queen e7. But I'm thinking he's going to long castle and then try to play rook e1. Then there's takes f6, which wins the pawn in the cleanest manner, I guess. Yeah, I think takes and queen e7 is probably the absolute cleanest, but I have to be careful. There are some knight b5 moves at the end of lines that attack my c7 pawn, and it's not that easy to meet. I guess I have knight a6, but yeah, the whole thing feels a little off. Huh. I guess we go for queen e7. Yeah, still something feels like I should have a bit better, but... You're trying to snipe me, Adam Hardlover? Get out of here. Vegeta0707, thanks for the prime sub. Okay, doesn't want to take. Makes sense. Bishop b5 here might be a move. And indeed it is played. Let's take... I guess I'll go a6 next. A6 bishop c6 is kind of a little weird. d6, I guess I can play c6 for the moment, but bishop c6 is really annoying. Like a6 bishop there. I shouldn't have to deal with that, should I? The other thing we could do is queen e7. No, I guess we don't want to drop that pawn. It's a little strange. I was gonna go a6 here, but bishop c6, it's just not exactly what we want. Well, I'm not sure. This move is always possible. It's kind of a not terribly comfortable move to play. Honestly, it might be best. I still think this move's annoying, but I've dealt with worse. Gonna have to go for G6 here. Thanks, Vegeta. We got some habits energy from you, by the sounds of it. Okay. Maybe do this. Okay, H5, we can probably take it, but also try to look for H6. This one looks a bit nicer at the moment. Guarding that and offering a queen trade. Okay, well, I gotta take a queen trade, right? Who am I if not a queen trader? Yeah, another pretty forced move. Almost all my moves are in the forced category. King F8. I got this one extra pawn. I know it doesn't look too beautiful right now, but it's there. Some very, very sweaty stuff here from my opponent. Getting out of any kind of pins here. Kicking this rook out. Guarding my pawn, and then we'll take this next. What's up, GDM? I think this is the definite fastest. I think so, comp bio, but we can take it. We can handle the reports. But how am I going to be called a bad sport? My opponent's been offering me a draw every move. Every move he moves and then offers me a draw. Wouldn't you say that's being a bad sport in the current position? I flagging him? Yes, he will probably flag. I think he will probably flag here. This looks like a time runner outer. Bombasti9. Why waste time? I don't know if you're talking to me or him. If you're talking to me, why waste time? Because people have to learn. People have to learn. There are two important rules in chess. The first one is never resign. And the second one is resign against me. Or I will do this every time. Castling is for betas. Thanks for the 22 months with Tier 3. Castling is for betas. Always nice to be kept on our toes. That username reminds me every month there's work to do. Because I'm still a beta. I don't know about you guys, but I'm still a beta. Was he a good sport? I'm gonna say yes. I thought he was a great sport. Say good game, okay? Good game. There we go. All right. Another one. We haven't got the white pieces, I feel like, since our first game. Let's have a look here. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. What line is he going to throw at me? All right. When the bishop's not coming out here, why did I play knight d2 instead of knight f3 for this exact thing? Wow, you guys really should pay attention here. There's so much you can learn. We're really learning a lot together here, guys. We're really learning. Okay. Stop knight d4, safeguard the center. Position's looking pretty good. If he takes, he might not realize that his bishop gets trapped. Okay, I think his bishop is still in a funny spot here. Well, this game, I think you can chalk it up to a disaster. It doesn't get much worse than this on move 13. Hello to Nimzo Bo. 82-month resub from Nimzo Bo. Buddy. Coming up on 7 years. Thanks a lot to Nimzo Bo. This game was a disaster. I barely even got a chance to show you guys, but when people go like this and the bishop's not coming out, you don't need to be concerned about any queen b6 stuff. It'll never be very good. And I usually like to delay my knight f3 because it watches knight h5 and just keeps my bishop safe a little longer. So moves like knight here, bishop here, c3, and then maybe knight there. Because I'm in no rush to really get this knight out. When I see this, I know there's not going to be any reason that I need to get castled early, so I like to leave my queen watching this square, and lo and behold, well, he just gives it to me here. Very easy game. All right, the games with the white pieces are taking 2 seconds. The games with the black pieces are the struggles. Easy game, easy life. All right, let's hit him with the classic. h5. Okay, he didn't like that one bit. He did not like h5. He saw it and he was like, nah. Let's start with a5. Probably coax the move b5 out of him. Wow, he really is playing with little to no regard for the other side of the board. Alpha energy from this guy. Is this the London? Not really. Not really. Alright, let's... Do we tie the knot there a little bit? Watch over this guy. I'd like to hit this button next. But knight c3 might... I think I might have to take the knight first and then go for this. London is going to be with the white pieces. So when we play with the black pieces, I usually go for this. I think I'll take that. The other option is here, but knight takes. I'm wondering how am I really handling that. It doesn't look right. Okay. That wasn't it, buddy. My buddy pal guy friend. That wasn't it. F3, probably knight back. You're climbing mountains, Lolly. Things have changed, eh, buddy? You're out there climbing mountains now, I see. Ooh, this is all, you know, bad to worse for this fella. AGO2. We're about to hit 1750. We didn't quite do it on that game. But we got this one right here. London is going to be getting on YouTube. I don't really know if I can give you an exact date, but we're planning to put it there, and the process is underway at the moment. So I would say you could probably expect the first episode before the end of the month. But don't hold me to it. That looks likely. Thanks for the 19 months. Vinces. Pig Chungus. Am I trying to money match in Melee? No, dude. I have pretty much never played the game. Anybody in Twitch chat right now would probably beat me at Melee. Anybody. Let's bring the knight back into action. Okay, let's solidify that. Go knight f5. I don't want him playing g6, so keep it simple. Queen check, we can always go here. I'm not going to trade queens now because I really like my chances with the queens on the board. This also looks like free stuff for me. Everything's hanging now. Knight g3, drops that knight. His pawn is hanging. Bad stuff is happening. I think when it rains, it pours, usually with the blunders. Here, rook h3. Here, there's c3. Queen d3, knight takes e5. It's a surprisingly resourceful move, honestly. Question mark? Hello to Noah Sheesh. I look thinner, by the way. I definitely not thinner. Definitely not. Wouldn't say we're bulking right now, but we're staying even, and we're not necessarily like on the best routine. Like I feel like my sleep's been all over the place lately. Oh, he just left the game. Oh, there we go. 1750. Yay. I feel like my sleep's been all over the place lately. This last week has just been terrible for me. Barely eating. So then barely having time to eat. So when I do eat, it's like a lot at once. Sleeping like just all over the place, messed up. Waking up early. Ugh. Feeling tired. You know, playing 2 games a day, the whole thing. So I don't feel great right now. Like I'm healthier in general. I had a bit of a sniffle before I went to the tournament. I feel better in that sense, but yeah, man, I'm not on a regular schedule, and I'm playing another tournament pretty soon, so I won't really be back on a regular schedule for a bit. Hey, Chicken Pants, how you doing, dude? Yeah, definitely eating at terrible restaurants, that's for sure. Don't go to State and Maine. Oh my god, State and Maine. I think it's a Canadian chain. I think it's a Canadian chain. It's not worth your time. Oof, rough. I'm not JHC, although I should be. I definitely should be. No, I've never ordered a steak at the Keg again, Tom. That's it was the nicest place in Hamilton, so I had to go to the Keg. It was the only way to stay sane because the quality of the food is much higher than anything in the entire city. But I'll never order a steak from the Keg again. The Keg is not even mid, like in terms of real steak. It's just Canada doesn't take steak too seriously or have many good options. Keg steak is like okay, but it's in the grand scheme of steak having, it's definitely not. It's definitely not elite at all. What's up, Andre? All right, we're at 1750. I think I'm gonna push for 1800. We also have in 1 hour. We have Title Tuesday coming up, which I think Eric is up for. I think what's probably gonna happen. I really don't feel any energy myself for Title Tuesday. I think we'll get Eric on for Title Tuesday, and I might jump on after that to continue in the evening. So could be quite a long day, guys. But right now, I'm just gonna take a very short break. Maybe right back, and let's see if we can get to 1800 before Title Tuesday starts. We'll be pressed for time. We'll be pressed for time. Put Big Dill on Title Tuesday duty. We'd get in trouble for that. He's not titled. At least not in chess. Otherwise, we definitely would. If I could sit Big Dill in the chair for TD Tuesday, oh, I would. All right, so I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few minutes, and let's keep going with the London series here. See if we can get to 1800. One sec. All right. We back. Hello, everybody. We got another Title Tuesday in an hour, but I still have a mission of, I guess, around 40 more points. A little bit more right now. We'll see if we can't get that done with the old London. You know, it's nice to have the, it's nice to have our camera show these beautiful, you know, YouTube buttons. But I have to say, it makes me feel very short. Like, just to play just this space, I feel like a little gremlin out here. I have to, like, get way up in the chair. I notice it. Knight c3. Yeah, anytime that someone pins you and you unpin yourself and they don't take your knight, moving the knight to attack the piece that's pinning it will almost always be a very, very nice move. Take, castle. Life should be good. Okay, make that rook move. So now this move will be a little bit hard to do. We can try to double up here. He wants to push it. I think we don't let that happen and we go here. Rook there, queen c6, and really pin that c-pawn down. That's my plan. And I think it is a very, very strong plan. Rook here, rook e7, and bishop c8 is very likely. That is a very weird pin. Skewer. From behind. You know, the definition of getting them from behind. Okay. Force an exchange here so that I get the open file, and as always, give some space to my king on the next turn. He doesn't even let me get that far. GG. You sure, Badkins? You can take some credit as well. That's why we got the chat going, you know? Ditto Bitto, thanks for the 11 months, dude. Yeah, this is part of a set here. It's actually about to end, so it's a good reminder. I'll just change it right now. I'm listening to Lane 8, which is usually like some of the chillest stuff you can listen to. We got the white pieces again. Okay, the London against the Dutch. Well, usually because of this, I fairly quickly like to play with h3 so that we always have space. The bishop I almost never put there because I don't like the feeling of e5 hitting me like a truck. And I'm withholding c3 or c4 because if I see this move, I'll probably play c3. But if I see kind of like chill other moves, I don't think I will. This move, I'm very interested in asking him where that bishop's going. And if it's going there, I'm very interested in taking it. Whoa! What in the heck is going on here? Okay, well, this check doesn't get me very far. C4 and knight c3 is decent enough. C3 makes an immediate threat, but you know, that can be dealt with. I think long term I want this pawn on C4, so I'll do that. It's an idea to play C5 and give this queen check. I'm not so sure about it, but it works a little nicer now. It's just that I expect D5 will be played after that move. Okay, let's go for B4 and then queen B3. Bishop back. Queen B3 almost certainly next. That king has moved a lot this game. A lot of king moves for the guy. Okay, let's do this. Not the best move, but I know his plan is E5, and I want to be ready for that with this. A threat, so probably knight E5 has to be played. And then I think something as simple as rook D2, rook D1 is a good place to start. This pawn is protected. Yeah, he's just basically safeguarding things, so nothing I wouldn't be doing. See how he reacts to b5. c5 gives me a great square. I think he should probably leave it b, but I was intending maybe to try for queen b4. Really trying to get him to play this move. Yeah, that's good. I like that move for me. Now I got the d5 square. Go me. Okay, ideal would be to trade this bishop for that knight. Or even in some cases trade that bishop for that knight. I don't love trading these two pieces for one another, but it is the most likely trade to happen, so I have to be a bit ready for that. Let's go here so that at least bishop here I can take, and there's no pawn takes. I do not like pawn takes. Okay, that move. Keeping the pressure. This is non-existent. A4, A5 is a nice continuation. Yeah, I like A5. Putting some pressure on the other side of the board. None of this, so it's got to be knight takes again. Okay. Can give a check here. Let's go here. This covers all the knight squares, and if he switches to this pawn, I think I'm able to just defend it. And then play bishop d3. Maybe I'll defend with this rook so that bishop comes to d5 nicely. Maybe bishop h5 here. I kind of like this. pinning this, which means this pawn will be loose. And there's no checks down here for the queen to utilize. Meanwhile, this knight is covered at the moment. Let's just push that through. Queen d3 will be my next move. It probably was a very, very good move there as well. I think we want to take this. This guy is also loose. Let's grab this first. Guard that pawn and guard the bishop. I have like a queen g3 check. A lot of good looking moves happening soon. Maybe this? No, I kind of like the g3, just like keep it all controlled. Knight wants to come here. Eyeball that rook, maybe rook f6 next, or rook h5. Looking at all sorts of things. Let's go for this. I don't think this is anything for him. Just move my king somewhere. Takes king where? Here, rook g3. Let's go for this one. Queen f3. Check. And hopefully he plays rook over. Not hopefully for me, but hopefully for chess he does it. I think if he keeps the queens on here, it's actually much harder for me, or sorry, much easier for me to win. So if I were him, I'd probably trade them. Remove that. Don't think he's going to trade them at this point. Oh, I didn't see h5, honestly. This will be pretty impressive if we can do it. I wouldn't rate my chances very high. Bring the rook down, maybe? Ooh, that hurts, but if we get to play... Like, I hope he goes back to d7. That would be great. Still some chances, because we're gonna have a rook g7 move that we can pre-move, which I think helps a lot. Probably gotta go back up. I don't really know where he's gonna put his rook. Whoa, he's really slow. What's going on here? What? I wasn't supposed to win that on time. So I thought here he was gonna go rook f8. And then rook f7 was gonna be good. So this pre-move wasn't great. And then if I take it, problem is he gets a queen as well. That's no good for me. But then the guy was just insanely slow. Lucky us. Lucky us. Yeah, it was 3.4 seconds to a minute and 10 seconds. It was probably worse here. Yeah. You know, it's 3 seconds against a minute is what it is, really. Tough break for the lad. PTHP, thanks for the Prime sub. Morteyen, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. And Windswept Kid, 3 months with Twitch Prime. Akusaru, thanks for the 2 months as well. And Korn for 13 months with Prime. A lot of Prime subs. There we go. Exclamation mark Prime, guys. Exclamation mark Prime. Oh, thanks, Windswept. Let's keep it going. We're at 1769 right now. A great, perfect number, but we're going to have to ruin it on the way to 1800. It's just going to happen. All right, against d6, I'm still going to stick with bishop f4. Let's go with a knight c3 for Java Bandit. Not sure he's around. He came in with 5,000 bits earlier. The support. Queen here? Question mark? Let's go here. e5 can happen, but... I'm going to play for long castle and f3. All this stuff. Probably here. You might want to play e5. Okay, so we need to be quite aggro here. Because the way he's playing is, he's making a lot of pawn moves, going after my bishop. We need to be very decisive here. So let's go f4. If I were him, I'd probably take on f4 to get the bishop, but no, he takes this way. Okay. Maybe e5. There's also an idea to play like f5, knight e2. Okay, so definitely knight e2 here. Man, this guy's really, he's a side swiper, eh? Let's keep this bishop. He's really after the lad. Jeez. Leave me alone. We can definitely go here. I like e5 though. Let's make sure that bishop doesn't have very good scope. Both ways look tempting. I'm gonna keep things annoying for his queen, so queen e3 or something next. f5 here. This guy's running out of squares, isn't he? Yeah, let's open up the rook on the queen. That's got to be annoying. I don't know how he deals with that, honestly. Queen d7 is the only decent square for his queen, but that doesn't help. He should be in trouble here. This will lose the queen, if not more. Okay, well, let's go queen here. Now he can't castle. He also can't play his bishop there. And I have f5 coming, which is more or less going to trap that bishop. Knight b4 isn't possible. I don't really know what he's going to do here. I think he's in big trouble. There we go. That's definitely helpful, not going to lie. It made things a little easier. Okay. Appreciate it. That's right, castling is for betas. You didn't know. Hey, Kanan. Sleazy McCheesy. Java, your your knight c3 has been relatively effective today, I have to say. Some very, very nasty stuff. 1777. Let's keep going. It's been a knight c3 day. Whoa. Man, he's really coming in quick with these moves. Okay, probably pawn takes. Knight takes is too favorable for me. It gives me that as well. Bishop on b7 is going to be strong. He's a little speedster though, you can tell. Okay, 94. Not unhappy to be here either. Maybe we can turn this into something. Okay. King up, knight f4. Unfortunately, he's hanging this pawn. I just have to take it. Knight f4 was my original intention, but with a hanging b pawn like that, I gotta go. Gotta grab it. This guy's hanging. Take and then take. And if pawn takes, then I have two connected pass pawns over here, very technically. Just want to bring my king over beside them and then push them all together, baby. Bring the rooks back around. The guy's a quick player. So this should be shouldn't be a game that lasts too long, put it that way. These two pass pawns are so much faster than whatever he's got rolling over here. Sadly. Yeah, that was a little quick. A little bit quick. 1800's feeling very within reach here. I think we'll time it well with our Title Tuesday. Ooh, this guy, I already feel bad. He's 1799. You know, is this his highest rating ever? Please, no. No, okay. He's been playing for a long time. Since 2013. He's been 1950 before, so he's fine. Whew. Okay, I want this pawn. But it's not enough to just want it. You gotta go after it. You gotta make it yours. Okay. Well, for now, we'll offer him... oh, okay, he's going there. He's giving me 94. I thought he might take because now G2 is protected, but okay. I think we want to take while we still can. H6 is going to be a crucial move. Okay, he goes here. I'm not sold by that. Because now I'm going to get H6 anyway. I don't think this was the best for him. H6 is nice and useful in my position. Bishop A6, he always has C4, so not in a rush to play that or anything. Queen G6, can try to coordinate with the bishop here. If C4, we can try Bishop A6. Bishop A6, knight there, D5 takes. I think this is good in general. It's going to be hard for him to guard C4, so... yeah, knight D2, D5, he can take en passant, but then rook comes to C8, queen A4. I don't think he's guarding that pawn. I got too many things on it. It'll be as many as 4 pieces eventually. So he might decide not to take and just go like rook F3 or rook E1. Just give it up. He does give it up, but I think he's going to be giving it up for too many pawns here. Okay, maybe we try for G5 here. Once we get C5, some open line for the rook, that's all we need. Rook C4, no, he's even giving me this. Okay, well, let's go here. I'm not seeing the threats. His queen is trapped, by the way. 100% trapped. %100%. He's got to move his rook again if he wants to move the queen at all. Meanwhile, I'll just keep pushing these pawns. Queen C4 is going to be a annoying move for him. And yeah, he just doesn't have any threats on my king, so position should be over and done with. Queen A1, Queen C1. GG. Gunter. Go Gunter. Go Germany. Hello to JK Russia. Is it going to be one more game? And am I going to get the white pieces? One of those things was correct. We got the white pieces, but we're going to need 2 more games. Knight C6, never a move that you should really be playing as black. I'll go C4 pretty quickly. Get my queen out to B3. These moves punish an early bishop move and an early knight C6 by black. So I think the timing is just very good here for me. Putting all the pressure on these 2 pawns. Whoa. Bishop E6 is certainly interesting. I don't think we really need to do anything wild here, other than just getting developed. Knight A5, we can give a check. He's pretty much got to play this now, and now he doesn't just lose this, but he loses a rook here, I'm pretty sure. Unless he plays some very accurate moves, but yeah, dropping a rook there, and then your knight on a5 is dropping as well, so this is about as bad as it could go. Although, to be honest, we just had another game which was definitely even worse. By move 13, I think it was pretty much over. Let's toss that knight into e5. I'm probably thinking about this just because it's a trade of pieces. I'm up a full rook, so you can really do that. But his pawns are so bad, you should never really fix them. Okay, backwards knight move, tough to spot. I wonder, queen b4, pressure on b7, hitting e7, and queen b3 hits that pawn, which is quite annoying, I think. So let's attack this, queen c8, and then maybe f5. Knight f7, knight h6, queen g8 doesn't work right now because of knight takes, and the rook still guards f7, so we don't want to get carried away with that. This is an easier way to do it, though. Queen f7. I think queen g6 and f6 is going to be more or less the end of the line here. Check and check 8. GG. Elbert Falcon. Elbert, what a name. I kind of like it. Elbert. Seems like a high energy name. I might name my kid Elbert. Doesn't that sound a little nice? A little regal? Elbert Hambleton. Elbert Hambleton. Sounds like a pretty pog name to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That boy had a quill that touched the Independence Act for sure. Golfer for sure. Albert Hambleton, yeah, could be, yeah, golfer. Golfer sounds like a good future for that lad. We only need one more game here. Let's go, one more game for 1800. Give me the double white. Just do it one time. Okay, thank you. That was easy. All right, what do we got? A g6 guy, a bishop f5, a copy guy. All right, so c4. When I see that bishop move, we're going to quickly look to target the b7 pawn. Like this. So all the queenside pieces out. Queen b6. He's 1850, I was going to say, so I hope that we're seeing some queen c8, and we do. Queen c8 is a much better move than queen b6. Queen b6 runs into big trouble after c5. Queen c8 is much better. Okay, let's. I'm looking at castle here, but I might just throw in the move h3. Make sure I can save this. Got some pressure on the queen. And if knight d5 ever happens, I've still got some very good pressure because I'm pinning him, and let's save the bishop. But in general, I'll just move the bishop back to h2. Like, I don't really want to tango. If he takes, probably pawn takes. That way I can start to take control of this square. Okay. That looks like a good move to me. Looks reasonable. A trade, sure. You convinced me. That's all I needed. Just needed a little prodding in the right direction. Okay, let's push a few pawns, knight e5. I got all my pieces on pretty good squares here. Okay, interesting. I think he probably just forgot that this pawn was loose, because I don't see any reason why taking is not very good for me. Unfortunate, because that pawn is very valuable. And well, I mean, am I just taking another one? What's going on here? I think I'm just taking another one. I think I'm just grabbing and going. All right. Yeah, exactly, Jack-a-muffin. Thank you very much is all I gotta say for that. All right, I think it's time to just push. Rook d7, we'll go queen b6. We definitely want to trade. We're up 2 pawns here. We know that trades are good when we're ahead. Again, let's continue. This is defended by my bishop, so that's really why I want the pawn on that square. Knight d5, you know, queen c5, for example. And I'm threatening e4. Okay, knight f4 maybe survives for him, but definitely a strong move. c4, I think I want to hold off on. I want my bishop to defend this pawn. He's sort of threatening to take it. Yeah, okay. Okay, he's threatening to take it. I'll go rook a1. You got me. You got me. Rook d5, queen b6, and that knight is being targeted. But he's in big trouble now. Down 2 pawns with a passed pawn, you know, vrooming down the board. Knight b5, c4. Question is, which pawn do we push? c4 is nice optically because it covers everything. a7 looks like a great move because it threatens queen b8, and I'm not sure he can do anything about it. So I'm pretty happy with a7 here. Any knight move, queen b8. If you don't move the knight, maybe queen b8 anyway. Yeah, knight c4, queen b8, and yeah, this probably isn't good enough. Well, let's keep things simple. Takes. If rook here, I can go bishop c6, I can go queen b7, and if here, we'll just check. And looking to pick up a new queen here. And unfortunately, this move doesn't help him too much because I won't take the queen. I'll actually take the rook here and promote my pawn. Yay! 1800. We'll take it. I hope that wasn't a kid I just played. Here we go. Luciano. The boy Luciano. Got the dub, got 1800. Was able to do it with the London as well. My opponent, strong player, you know, getting up there, 1850. He played queen c8. A lot of people would play queen b6 here. A lot of people would do this. Yeah, this basically runs into c5, and b4, b5 is going to happen. It's never a great feeling for black. But the higher up you get, the more you'll see people deal with this pawn and understand that queen c8 is very okay. we get this, but I mean, white's better here. It's not crazy. I decided to take with the pawn here. I definitely think you could take a different way, but I like pawn takes because it builds my center up a little bit, extra support. And yeah, I don't know about rook d1. Not my finest, but I think white's a little bit better. And we went Yasser mode. Yay. We took b7, we took a7. Grabbed 2 pawns, and then push the pass pawn to win. This is like a Yasser special, right? First it's, you know, give me the pawn, you know. Yasser's always going to be a pawn grabber. And then it's pushing, baby. So the school of Yasser takes the point home for us here. Shatlex, that's your son, is it? Is it now? He's crying? Okay. Well, you let him know I said he'll get his points back when the speed run's done. How about that? You let him know. Hello to King Nidhogg. 51 months. Holy smokes. Just over half a century there, brah. Thank you to King Nidhogg. Big resub. We are in Toronto. We just moved to Toronto, so I don't know what you mean still in Toronto. Do you think we were just gonna move here and then jump out quickly? Like put your toe in the water, see how it is? Oh yeah, it's a little cold. I'm out of here. Yeah, we were in Calgary for 3 years, 2018 to 2021. And then moved to Toronto earlier this year. So yeah, man, we're in Toronto, dude. When do you leave? I don't think you're in like just downtown Toronto, right? You're like just outside of the city, but probably close by, eh? Early August, damn. Where you going, dude? I didn't realize you were out. But yeah, we should definitely do it, man. This end of the month, July is really busy, but August, if we can swing in early August, we might have to, because we're pretty busy. So unless we can swing something real soon, I'm playing another tournament later this month, end of July, so is Eric, so. Yeah, dude. We gotta make it happen, Mr. Nidhogg. Can't have you running away to New York. At least not that quickly. Not that easily. Gotta snag you for some food first, eh? But yeah, man. Yo, send me a message or something. Like Discord, Instagram. Let's set it up. Let's set it up, man. Appreciate the resub. I just got back from a trip. Just a short drive. I was playing a chess tournament. First one in like 3 years, so yeah, that's what I was just doing. It was exhausting. No, we don't have a ping pong table anymore. We used to. But as we approached 30, it was time to get rid of the ping pong table and admit that, you know what? Ping pong tables are for ping pong. That was something we had to admit as we approach our 30s. I think it definitely was Brashear. I think it was awkward to get back to. Even though, you know, obviously I made a career out of over-the-board chess, it was tough. I was rusty. I was rusty for sure. But it was fun to do again. Mainly that people were watching it. That's what's exciting. No, man. League players, other gamers, they have a natural inclination towards chess a little bit, more than they'd like to admit. So I bet you could stomp a much higher rated player than that, Nidhogg. You have some natural, you know, cerebral abilities. We got Title Tuesday coming up, guys, in about 15 minutes. We reached 1800 on our system player account here. So this was successful. We'll leave it there for now. I think I'll just chill with you guys here for a little bit before I jump off and get the Chief back on for another crack at Title Tuesday. It was pretty good energy this morning from what I saw, and I'm probably looking to jump back in later tonight. G-Shy989, thanks for the 13 months. Yeah, big chill mode, you know? Thanks, G-Shy. Big Chesticles, thanks for the 18 months from you. G Madrid, 8 months. Kanan, 15. Thank you, guys. Code and Candy gifting a sub as well. Thank you, everybody. We got some big resubs today. The lads are out in full force. It's been a long Tuesday, right? We got Eric did the early Title Tuesday. I've been on since then. We're gonna have another Title Tuesday. I'll probably come on after. So you guys are getting the full Tuesday rotation, full Tuesday experience. Yeah, I had one over the board opponent, Chess Ninja, from my tournament that you can just tell that he, you know, he was a younger player, but you could tell that he wanted to do things that were annoying. So, for example, he would say check when he checked you. You know, let's say it's his turn and he's thinking about a move. Let's say there's a very bad move that is possible to play with a knight or something. So what he'll do is he'll grab the knight. Well, it's his turn, so he goes to grab the knight, and he'll grab the knight and say adjust. And then he'll just keep thinking. And it'll just make your heart flutter just a little bit, right? Because you're like, oh, is he about to just lose the game on the spot? It's just like this weird troll stuff over the board. But yeah, check is always brutal to hear. Tough to hear check. People that get up from their like board every move, I don't know, man. I'm getting old and cranky. I think I was a pretty well-behaved kid, so that's why I feel like I have the right to be cranky now. Well, Big Chesticles, the guy people were suspicious of in our tournament was you know, the unrated guy who beat the Grandmaster. He started the tournament 5 out of 5. Beat one of our buddies in chat, Anthony Atanasov, beat a Grandmaster, and then lost his next 4 games. So he started 5 out of 5 and he finished the tournament 0 out of 4. Very very interesting gameplay for sure. Inedible kiwi. Yo, I know, man. It's been warm in Canada as well, especially Toronto here. So I feel you, dude. I feel you, dude. Tafa, I think we're gonna get the Chief back in for Title Tuesday. Don't worry, it'll be watchable. That's right, JK. The elitists, elitist guys such as yourself. Yeah, heat, humidity, it's a bit of both. Out west, at least in Canada, you don't get the humid kind of hot. It's just plain heat, just straight up heat. You're not gonna have it too humid over in Calgary, for example, but out east, yeah, you get the humidity, pretty nasty. EU's been hot AF. Someone said that Belgium had a record temperature today for heat. Like, it was like as hot as it's ever been or something. UK as well. Jesus. It's you know it's getting hot in the world. I went to a football game during my tournament. It was in Hamilton, so I went to see a Canadian football game. I watched the Hamilton Tiger Cats. Not a very good team. But I sat down in a seat in a section that had a guy there, and I'm sure that this guy not only goes to every game, but has been going to every game for probably like 10 years. Everybody in the stadium knew this guy. To give you a really good image of who he was, he had like veins popping out of his head. He was very tanned. and he looked like a DMT bra. Like he was like a Joe Rogan offspring. So you don't know how old he is. He has like a raspy steroid voice. He's not like a hugely bodybuilder dude, but he's like a bigger guy. And this dude was like crowd control. He was like doing chants. Everyone was listening. He was like saying what's up to someone 10 rows up. He was like, you know, saying hi to all the cheerleading ladies down below. He's like high-fiving the camera guy down there. Like my guy just had connects he was just fucking calling people up. Hey, what's up? Hey, good to see you, Tommy. Hey, what's up? You keeping it lively over there, my man? Like he just knew everyone. So he was a real regular. And he like had chants every time Hamilton had a first down. My guy had like a chant ready. Every time something like the defense was rocking, he had a jersey that said cowbell on it, and he was just slamming that cowbell the whole time. This dude honestly made that game way more entertaining. Shout out to that dude. He wasn't obnoxious or anything. He was the right kind of hype, if you know what I mean. It can be obnoxious to have someone like that around, but he was having a good time, and he's probably been having a good time there for a long time at the game. So you know, I'm okay with that. He wasn't in people's faces, or he wasn't like a mean dude. So it was pretty entertaining. We ended up getting a pretty good section, luckily. So we we got this guy beside us, and it was great. If you want to see more of this guy, I believe he might have made it into our vlog. Have you guys seen the vlog? Part 2 is out, the finale. So check it out. All right here. Hopefully you guys head over to YouTube, give this a watch. Part 2 of my my tournament here. So there you go, right in the thumbnail. I was talking about the game, and there it is. There it is. So one of the few things I got to do other than chess in my recent tournament. First tournament I've played in like 3 years. This is part 2, the latter half of the vlog behind the scenes. I think if you guys watched the first half, this is a must watch. You know, you gotta finish off the experience with me. We have the second half of the tournament, plus some extracurriculars and some fun stuff we got to do during the tournament. But yeah, 22 minutes, part 2, guys. Check it out on YouTube. It was just edited and released today. Shout out to Jeff, Lethbridge Chess. He did all the filming and all the editing for these behind the scenes things. So if you like them, make sure to let us know in the comments. You know, it's the positive feedback that will let us know that this is stuff people want to watch and want to see more of. And you know, it's always nice to hear good things when you put a lot of effort in. So especially for, you know, someone who's actually filming it and putting the effort in editing, it's nice to hear a good thing or two if you guys do enjoy it. So hit the comment section if you can. But yeah, there you go, guys. Part 2 is out. Title Tuesday is also coming up in about 5 minutes. So I am going to sign off for now. You guys got this to watch until Title Tuesday, but make sure you're here paying attention to the Chief for Title Tuesday, and I'll probably see you guys afterwards. I'll join again to continue our long Tuesday stream for the evening. But it was a fun tournament. I got to play. Part 2 is out, so go catch that. Two colleague, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. Not Knights, 5 months with Prime. Appreciate you. I'm gonna leave you guys on Be Right Back just for the moment, and Title Tuesday in 5 minutes, guys. All right. See ya.
Hello. 1 minute until Title Tuesday. Let's go. Title Tuesday evening edition. I am very sleepy all of a sudden, so I got a Dr. Pepper and I'm gonna try to wake up. Let's have some fun. We got a strong field. We're here for a good time and a long time. 11 rounds. Pam, thank you. All right, round one. Play fast. Sure. Galician Blitz champion. Or Galicia. That's a region in Spain. Let's attack this. Is this theory? Feels like it might be. Feels like it might be. What's going on here? Let's go here. We're up 20 seconds. I'm just gonna play fast. I don't have faith that I'll play well. Copycat speedrun. Exactly. Exactly. Queen takes, pawn takes. I don't know. Sure. E3. Let me go here. Attack this. Is it still copycat? What's going on here? Something's off. Takes, I don't know, something's off. Something smells funny. I'm threatening a3 and trapping the knight if this bishop moves. Be careful. I got some ideas. I'm not a friendly. Let's take. Oh. Okay. Let's take. Let's take. Ooh. Let's grab the D file. I want to go rook d7 next move. Is it good? A little unclear. It's a little unclear, but I got some ideas. We got some ideas. We're up some time. I got two bishops and I want to go rook d7. Rook d7. Check. Just give me a moment. I gotta think about this. How do I trap this knight? Take. I'm gonna go for this. The knight is a little awkward right now. And I'm hitting this. And if you go a6, I have here. Yeah. Six. Dankjewel. Okay, 1 out of 1. Could be worse. We take those. Hey, chicken pants. Hello, Theo. Hello, Tom. Hello, JC. Check. Here, there's this move. Annoying. Check. Check. It's winning. Yep. Eviscerated. Defile. 1000 master. Tough games. Give me something. What's up, Danny from Vancouver? How you guys doing? Just 6 more days until I'm shipped off to India. What's up, Eviscerated? Eviscerated, we gotta catch up on Westworld, my guy. The new episode came out. I'm on episode 4. I've seen the first 3. I think you've seen the first 2 at least. So let's catch up. You ready? Okay. Oh. This guy has I am in his name. People with I am in their name gotta take very seriously. Very seriously. I am Agasiev Kamal. Lala, you're chatty today. How are you? Castle. Pan, you're the only Pan in the chat. You're the most important Pan. Alright, we'll be nice and solid. Queen c2. Oh! Okay, I didn't mean to play that, but it's not a bad move. I just accidentally dropped my mouse. Because white had some idea. A thematic trap. I'm playing very passively. A passive Peter. Passive Peter. Oh, is Aiden here? If Aiden is here, I'm gonna have to put in some effort. Put in some extra work. Oh yeah. Let's push. Let's push. Let's take. Let's pin. I'll take. Check. My opponent is playing frisky. Anybody else frisky here? There. I'm frisky too. I'm gonna play f5. We're up 40 seconds. I think I'm not blundering checkmate. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. There are some tactics that are fucking messy, eh? This is messy. H6, E5. Like, what's happening here? Fuck me. Pardon my language. H6. We're gonna go E5. We gotta shut this queen and bishop down immediately. This is scary. Rook here, maybe? Thoughts? Okay. Don't hurt me, please. I come in peace. It's gonna go here. But I could also go here. Yeah. I'm peaceful. Let's eat. Let's go here. Now I think I can trade everything. Let me think about this. Here. Here. I got some ideas. G4, King G7. G4. Here. King, queen here, queen h3. I just want to tickle the pickle a bit. I don't think he's going to see it coming. I'm also up 40 seconds and my king looks safe. I actually have everything covered. Holy shit! What is that? Stop it. Check. Are you serious? Check. 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 What happened to my internet? What is going on here? Can you guys hear me? Hello? The fuck is this? Fuck me. Fuck! This fucking thing's not... It won't let me get in... 1 second. 1 second. Godverdomme. Dude, it's fucking bullshit. How does internet from Azerbaijan beat Canadian internet? This is Justin Trudeau's fault. This is Roger's fault. This is Chess.com TV, Liberal Coalition, and Danny Wrench's fault. It's everybody. Everybody's ganged up on me. Trudeau, Rogers, the Chess.com TV Liberals, and Danny Wrench. I do not believe Canadian internet should lose to Azeri internet. We should be closer to the server. No, this is fucking awful. This is awful. I was completely winning here. I'm like, I was up 50 seconds and 94 is... No, this is ridiculous. I want everyone to know my disgust. You're gonna have to tell Danny I'm disgusted. Azerbaijan internet. It's for isn't Azerbaijan much farther away? Like, shouldn't Canada be Chess.com's ally? It's again Chess TV Liberals, Justin Trudeau, Rogers, Johnny Gaudreau. Don't forget to blame Johnny Gaudreau. He went to Columbus. Am I missing anybody? and LeBron. Who's outside the door?
I have to go.
You have to go. I have to go as well. The internet crapped out. I just lost the game on time.
Absolutely bullshit.
Well, Gory.
Thank you for having me.
I'll give you a hug. Guys, Gory's headed home. I hope you enjoyed his coverage. You had a fun week here, hopefully.
I did. I had a very fun week.
So hopefully we'll see you again. We're gonna see you again. Bye, Gory. Safe travels.
Hopefully PR works out. I'll be there.
Absolutely. Safe trip. Let
See
me
you,
know when you
chat.
get.
Love you.
Everyone say bye to Gory.
Bye, guys.
Eviscerated. My tournament's already derailed. I lost the game. I got fucked. You're saying everybody lost, but my opponent won. How can everybody lose when I lost? My opponent won. I don't think you know what everybody losing means. If I lost, it means somebody won. Steve the Dilf and Wolf, thanks for the subs. Now my tournament has been no. I'm gonna play the English for Kurtz. There's no purpose anymore. There's no point. A3 is not the right move in this structure, so don't play like me. Oh well. Yeah, 928, thank you for the 40 months. This is disturbing. Roger's internet. Why is the tournament still going on? It should be cancelled. There should be reparations potentially. I was playing Halo with Gory, and I stopped Halo to stream Title Tuesday. I was gonna sack. I don't think it's very good, but I'm tilted. Like, what's the point? What's the purpose anymore of life? Yeah, we're sacking. Bishop f5. It's no problem. Now we're gonna push and push. And I didn't see this move. We're gonna push. Over here. I didn't see that either. I should have gone Queen f4. I made a mistake. Unfortunately. I've lost my way. Knight e5 is threatening Rook h2, King h2, Bishop g1. You think Buddy's gonna see that? No, I guess so. We are all connected. I'm not connected. Buying lyrics. Clearly not everybody's connected. Clearly we're not all connected. I'm furious. Absolutely furious. I cannot express my disappointment. Check. It's funny, I might win this game. I'm trying to lose the game, almost. But it's not working. It's not working very well. I'm up a rook all of a sudden. That's funny. How did that happen? Why am I up a rook? Check. Anybody know why I'm up a rook? Are these the reparations that we were looking for? This guy's really helping me out here, eh? Thank you, Pedro. Vote for Pedro! Vote for Pedro. Thank you, Pedro. Obrigado, GG. That was a giveaway chest, the last 10 moves. Oh. Hello, Imad Trika. Thanks for the 32 months. Hello. Are they gonna restart the tournament? I'm serious. Salmon Killer, thanks for the prime. No, but guys, if Hikaru lost, for sure they're going to restart the tournament. If you're being truthful and Hikaru lost because of chess.com, then they might even just cancel Title Tuesdays for the next month. Unless, what's going on here? Who were the victims? Cancel everything. You guys are saying like everybody lost, but look at the fucking standings. Ondraken, Bortnik, Caruana, 3 out of 3. There's some top players here that clearly were not affected. Bucko, I got scammed out of the tournament. I lost the winning position on time because the servers crashed. You know, they targeted maybe the best players. They're saying they targeted me, Danya, and Hikaru. Very, very upsetting. J Best, thanks for the resub as well. Let's get some more subs, let's get some more factor. Exclamation mark factor. Get some food in your belly. Oh, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna write. Where can I write? Is there a tournament chat that I can chat in? Let's wait for the customer service department to get back to us. I'm gonna have to speak to my member of parliament if this doesn't get fixed. My MP. Denny from Vancouver, I have no idea. We might have to go into chess.com Twitch as well and appeal. Where's this being streamed? Chess.com Live? Who's streaming Title Tuesday? Where's the Title Tuesday stream? They didn't find anybody to commentate? There's no official broadcast? We are the stream? If this continues, I'm gonna like watch Amaranth or something. As a protest. What's going on here? I'm going to the pool section of Twitch. I can't play my event in good faith anymore. Let's check what's in the pool section. Yep. I'm upset. Hello. You guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing. I am good, thank you. I'm ditching everybody and I'm going into the hot tub section to talk to the nice ladies there. Chess.com's ignoring me. Socks off if I donate. That's hilarious. How long are the socks? How long will you take the socks off for? I'm not showing you guys. I don't share. More donate, more time, she said. That's funny. I don't think anybody's paying me to get my socks off. But when Title Tuesday gets canceled, how else am I gonna make money? I just lost earning potential. So I'm gonna have to like take my socks off. They're restarting it? Are they restarting it? $15 for 3-minute socks off. I might go for that. I mean, this is important for me. I'm going to India. I need to earn some beer money. Let's go. Let's go. What, Anthony? What happened? They just canceled it? We'll be restarting this week's Late Title Tuesday. Honestly, a restart I still want punishment because I would be intuited too. So it's not. It's a suboptimal. It's still suboptimal. Because I would have been intuited too. I was winning, and now I start at 0 again. Like it's not like I wasn't affected, and my time was affected as well. Starts in 10 minutes. Honestly, I would rather they've continued. I just want to whine. I lost my tutor too. Like the thing is, I had an excuse. I don't have an excuse anymore, except that I just lost 3 games of chess. You guys are getting too much Title Tuesday. I promised 2 Title Tuesdays, and this we're already going to be more than 2. Does this look fucking cancelled? You guys see this shit? Welcome to round 4. Well, why are we playing round 4 if it was cancelled? What? What's going on here? Am I getting... where... Let's go here. How do I talk to somebody? No, this is a huge troll. They canceled the event, but the games are still going on. But everyone said they're stuck as well. I'm just trolling. Step bro, I'm stuck. Yes. Help me. We're gonna get some of our reading back. Don't tell Zhigalko the round has started. I need every win I can get. I want to add my points from this event onto the next one. I'm gonna watch this hot tub stream. Oh, shit, no, never mind. The socks are on. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna recruit some 12-year-olds to join the protest. Tiny caramel girl. What's this? That's not for me. Let's go. KO's in the chat. Let's go. Everybody. And I'm gonna stay in the first tournament. I'm gonna stay. They don't know it's running. I'm gonna win it. And I'm gonna show the I'm gonna show the results, and they at least owe something. I'm gonna win the cancelled one. I think the people that win the cancelled ones get like more street cred as well. I'm staying in it. I'm not leaving. And now let me go back to the hot tub streams. I can show you what I was watching, but let me see if there's something better. Because I need to calm down. Isn't Twitch kind of like, look at this. What kind of stream is this? I just, it's, you never know what's happening these days. Oh, you're at work. Sorry. Sorry. I'm just browsing the internet on Twitch. This is where I work. Wait, am I on Chess TV? I better not be on Chess TV. Good. And if you're under 13, there's other places. No, I'm not saying she wasn't pretty. It's a little in your face when you click on a stream and the legs are spread, even though it's good stretching and stuff like that. But I think I'm also gonna consider yoga right now. I don't know who Will Wright is, Procast. But that was my coworker. I don't think you can get in trouble for watching coworkers. That's fair. I think that's very fair. Okay, let me put on, I don't know what's happening. I want my next round to start. So do you know what's happening? My next round hasn't started because people are still playing in round 4. Join the new one. I want to win the old one. Can you play 2 tournaments at once? I'm curious. Is that possible? Okay, let's try it. Did I miss some subs? Live Bet the Draw just gifted 20 subs. Thank you, Live Bet. Thank you for the subs. Big Ol' Riddies, Changster, Spot Crazy, and Gene Chess all subbed as well. Doesn't it detect a second login? It's on the same account. We're gonna try to play 2 tournaments at once. Yes. That's what the alphas are told to do. Oh, there's some good trolling by the young lad here. Tanny says, who do we appreciate? Lee Chess, not chess.com. We got the 12-year-olds really protesting. That's yeah. I think it would be more fun. Seriously, think about this. They should just run both events. That would be chaotic. That would be fun. There's going to be different belts, some chaos, different money. Maybe split the prize fund. But they should, like, let people pick. They should let... Oh, out of all these comments, randomly Caruana is gay, snuck in by a pleb. Title players, and Matthias says Caruana is gay. That's such a specific comment. It must be true. No, it's not true. Fabi's not gay. I can very, very much confirm that. Yeah, I want to play 2 Tuesdays at once. Oh, Eckerts is here. No, I want to play both events. I do. What do you mean ban that? You want me to ban people on chess.com? No, I'm not trying to be a mod there. No. We're restarting Title Tuesday. Hikaru lost by chess.com server crash, so they restarted the tournament. These are some funny moves. What's going on there? I could take this, but I kind of like my C file. Why is Bishop E3 so funny? It's just funny. It's just a funny move to me. I want to play Bishop E5. What am I doing? Ignore me. Awful move. Just an awful move. Let's go there. Go Queen A6. I want to go here, just be annoying, just be cheeky. Or even here. Hello, cuz. Hello, Eddie. We were just tricked by chess.com. I was on my way to a perfect score. And they had to crash the server. Yep, my bishops were coming to say hi. You can go there. I dare you to go there. Do it. Do it. A3, we have 92 check and takes. Oh, my bishops are really... Holy shit, what is that? What is that? What kind of move is that? All right, let's go here and cover up. I just realized I should have just gone King H8, but Queen G4 here. I don't want to. Guess I have F5. I'm fine. I'm winning. This is a winning position. This is a weird move. Gonna just crank the tunes up and defend. What's up, cuz? I just blundered. Don't support these guys. I could have been worse. Still not good, but it could have been worse. Check. 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 We're just chilling. We're just chilling here. I could have traded into king and pawn endgame, but I like my queens. I protect the ladies like a gentleman. I don't give away them easily. But yes, you could have traded down. Check. Queen takes rook, G takes bishop wasn't winning. Did you hear what I just said? Ah. You wanted to give up the queen. I kept the queen. We're 5 out of 5. Exactly. That's a KO. La 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 la. Eros, thank you for the $5. You're prepping in Romania for your tournament. Merci. Coronavirus, thanks for the bits. Boss Maniac, thanks for gifting a sub. My other tournament's not continuing. I don't know. We got our rating. You guys want to watch the Olympiad? We're gonna have to put together a pretty serious broadcast if you do. You don't want to watch, okay. So the next question, everyone said, yeah, I'll watch. Who's gonna wake up at 6? Who here is ready to wake up at 6 or 6:30 a.m. Eastern every day to watch the games? Are you ready to wake up at 6:30 to watch the games? They're gonna be 5 hours long. Are you gonna who wants to wake up and commentate at 6:30? Cuz, are you looking to that? We aren't American. There's a lot of Americans at this hour. Earlier, there's maybe more Europeans. The Europeans, yeah. Who will wake up at 6:30 a.m. Eastern to commentate or watch the games? If you want to do that, send me a message. Send me a message if you want to do commentary, kind of like the last tournament we did this week, Amon's event. Send me a message on Discord if you're a sub and you want to apply to do commentary at 6:30 a.m. Eastern time. Including you, JKA. The compensation is like, ask Gory Hole what the compensation was. A&W, unlimited gummies, unlimited chicken fingers, lap dances, factor meals, exclamation mark factor. Can you do it from your house? Yes. Dr. O is going to be busy. Hello, Clark Kent. Yay. Let's play D4. Mix things up. The Queen's Gambit declined. You Myron? What should I do here? I guess 92. Let me just try this move. Just the minor pickle tickling. I don't know if it's good or not. Just trying to. Sometimes you give the king a check because the king has to go to h8, and the king on h8 is further from the center in certain positions, certain endgames. It also doesn't defend f7. Doesn't always mean it's a good thing, but sometimes you can check your opponent's oil like that and get a slightly better version. Nice little prostate poke, exactly. Let's go for the minority attack. Kind of like when we had Tommy on stream last week. We're up time, that's good. And I'm trying to create some targets. Yeah, that's a juicy move, isn't it? Very provocative, eh? A provocative move. I'm gonna try something. A little double-edged. I'm gonna go f4. En passant, I'm gonna take with a rook, and I think I have some good pressure on the f-file. I think. It's a frisky move. It's a frisky move. But if the pawn stays here, this is a very annoying pin. And I'm also shutting down the diagonal. It's gonna do that, eh? I had a feeling that was coming. I did have a feeling. I honestly was trying to figure it out and I couldn't figure it out. And I'm feeling lazy, so I'm just gonna go king here. Whoa. Whoa! Are you... Is that a move? I guess it is. Takes. Let's go knight here. Let's start checking some pieces. I want to go there if you don't mind. Yeah, we'll get rid of the bishop pair. Let's put our knight on a good square. Minority attack again. Let's take. Whoa! What is that move? What the flying... There. Bring the queen in to say hi. Bring the knight in to say hi. Okay, jeez, that was high tea. Some high tea chess from Buddy Black over there. But we managed to hold, managed to clench. An overzealous national master, kind of like Kurtz. But we stabilized. Sacrifice, thanks for the 20 months, and Caruana virus, thanks for the bits. I like how everything's defended. Yes. Well, Kurtz, you were saying on stream you were maybe a neo-lib, and sometimes, you know, they can get a little overzealous, I think. You don't think so? Hello, Kusha. Thanks for the 17 months. Was there e4 pawn hanging? It was, but there were some tactics. But I think it could have been captured. I think there was a... Can you look at bishop takes h2? I mean, maybe during a break. Meow Yo, thank you for the prime. I think you guys should look at bishop h2. I don't think it was viable, but I'm conserving. I have to conserve all my energy because chess.com forced me to play 5 tedious rounds of chess on top of this event. It's like a pitch count. I can only pitch X amount of times until you pull me out of the game and you bring in the closers. And my pitch count is already in like the mid 70s. My arm is tired. My arm is very tired right now. I've been throwing some fastballs at my opponents. I didn't remove any Title Tuesday VOD. What do you mean the VOD is gone? What? Dude, the stream has been going for 7 hours straight. I was streaming 7 hours ago. Why would you think we would remove a Title Tuesday vlog? That's a cherished moment between the chat and I. You were watching the VOD. 287 thanks to the prime. Oh, we got an NM. You are in the VOD right now. You are inside of my VOD. Could I try to win? What do you mean could I try? What do you think I'm doing here? I am trying to win. What? Rough crowd. Now people are asking me to try to win games. Push. Push. I should ignore the chat though. Push. Push. I'm a robot. Push. Takes. Push. This. Check. Okay. You will notice that I'm fairly abusive towards National Masters. It is just part of how things work in chess. There's no hard feelings, but generally national masters are there to be abused by grandmasters. Let's hit the queen. I was thinking about just grabbing the bishop pair. It's an open position. I think white is doing... Well, this knight needs to get in the game. And this pawn needs to be defended. So maybe c5. Okay, but be careful. My bishops are going to say hi very soon. On the king side, I need to use my majority. The majority needs to be... here. No, there's got to be... There needs to be a way to put pressure on this position. And I'm not doing a good job of that. Give me a moment. Bishop here, queen f2. Let's maintain the time advantage. I have a good position here, but if I don't try to play good moves, it's not going to win itself. I still need to, like, think. I got some ideas. Yeah. This is a very good bishop versus knight. The knight's dominated right now. I might even go g5 and queen c3 and penetrate the dark squares. Probably will, actually. Yeah, let's penetrate the dark squares. They're fighting on well. I gotta respect that. That looks pretty decent. Let's go g5. I want to just squeeze my opponent. The e4 pawn is a long-term weakness. I'll even offer a queen trade. Okay. Now my king's gonna walk here. Okay. Let's target the b3. My bishop's covering this. Knight's dominated. Let's just double. Man, he's almost in Zugzwang, eh? It's tough. Fighting on well, once again. Once again, I gotta respect that. Okay, let's actually concentrate. Here. Shit. That's a good move. Is this what I get for making fun of NMs? Okay, let's try this. And that. How's this idea? Man, this guy is really slippery. We're gonna figure it out. It's double. Push. And let's make the queen. That was good. That was good. Did 91 hang a fork? Is it? You think 91 hung a fork? Who said that? Black can't get out of that, says Sleazy. Alright, that's a timeout. Sleazy should know better. That's a timeout. Not only did he say I missed it, then he said I couldn't get out of it. There's got to be a blood sacrifice. Sleazy is one of our stronger players. The punishment is always greater when the expectations are higher. What's up, big guy Chad? No. Not everyone gets timed out. You just have to, there needs to be a sacrificial lamb. And Sleazy McCheesy's Irish. The Irish are pretty good for that purpose. Kappa. So I just have to pick an Irishman. Single him out. Caruana Virus, thanks for the 100 bits. Big Guy Chad, thanks for the tier 3. Mancusa, thanks for the prime. Marek, thanks for the brand new sub. Maybe I should have taken on G2. That might be different. Any bras going to Shambhala this weekend? Asks Creamy Lead Sauce. I will not be attending, but I hope you meet some fellows there. Maybe somebody here is going to Shambhala, or however you say it. Don't mess with me. Shambhala, I don't know how to say it. What's going on here? I'm getting a Ukrainian NM with 3 out of 3. They beat a 2600, a 2700, and a 2800. Back to back to back. We got a freedom fighter here. Very impressive. That's very impressive. I should have waited. Oh well. The NMs, the NMs are growing. One of the most common, like, hybrids in chess is a NM weeb. A National Master weeb. They kind of have the two hobbies. They have enough time to both be a weeb and an NM. Anything further than that, and they have to sacrifice one of them. The chess or the weebdom. But you're gonna see, like, it's a very, very common, like, mix. Why are you putting in a question mark, Mannered Monkey? What kind of... What? You can name more GM weebs? No, there's definitely there's more NM weebs. Just because you can name them means you just spend your time idolizing GMs. But it doesn't mean that there's more NM GM weebs. They're obviously going to be less known. They work in the underground. But I'm tracking the weebs, just like Blade. Just like Blade. An early weeb hunter. Okay, let's be solid here. No funny business. E6, bishop G7. I have to sneeze all of a sudden. Oof. I'm allergic to... Ah! Woo! Sorry, I said NM, weebs, NMs are very tough for me to deal with. Oof. Oh, that's like, it's a serious thing. Rook here, queen back. Gotta focus. I gotta focus. This guy's obviously good. He's 3 out of 3 Untitled Tuesday. I have a solid structure. Everything's defended, from what I can tell. And there are some tactics to watch out for. I'm gonna move my queen out of the way. If here, I'll just move back. Hello, Aranji. Something's funny here. Something's funny. I think this is the move. We're gonna sack and play knight e4 from the knight c3. Just be solid here. b6. A principled move. I'm still forking the rooks. Baited him! Get him out of here! That's what we must do to the NMs. That's why you have to hold the tension. To be fair, it was a nice... I was winning anyways, because the structure was messed up and I won a pawn, but baited this. Je baited. Vizir, Orangi, Orwell, thank you for the subs. And now we get a break. Now we have a 6-minute break as well, so things are good. Things are good, yeah. We're 4 to 4. We took down the NM clan, the coalition. Kurtz is part of the chess.com National Master Coalition, so it's understandable that he's defending his colleagues. His colleagues have to be defended. Do you know why? They get a free diamond membership for being NMs. And most chess websites do not give NMs any rights or titles. Chess.com does. So it's understandable that Kurtz, it's in his self-interest to defend his fellow national masters. In chess tournaments, do they get free entry? No. Did they get appearance? No. On chess.com, they get that free, permanent diamond membership. Very generous. So there's a coalition. There's squads on chess.com. NM squads. Squadrons. It's like Top Gun, but for weebs, and it's all simulated instead of IRL. There's a weeb NM training school. Top weeb, top hentai, whatever it is. Omid is in that squad, yes. NM Hype Man. What's up, Aranji? I'm going to India in a week. You're more than welcome to join. I have no idea where I'm staying because they're not telling anybody. You were talking to Mayo? I heard. I heard you were talking to Big Mayo. PD should thank chess.com for so many people paying for the CM title. Also true. You should pay for the CM title because then you get free chess.com, and that's worth more than the CM title price. What's up, Adinary? Okay, it's break time. The next round is in like 6 minutes or something, right? Oh! Screenshot that. Look at me. Go me. Go Eric. Vizier, I'm busy. I'm traveling. I'm not really coaching much. Eddie, why are you leaving? What do you mean you're out? I'm consistently in first place after 4 rounds. Don't track me after 9 rounds. Sorry, don't track me after 10 rounds. After 10 rounds is usually when the regression takes place. Gory, you made it to your gate. Safe travels, buddy guy. Hey, big guy Chad. Hey, Badkins. Hey, Gunnar Stahl. Hey, Tristan Leonard. Is Sleazy back? I think Sleazy's timeout is back, right? Test. Hey, Froggen, thanks for the prime. Yes. Come here, get your primes, get your subs, get your merch, get your vlog. We released the vlog today. Exclamation mark, new vid on YouTube. You've returned a stronger player. Thank you, Sleazy, for serving. Tristan is gifting 5 subs for their mistake. I accept your apology. Your dowry. Thank you for the 5 subs. You are also now a stronger player. Now we get to change the title. 4 out of 4 Title Tuesday. And I just won't update it for the next couple of hours. By the way, I'm streaming Title Tuesday, but like in an hour and a half when Title Tuesday is done, Amon's gonna continue with a late night show. Bell Colt, thanks for the 30 months. Go Canadians, thanks for the 30. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna stretch my legs. Make sure there's no raccoons in our yard. Make sure there's no weebs in the yard either. Oranji, if you're squatting, you should record a video, post it in our fitness channel. We got a few squatters in there. If you're... Yeah. I think raccoons and weaves are both overpopulating urban centers. Raccoons and weaves are multiplying. Too invasive. Hey, Chaser Jim. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break for a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're good. We're good. Oof, the Berlin. See, I'm paying attention. I'm taking these more seriously. Yep. We gotta win some money before India. Some dinero. I should be taking here probably. Let me take that. Problem is, this knight's defended by the queen. Sometimes there's like tactics, I don't see it here. But there might be something. Take, take. Bishop takes here, queen e2, hitting the knight, hitting the rook, hitting the bishop. So there's a lot of loose pieces here. I didn't calculate everything, but I'm willing to gamble a bit. Procast says, single mother, 40, looking for daddy for you and your kids. You've been posting every single week, and from what I can tell, that's a serious post, Procast. I know you also messaged Amon about that. Just like not looking for that. And it's not because you're not attractive. It's not because you're not attractive, but like it just doesn't make sense like right now. I don't want to be a dick. This looks like a very good position. I'm gonna trade some stuff. You like that move, Aranji? Yeah, you like it? That should help you squat a bit heavier. Let's go there. I gotta still win this game, but it was a nice move. That's all. All I'm saying there. Let's bring the knight in. McQueen and Queen G8 and Queen F7 mate. Still playing on. Okay. Iris, you can do that. Need to be a little accurate here. Check. Here we go. Hey, KNVB, that's a resub. Appreciate that, KNVB. Aran, that's a brand new prime. Thank you, Aran. I think it's just I think it's just me and Hikaru at the top. Monka. There's only one guy there, and that's Big Hickey. Hope you guys are enjoying though. Is Hikaru a weeaboo? I don't know. I don't think so. But I don't know. Yes, it means I play him next for sure. Thanks for the 20 gifted. Gotta focus now. Gonna be black, eh? Unless he just had white. No, he just went with black, so I'm due black against Hickey. Setup. Karu's pretty dangerous with this setup. When you go c5, he takes, you go queen check, c3 takes, bishop a3. It's like an opening trap that I've fallen for a million times. A million times against him. I'll go for d6. Yeah. Let's open up that bishop. Mm. I was hoping to trade. Just trade things off. My knight's a little bit wonky there. Maybe we can go here. Takes. Okay. Just trying to go for that. I'm gonna double the rooks and try to play rook b4 and get some trades in. Pawn takes, queen takes, rook here, king f8, and I thought black would get a ton of compensation. I might be wrong about that. But I thought we would be. Some trades in. Here I can take and play the end game, which is pretty tempting. We'll do it. Oh, it's a tricky one. Let's bring the knight to c5. Pawn to f5, king to e5, pawn to a6, rook to b2. Pawn to f5. Weakens this pawn. It's a pretty common move in the Benko. I want to create more targets. Check. 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 Fuck. Check. I thought I had him there and I just got too low on time. Thought I played that pretty well, but got too low on time. This is for sure. Should be winning, but he's resourceful, and he's a few seconds ahead. I was pretty fast that game, but yeah. Sorry, guys. I was tempted to play a6, but it also means I'm leaving a pawn on a light square for the rest of the game. Anyways, gotta focus. Gotta focus. That was one of my better games in the last couple of months, but gotta continue. This is what I've been playing as black as well. Yeah. It's funny he plays this. I was one of the first players in the world to use the system. You check the database as black, but that was a long time ago. Just a slow, interesting line. Here, Queen A6, D3. I don't know about Bishop F1. I might be gonna take. Go A4. This might be just too superficial. Draken's a tough opponent for me. He's not the most theoretical, so I've gotten some good positions, but he's a really, really resourceful player. Which counts for a lot. Good at all tactics, positional, blitz, bullet, just very, very well rounded for like rapid chess standards. Bishop F5. Okay, he just takes, eh? That makes sense. That makes sense. But I might be able to exploit it. I gotta watch out. Gotta watch out for something on the light squares. Is there a way to take advantage of the queen? Okay, let me go. How do I set my pieces up in this one? I guess we start with that. Go King H2 prophylaxis, because yeah. Okay, let's set the rooks over here, like this. Rook E1, Rook D1, Bishop C1. Space out the pieces. Now I can't go Bishop C1. See, just annoying. Just a move here or there, and my setup gets disrupted. Knight here, I'm guessing. I mean, I can go Bishop E4. I just don't know if it's very good. These are tough games, man. I'm shaking a little bit. Shaking it just a little bit. Let's go H4. H5. If I go here, you're gonna take it? I'm guessing so. No, eh? Okay, so now let's see. Take. He wants to go knight g8. I might have to do something like quite drastic. Yeah. I'm gonna sack a pawn. If given the opportunity. Bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes, I'm just gonna have to sack it and go for counterplay. There's a few different ways I can do it. We'll start with this. I can't even take that. I go here, then I take here, threatening queen f7. It's doable. I'm just way too down on the clock as well. Yeah. You go f5, everything gets weak at least. I need to get my bishop in the game. How do I get my queen in the game? Do I need to just catch up on the clock? Holy shit, move! Check. Yes! Let's go! Oh, what a sweat. Jeez. That was a fucking tough one. Dead lost that game. tried to just be annoying. I need a break. There's still 4 more rounds. I don't know who I'm playing next. Maybe Danya, maybe fucking not Nerditsky. Zhigalko, Bortnik, you got all the usual names. A lot of people chasing me. We got Danya, yeah. Danya's always a tough one. I think the fans are enjoying it. There's good matches for you guys. Maybe I should be solid. Yeah, I've played this a few different ways, I think. Bishop d6, there's also f6. Okay, what happens if bishop d6? I'm fairly rusty in this opening. We'll go c5. Yeah. I'm supposed to try to contain that bishop. Don't take here, that's a blunder. I want to reroute this knight and then get this bishop on e6. That's an annoying move. I was kind of expecting it. He wants to get the b5 square. So let's go here. Feels like I might be getting mated. Need to be very careful right now. Rook f3 is a scary move. I don't think I'm playing terribly, so if I've messed up, it's because of the opening, not because I'm making a weird move. Okay. What's being threatened here? I want to go knight d4. Is it queen trade time? Maybe offer a queen trade? I just blundered. Oh man. No, come on, dude. This is such a bad blunder. That is rough. It's a very poor blunder. That is super frustrating to blunder like that. Ugh. That's what it is. Fuck. Oh. Oh. Tough position, and I just forgot about the clock there. That was so slow. This move was unacceptable to spend spend 20 seconds here. Should have gone here or something. Or just take, but I got down too much time. Damn. I should have gone rook b8 instead of going for the pawn. Rook b8 is strong because now you can't take because of mate, and it's hard to give your king space. Here, there's sometimes queen f. There's just weak dark squares. Oh man, rook b8 here is strong. Oh shit. had some good moves in there. Oh, Joe Kavita, thank you for the resubs 287. Thanks for the bits. Heisentired. Appreciate that. OGC, Alex, Coach Casey, Rain, Caruana, live bet on me, Caruana. We got some more bits there. Nugget. Ugh. This was a I just even here, right? I should be going Queen F4. It looks annoying to me. Isn't couple mistakes and time trouble. Yeah. Also, I didn't play Queen F4. I didn't see it. I was down to 5 seconds. If I had more time, I was okay with the draw because of the time situation. Just Queen F4. The only way to get out of the perpetual is to do this. But then your knight's not in the game, so it's, you know. There were perpetuals. There were perpetuals. I think I might be playing you next. Man, I had to play Hikaru and Danya back to back with black, and I had decent games. It's a bit harder. I know I had Andraken with white, so that was the balance. But Andraken's a player you actually want to play with black because he's not super aggressive with white. Oh well. Still in it, still in it. It's just a break now, right? Hey, thanks for gifting us up to Dylan. Hey, Vic. You move me. Oh, do we have sub-only mode on? Is that the case? We've had sub-only. I was wondering what was happening. We've had sub-only mode for the last few hours. Ah, okay, we should probably let them out. They were misbehaving earlier. Unless you guys prefer it like this. Goblin, thank you for the bits. We can free them for a bit. Sorry about that. I didn't realize. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about that. I didn't realize. We have to let people get some fresh air. It's healthy. You are a pleb. I am a pleb. I feel I shouldn't have lost this game. But perpetually getting low on time and against strong players, you're gonna get punished by guys like Daniel. But I don't know what I was thinking here. So I played check, which is bad because they block with e5. Okay. I won a game against Andraken. This game I lost. If I get low on time, like the way I've been getting, I'm putting myself at risk of losing. So 1 out of 2, both games I was like under 5 seconds. I just have to play faster. Like I can't let it get to that stage. I don't have like, you know, the best nerves in the world where I just won't blunder. Take on d3 here. It's white's move because it's check. Oh yeah, we beat up Oparin, but I was up on time. I gotta play faster. But I swear I've played like we already played a full title Tuesday, but they canceled it. I've scored like 11.5 out of 13 or something if you add up my points. 10.5 out of 12. I think 10.5 out of 12 is what I've scored so far in this session, which isn't bad, but they had to restart it. Long way to go though. 3 key rounds. Oparin is a 7 out of 8. No, he's a good player. He's a good player. Okay, let's take. Oh, I'm out of book. Unfortunately. I haven't played this line in a while. Like this setup. Probably King B1. Yeah, King B1. Then we're threatening Knight T5. Is it time to attack? Just trying to push on the king side here. Let me. This is intense. The knight moves. I technically have this, but rook here looks off. Takes. I want to go here. I was calculating this. Bishop c5. Bishop c5, bishop c7, bishop e3, bishop d8, bishop c1. And it looked too messy. Holy smokes. We're up time, but it is a sweaty position. Is there a sacrifice here? Eric, you gotta make a move. Here I was gonna go e6. Does it work? Thought it might. And knight d6. What? Shit. Sorry, I'm just trying here, but it's tough. Fuck. Hmm. Was there ever a checkmate? I don't know what I missed. I thought I played pretty good. These Peruvians are tough. They are tough. Swing the rook in. Bring the knight to d4. I feel like I'm playing like better than usual today, but something about the results aren't there yet. Like, I don't know. Still got a couple of huge rounds. Whoa. What am I missing here? B3? Oh, I could have taken that. That's what I'm missing. Oh my goodness. Why didn't I forgot about that. B3 is not a terrible move, but my intention was to take. Yeah. Not super happy with that transition, obviously. Gonna have to go here. I have a good knight, but I could have just grabbed it for. I could have just had the pawn on c4. I don't know why I didn't do that. Now I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna have to play c3 and open things up. But I have a good knight. So if king d7, there is c3 at the right moment. Maybe? King d7 is double-edged. How double-edged do we want things to be? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give up the pawn. Temporarily, hopefully. I'm gonna sacrifice the pawn for hopefully compensation. And I do have this move on my radar. Maybe rook c3. So here. Queen here. Yeah. Rook here, there's queen here. Okay. I gotta play defensively first. Prepare c3 maybe. c3 and then queen here. c3. Let's attack this. Oh, some sweaty games. Every game here has felt like a fucking like match or something. Had to like slowly build up things. None of these are easy. Check. What? Excuse me? What the fuck am I? What am I looking at here? Oh my word! There, you found it. Okay. This should be winning. Dude, this is crazy. Look at the standings. I've played everybody. I've played Daniel, Andrejkin, Terry, Hikaru, Oparin. I played I played every. Oh man. Final round, Title Tuesday. This is an endgame, right? 92 type of stuff. I haven't played this line in a long time. It's supposed to be drawish, but white has a bit of a better pawn structure, so. I'm surprised he went for this line. I can say that. Okay, let's go here. I mean, bishop c3 is tempting, just to play d4 and try to lock it in. What's going on here? I don't understand this move. Should we try to trade everything? Even then, it's still not over. You know? It's absolutely not over. I don't know how. I'm gonna let white try to play for a win here. You can walk your king down the board. Yep. They're making progress. Absolutely. Absolutely. They've made a lot of progress, which is not good. And as long as there's two rooks on the board, there's going to be some tricks here. Do I have any tricks? Is this a move I can utilize? 6. Oh my goodness. Check. Shit. How do I stop the pawn? No, this is just losing. No. Fuck, man. That's like every Title Tuesday ends the same way. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Yeah. This was an unpleasant position, and I didn't know what to do. It might be like holdable, but it's unpleasant, and in blitz I don't know if I can hold it. Sorry guys, out of the money again. Yeah, a win would have been first place. I beat first, and I beat third, and I drew fourth, and I lost the second. Like, what can you say? Even the last game, I don't think I played terribly the last game. Thought I was resourceful, but everybody's good, and he had pressure on me. This is a really unpleasant. I think I should have my pawn on a5. Yeah. So there was this check, but I wanted to win the h pawn. I wasn't sure which pawn was better to win. In hindsight, should I be winning this instead? Yeah, I probably should be. I wasn't sure. Rook here with bishop c4 coming, I just wasn't sure what the situation was. Because I didn't want to ever get into this. This is like the game. It might actually be the same, but in my head, I thought the rook here would put pressure on h2, and the rook here would only put pressure on b3. You know, I set up a mating net here. I don't know if you guys are looking, but I was trying to get a mate in. Even now, even h5, if you just make a move, I have check. 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 And all of a sudden black is now winning. Like, I thought it was I was even trying here, like, excuse me? Eric, rook e5 there, then why didn't I play it? It's white's move, man. Okay. No, it's not unlucky. My opponent saw it was checkmate. So they stopped checkmate. They played rook d5. It's unlucky it's not my turn. No, he saw it. It was my only trick because I'm in a passive situation. It's a passive situation. This opening in classical, white still wins a little bit of the time. I have a bad position here. It might be holdable in a 6-hour game, but in blitz you don't ever want to have something like this. I got a good practice. Good practice. It's slightly better for white because of the pawns, but there's opposite bishops. I don't know if I should be locking my bishop in. I also think the rook got a little active. This was nice. Just maybe here I'll have to defend. Yeah. Rook d8. Stop this rook from getting in the game. That probably should have happened. I should have, yeah. Tough. Tough, guys. That was Title Tuesday. You see the standings. This is probably one of my better ones. I've like tied for first a couple of times, but I haven't had to play like 7 3,000 rated players in a row. Finished 8th. Every single game was pretty sweaty. So it was a good run. Got more to work on. We got a bunch of subs, by the way, so I do have to shout out some subs. You guys have been awesome. But those are the standings. Some fun games in there. I gotta give a special shout out to Bucko. Bucko tipped $100 for top 25. Java Bandit gave 30 subs. Bortnik rated. Thank you, Alexander. We got subs. Heartburn, Yaya, Bibiman, Carwanavirus, DKO. DKO gifted 100 subs? Oh, I didn't even see that. DKO. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I was just in the zone. Thank you, DKO, for 100 subs. I was just like, just trying to, I'm trying to focus a little more during Title Tuesdays because I find myself too distracted usually. DKO, thank you for 100 subs. Not Alvin, Goblin, Gory, Live Bet, everybody. DKO. I played everybody there. Yeah, you can do it Elfishy, but in you know, C4, I was just worried about this. It ended up being similar to the game. Maybe I can just run the pawn, but I thought I would get in trouble. I should have gone A5 here, eh? A5. What did I do instead? Yeah, you can't allow that passed A pawn. That protected passed A pawn was too strong. Here, this is still good, but I should be able to make a draw. Should is a dangerous word, but hopefully you get the point. There's limited material. Okay. Alright, guys. I gotta go chill out. There was some serious adrenaline there. That was by far the strongest field I've ever encountered in a Title Tuesday. That was definitely like a super stacked event. So we're not closing with the stream. No, don't ask me to raid. The stream's not ending anywhere. No, what's with all the raiders? Amon has a show for you tonight. Bucko, thanks again for the top 25 gifts. We have some new people here. You should join on Tuesdays more often. We have a good time, even when I lose. Even when we lose, we have a good time. Or you guys have a good time. I know, Bucko, I was so close to top 5. Just one move. Ugh. Alrighty, guys. Yeah, we also have a vlog out on. We got new people here. Check out the YouTube, check out the Discord, check out the Twitch. Give us some follows. Amon's gonna continue some of his London speedrun and maybe some game analysis. See you guys in a bit. Thanks again for all the subs though.
Good evening. Good evening. All right. Very nice support today for the Title Tuesdays. That was a pretty serious show. I was just like the rest of you, spectator in the chat. AOG, Mr. Chad, Tone, RPM, A King Crucified. A lot of subs, a lot of energy. That was crazy. I don't think I've seen a more stacked lineup than that. Sometimes the tournaments are that strong, but you just don't play. You don't always play the strong players. But for the tournament to be that strong, and then for Eric to play like, 4 or 5 of the top 4 or 5 players in the entire event is pretty crazy. Very entertaining stuff. Had me distracted. Hello, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Well, you're right. I would have made it stronger, Dr. Lord, because my rating right now is unacceptably high. Unacceptably high. There'd be a lot of people trying to eat me at the moment. I think I'm 2790 Blitz, which is far too high. So you're right. I would definitely have a target on my back. There's no way. There's no way that that I'm worth 2790 right now. But we just played a bunch of over the board chess. I'm not sure how it translates back into online. I learned that online does not translate to over the board. 3 years of online chess does not translate to over the board. What I don't know is if it works the other way or not. 9 great games of over the board chess. Does it translate into online chess? I suspect the answer is no on both accounts, which is never going to be nice to hear. I can't win here. Hello to Ralph Wiggum and Emad Trika. I'll run into him again, maybe Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. My next tournament, guys, it's in Halifax, Nova Scotia. It's coming up. I'll probably be running into a few of those guys again. All right. Let's look for a blitz game. Oh boy, am I ready to lose some rating. Hey, Bandeezy. That's right, Liam. Back where I belong. Wait, why is my rating 2800? Did someone cheat against me? I must have got some cheater. I must have got some cheater money or something. That's the only explanation, right? I got a random. I got some cheater interest. Yeah, great. So we can do the chess.com classic where you lose 2800 and then in the same stream make the goal to get it back. We're going for 2800. I think as white, this is a kind of unambitious setup where you just play c3. Eventually, I think white has to try for c4. Otherwise, what's going on? Probably want to get that over there. 95, I guess we'll take. Try to play c5. Okay, let's go here. Takes, knight takes, hits the bishop, which is always nice. Interesting. Queen a6 looks proper. Watching the knight. I want to play rook c8 basically here. I feel like rook c8 and b5 is going to win some stuff. He's not careful here. Is he gonna play e4 or something? I mean, I've got knight b4 next. Yeah, he's got to play queen b3. We'll get into some kind of forcing line. For rook c8, he'll just take. That looks unnecessary. Yeah, so gotta be this. Queen b3 only move. I'd love to go here, but not seeing anything. Knight e5. Okay, let's try to cement the knight in there. Maybe queen h5 soon. Or queen c4 to c2. That's not possible. Just throwing some moves together here, getting some quick ones out. He has no time here. Just defend that weak pawn and then bring the king. Okay, okay. First scheme. Okay, I'll play knight c3 for guys like Java Bandit, who was prodding me to do it earlier. Trying to play h5. I think black might go H5 themselves. Yeah, we'll bring a knight here. I get the feeling that I'm trying to play bishop d3 next, but then I'll have lost the move. Oh well. Oh well. Yes, I feel like I'm down a move here. Hmm. Here, queen b2. Doesn't look too bad, so let's play this. A long castle. I guess he can give that up and go back. This is true. Hmm. I'll take, I guess. Keep the queens on for the moment. He doesn't want that though. He does not want that. And there's not much that I can do about it. Very annoying. King is just very safe there. Well, okay, suppose I will keep the queens on for now. Like, I thought he would maybe take me, but... This move is a bit suspicious. Time is obviously the annoying part here. Oh, not think he was going to do that. That's okay. Song came out at a great time. Cocaine. Okay, E5 94. And 95 will take. Bishop F3 kind of looks like a move. Although those positions you get against two bishops are never too comfortable. Maybe go here. F6, bishop C7, rook C8. How's this? If C4, then I'll just take this and play that endgame. I think that could be something. I think it's a bit better for black. Hello to McDermott. Probably king here. King F7, I'm trying to decide which way I'm supposed to put the king. It's a very strange move, isn't it? I don't really get it. What the heck is A3? Someone explain that to me? A3, you what, mate? F5, F4, bishop H4, H6, F3. It's like good, not great. Knight takes C2, takes, knight takes A1. Does that work? Shoot. Forgot about this. That's my fault. Should just move the king somewhere. What can we do here? I guess we just gotta go for this. Bishop makes it to D5 though. It's kind of okay. Got a couple pawns here. Ugh. Ruining it. Have to try this. Yeah. Not gonna find a way out of that one. That was just my own fault. The tactics were good, but I just missed bishop a6, and then the game is tough. Doesn't need to be tough. I thought I could play bishop c6, and then, yeah, the knight gets out from a1, but evidently not. Evidently not. But it really wasn't a disturbing game. I wasn't down like a ton of time, and it wasn't getting beat over the board, so. Nothing to be concerned about. Thanks for the 33 months, Aaron Gull. Thanks, Aaron. Kostnung for 6 months, and another dude. Another dude X1. Thanks for the 12 months. Could be another dude 101. You never know. It's just another dude. We shouldn't be allowing this. Bishop here, I guess we gotta go back there, and then knight d5. Rook d2. It's the move I did not want to see. This is bishop d4. Annoying. Well, I think he's probably got to try b6 or something. I'm gonna go rook d1 and knight d5 check and try to cause some problems for that king. King here, I have that. What's going on here? Here, king there. I have to try this. c5 and try to get the bishop there. Let's try to keep the tempo here by hitting that bishop. Ooh, I do not like what I just did. Ugh. I do not like allowing this move. This is a pretty obvious move. Now if he does it, it's a little different though. Here, e3. How do I deal with this? Doing this so poorly, it's crazy. Like, did that so poorly. Really, really suspicious game, man. What the hell was that? Bishops are tough to handle, though. But still, they shouldn't be that tough. I'm making them look like they're invincible. We did get it back, Emad, but I feel like we need to be doing a bit better than that. E5 is, I mean, it's definitely an idea. Music is not bad right now. Not bad. Do we just like chuck the B pawn? It's probably too much. We need at least this. It's got the queen d4 energy. Queen d4 is a great looking square. We've got to get out of the way, surely. Knight d7. Get this queen out. I'm not like fully committed to something crazy over here. I can go knight h5 or knight d7 next. Probably trade bishop for knight whenever that happens. Let's get that queen out to h4. Get on the dark squares. Hit some pawns. Knight d5, I think I'll always be taking it. Or maybe c5 and take it. Yeah, c5 queen here. And then taking it doesn't look great. Let's boot the knight. We'll hang this. Maybe rook d8. He also has some pawns hanging. Queen c5 I'll take and queen there. Here, We just do the same thing. His rook, I feel like his pieces are going to be a little awkward here. I have queen h1, bishop h3, knight f4, lots of like very annoying moves in general. Bishop e2, bishop c4. Bishop c4 anyway though, right? Takes queen d1. It's kind of like remarkable. Queen h4 though. We can at least fight here. I want to get my pieces in. I really want to play rook d8. Knight g7 needs to happen. Shoot. My time, where's it going? It's disappearing, man. This pawn is hanging. Gotta start chugging that pawn down the board. That's a good move. Going for the win there. I checked the time. I saw, okay, I have enough time to flag this guy. Kept the H pawn. Shameless. Absolutely no shame. I'm back to an online player. No shame. Okay. He's playing in a very weird way because he doesn't have any breaks. So I'm wondering what he's really up to here. Is he gonna castle long? I mean, I guess so. What else? I don't have to rush to castle short here though. Okay, so h4. I mean, it delays him for like a move, but not much more than that. Knight here allows knight there, which isn't fantastic. Yeah, I guess we gotta put the pawn on h5. Just to kill the move g5 from him. And we can focus over here, queen e2. Thanks for the 1 year Divot Talks. Mushroom for the 38 months with Twitch Prime. 5 gifted subs from Anonymous. Thank you very, very much. And we also had Monk Nomad with 100 bits. Algo Knight for 10 months. Let's go. All right. we'll connect all the pawns here. Position like really looks kind of good. Knight here loses a knight. Should we take that way for any way or any reason? I don't think so. Yeah. He's getting his pieces out. I'm very slow here, aren't I? I have to do this. But yeah, I'm very slow here. Maybe knight h4, knight g2, knight f4. He wants to try to trade off his light squared bishop, and there's honestly not much I can do to stop that. I don't have a great position right now. Let's try to keep the piece for now. Man, these moves are annoying. H1 idea. He's gonna take c3. We'll go back to f2 so that I can guard this pawn. Knight e2 will go here. Knight e2 rook takes. We're gonna have to give him that pawn there after knight a2. Okay, we won the time scramble at the end. What's up, Abiotic? 18 months, tier 3. Welcome back, Abiotic. Tommy Fukin Shelby, hello and welcome back. For 79 months, Tommy Fukin Shelby. Semi-Loud for 11 months, 5 lives, 19 months. And Smucker Wide Shaft, just shy of 3 years. Wow, some big resubs there. Tommy, it was great to have you on the show during my tournament. Some expert advice from you. concerned about this position. Concerned. Yeah, Melif, it's a habit now, you know? I'm conditioned. F4 almost. Like, can't really let me play knight e5, can you? That's a pretty incredible move. Here, does he want to take? No, but that shouldn't work. So rook a3 he's gonna do. Takes, knight takes, e4 hangs. Let's get castled. He still can't take this pawn. e5 might be an idea. We gotta time it though. I don't really know what he's up to. He's just kind of wiggling around here. Okay, let's stop this knight f5 move. Now I really have a move that I actually want to play, which is that. So he takes here, allowing me to just take this. And he wants to take here. Who knows if and what this move does? It's just a move. What in the hell? Guy's playing this move like he meant it. Crazy. It's probably going to let me take this and play b5. Amazing. What a blunder by me. So stupid. Alright, one move too short. Oof. Not a great move. I guess bishop takes But I'm still... Oh, I would expect to win as white there if I were him, because you know, if I take the bishop properly, d7, king there, bishop takes d6, king b7. It's opposite bishop position. He has 2 pawns, I have 4. But it's really hard to force pawn trades in opposite bishop positions, and I had, like, you know, not too many seconds on the clock, so the outlook wasn't looking good, but I flipped him in worse positions, so I still had chances there. Queen c8 is definitely the proper move. He definitely seems like more of a queen b6 kind of guy, though. Just some quick stuff. Hello, mate in China. Okay, knight e2, f3. This is an idea. Yeah, rook e8, we knight here. It's gonna go rook there. Should be okay for me, though. Let's be smart and just go here first. Keep it nice and chill. Because I feel the sacrifice is happening on that square. And if I stop those sacrifices, I feel like I've got a good position. But are they really dangerous? Yeah, that looks annoying. Or does it? Oof. Can honestly probably consider moving the king here. This is always annoying. You definitely know you're winning. Bishop f6, rook d1. This is an idea. That looks kind of annoying. Rook e7, knight h5. It's gonna double rooks, almost certainly. This is covered. With 30 seconds, I think I'd rather get some rooks off the board. Not allow him... Oh, I didn't realize this was possible, I'll be honest with you. Oops. Yeah, I think we lose this one, unfortunately. Urgh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to a rook endgame and we can't do much there. doesn't have low time like I do, so unfortunately he's not gonna blunder. Yeah, those games always suck. Really good opening, but we're letting some positions slip away. He's definitely not the best player, and in my current state of chess, if I can find an opponent that I think I actually have a chance of winning against, I should stick at it. I think so, Chessy Churro, because it was guarding the knight on e2, which was... I thought it was important. Take and rook c8 and then c4. We start with this. This is not the easiest. I'm not sure I want him to play that. I think I need to take. If I go there, he goes e5 and f5. Let's do this, and then f5. Takes, knight takes, rook c6, double, attacks this, and also defends that pawn. Okay, did not expect that. Evidently, we certainly should have. Looks like a good move. This is not going to be pretty. This is not pretty at all. I need my knight there, but... I don't think I mind playing this. As long as the queens stay on, I have some chances. Wow, that's so aggro. Amazing, the way he's playing. Just kind of tickling all the pawns here. Here, I might have to go back. Queen f2 looks forced. Wow, did not see that. Oops, this looks like a extremely winning move. GG. I don't know why I'm missing these kind of obvious moves. I have to go here. Just loses. admittedly, he could have done things a bit better. Okay, he's trolling pretty hard. What the hell was that? Okay, that was, I mean, that was insane, right? That, what? That should never be a thing. What on earth just happened? What? Prime resub from XDR Jake. Thank you, buddy. Welcome back. I don't know what just happened there. Live bet the draw. 20 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. 20 gifted. Was that for that ridiculous win? He had a lot of ways he could have ensured that didn't happen. But maybe he was a paid actor. Yeah, he's getting c5, isn't he? Well, he must play c5 now. Interesting. He might not get to play c5 though. Okay, bishop back, c5, d5. That's not supposed to be good for him. Let's just go back and go for that. Like, if he goes for stuff like this, I think I just take everything. If he goes here, takes. If rook takes, I can do that, but he has rook b2. That's not that special. This is not great. Don't love that, that knight being attacked. Can I do this? It's too much, I think. No, it's gotta be wrong. I don't have much many options though. I have to take this. Oof! I thought this was supposed to be really good for me. It's really bad for me. Like, I have to go here and try this. This is kind of a ridiculous move though. It doesn't even help me. He can go here and then the queen e8, force the trade anyway. Okay, I'm happy to see that move. Get an escape square. Really unpleasant position. He's gonna go queen b5. I can't stop that. I'll be going for a draw here with rook e2 and rook e1. So rook d2, rook e2. It's not the move I meant to do. I meant to go here. I meant to go bishop d6. I certainly don't want my king far away from the action. He can go c4, like I would want my king closer, so this was definitely a mouse slip. I was like picking up my king and I was actually trying to pick up my bishop to move it. And this is going to be lost. Yeah, no, that's just too bad. That is just a loss. Yeah, bishop d6 we really needed. This is just dead. Okay, well, we were definitely behind in that game, but that's an unfortunate way to go. Okay, let's bring the knight in. Control d4. Wow. Playing in a very weird looking way. Knight d5. Yeah, I can play knight e6, but I don't really mind f6. Eventually I'll play e6 and then go from there. Knight e5 here. I guess rook e3. He's playing in such a weird way. I really don't know. Rook e3, knight e6 I'm trying to do. And then bishop h6. He can do this one, knight takes, and then f4. It gets super messy. Knight here, there's g5. What the hell's going on? No, here there is g5, right? What a weird game. If this move is gonna happen. What do you want from me here? Very uncomfortable to play. Even this move I'm not so sure about. 87. Oof, this is a shaky position. E4, I'll take it. What the flying hell is going on here? He's being very tricky. These goddamn bishops. This reminds me of the other game we played. Jeez. Bishops are super annoying, man. Almost every square is taken. Hate those damn things. Jimster 2021, thanks for the 6 months. Jimster. Thanks, buddy Jim. Buddy Jimothy. Okay. Basil, great mouse, debt. There's a name, all right. Thanks for the 9 months with Prime. Okay. Probably A4. Gotta go here, right? Yeah, I think on A6 in this line, you go like Rook B1 and B4, if I'm like getting it right. I think that's it. Bishop A6, maybe Knight B5. Okay, Knight H5, Bishop H2. Now let's go for this. Knight H5 or G5, I'll go back. Bishop E5, we'll just take it. Oh, now Bishop E5 would definitely take it. So Rook D8 is his only move. And is there... There definitely should be. G4, Knight F6, E5. There should be lots of stuff here, but as usual, I'm probably gonna fail to find something that works. Start with this. G4, I'm bothered by this diagonal at the end of a lot of lines, so. But I'm not convinced just yet by what I'm doing. Very questionable. I'm going for something that is quite suspicious. Wow, I did not see this. What happens after d6? Queen there. Takes, I'll take. I just don't have enough in the tank here. Do I? Just not quite enough. I want to go here and here, but be a very tough position to pre-move. Oh, it's getting easier. Getting easier. The rooks are obviously great to have here. Oof. Okay, somehow we won this game. I'm winning a lot of games that don't make sense to win. I'm losing all the games that don't make sense to lose. Not sure what's going on right now. Really suspicious stuff by me. Mount Prime. Resubbing, but not with Prime. Go Mount Prime. Seaglass1234, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Seaglass, the 226, welcome back for 20 months. Knight h4, I think we'll just let him take. Mount Prime. My guy. He's getting sub for the 3 months, right? Then he's also getting back in there with 5 gifted subs. Okay, I see you, Mount Prime. Rookie 8. Yeah, gotta be looking for e5 here. That move looks like he's trying to play this. That's my only hypothesis, really. Let's try a g5. Just looks principled. I don't want to let him just go back and go here for nothing. Knight e5, take and go here, and then rook over. And I think that my knight on e4 is better than his knight on e5? Question mark. I don't even need to take. I can start with this. Well, thanks to Buddy Mount Prime for the boys and crushing chess content today. Go boys! Yes, Eric had 2 incredible Title Tuesdays, and I watched 2 incredible Title Tuesdays. Go boys! Takes. Pawn takes. No, he's not doing that. I'll just go knight h5. Queen h5, f6, I think. And if he lets me play that, I'm gonna have a few threats. So yeah, I definitely can't. This is gonna be checkmate if that rook moves. Don't forget about that. Knight g4, queen g7, and then if rook there, I can take it. Okay, so that covers that square. It's good to remember. So queen here can be met by this. How do we do anything here? Where's my stuff? This is very committal. Just a draw. Tough to play for a win, hey? It's like, what do we do here? So annoying. Like, I think I'm a faster player than him, but faster is not gonna save you here. It shouldn't. No, he's very slow. The lad is very slow. Test name ignore. 5 gifted subs for a side glimpse of the chief. Thank you, test name ignore. 5 gifted subs. Ori, thanks for the host buddy.
That was for a side glimpse?
Yep.
That was 5 for a side glimpse.
He saw you glide by and the 5 rolled in.
Wow.
You can only work with the information you've got, you know?
I think that was for you.
Yeah, I would say full cam on me is probably about the same as catching a glimpse of a chicken wing from the chief. DGen Gaming. Don't worry, I have my 3rd place Blitz trophy. Don't worry, I have that. I didn't do away with it. Go Gory. Yeah, this lad is pretty slow. Okay, he's got a nice bishop, of course. But I'm looking to say hello. F3, I think. And if A4, I'll play A3 so that he doesn't undermine this pawn. Yeah, I think I want to play F5. F5, though? How is F6? That could be very bad for me. Rook D2. Again, F5, F6, right? It's just not working out. Well, that's a bit annoying. I push the pawns here. If H6, then it means F6, I always have a square for my knight. Yeah, so I kind of expected this. I think it's a good move. I think he's playing it well, but do I have something crazy like B4? C3 also falls. That looks really loose. That looks very loose. I'm not sure what to do though. Like I'm thinking of this and sacking the knight, but just not enough. I just have to do this. Like here takes. Ugh. I'm running out of time. Yeah, tough. This knight's gonna go to c5, and we are dead. Not a shred of counterplay. Nothing. Nada. No. Oof. Meet in 3. Nothing there. That was very unfortunate. I thought that was you know, great looking position, but we just never got f5 in. I was trying to play f5 the entire game, never got it to work. Yeah, 95, bishop h5. Okay, bishop f6 maybe. Could take on f3 and then do this, but I'll do it this way. He's gonna play knight e5 after taking, I presume. I don't know. Knight d6 next, and then queen e7, knight d7. Just get rid of this guy with f6. e4 wants to happen. Let's bring that knight out of there. And somehow my position doesn't look good all of a sudden. Not great for me. Play knight d7 next. That's my move I want. Trying to get in on that square, but to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this move was, was just very good. I'm gonna get killed with knight f6, and yeah, I think you can just go here. I can't even protect it really, so that was not too smart by me. I think we are fucked. Yeah, not much here. I feel like I'm getting mated. This knight's gonna have to retreat or something. He's not converting it the way that I would convert it. That's for sure. Which probably means he's doing a good job. Are there no tricks here for me? Amazing. No tricks for me, hey? Yeah, I don't think this works at all. I'm just mated. some sort of like knight d6 move looks pretty good. Yeah, this is just strong. I can pretend that that works, but it does not. Although it had a chance of working if his pawn was here, but the problem is he can always waste a move with this and this, so he has an extra tempo to waste, even if I had timed things on the queen side. But if his pawn was on h4, then it really would have been a draw, so I think it was a good try, but position was so bad, like, I can't do much there. Yeah, just c5. That makes sense. Let's take and maybe go here. Don't like my position. Try to take with the pawn. Hello, Valentinian.
Hello, Val.
I think it's more fair to say the stream is still going, Val. But yes, I'm still going for the last hour. I'm still going. Remarkable. I'm taking this way to at least have some chances to make threats here, but it's not looking great. Pawn here. Knight b7 looks like it should be kind of bad for him, but it's really okay. Knight here, I'll go there, I guess. Check if he goes there. That looks like a move, all right. So, if knight here and check, and he goes there, I could take that pawn. That looks kind of double-edged. Instead of taking on a6. I think I'll... but if I give him a check and he goes here, I'm not really playing to win, am I? So I guess we have to take this. My pawns are actually pretty nice against this knight. Knight there will bring... oh, I missed this move. Missed this move. Well, that's that's pretty bad. At least my my knight gets to move here. I want to check on e8 and take that. I don't want to take this pawn. Here, if I take there, he's got knight there, so to even try to imbalance things, I suppose I should take this. Rook there. So frustrating. This is just a really nasty move. Yeah. Have to try this. He should just play b2, but yeah, I don't have much to do. And I believe this works. No tricks that I can see. Last trick. Yeah, not much there for me. The knight is just so, like, just so terrible on g7, so... This opponent has gone from... what should have been easy points to... not easy points at all. Well, opposite. No points at all. In the negative. Bishop g4 always gets hit by this. Now I can play this, though. I mean, if this is a move, this is a move. What's the deal here? I'm thinking that his bishop gets trapped, which is why I played this. So I'm quite sure that it does. He wants to take and then maybe take here and get a whole bunch of pawns for his piece. Not sure there's much I can do about that, honestly. Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's gonna take it. This is still a game. Like, okay, here. But I had this. I'm probably missing something. What am I missing? F4. But takes king e7, and this guy's still just sitting there. Rook f8 should pick it up. He probably wants some position where I takes, and then he plays rook d8, like pins me momentarily. Okay, wow. I'm really not catching any of my opponent's moves. Like, yeah, his bishop's trapped, but I'm not even like understanding that he could maybe just double rooks. And that's that. Yeah, this is not a model game. It's just gonna go here in bishop h5. This is I don't know, man. The guy just all of a sudden became difficult to beat. Well, he definitely should have used the other rook, I think. I don't think he should have done this. Should be tricky for him, I thought. We are bleeding some rating here, though. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is not going well, buddy. Forward, thanks for the 3 months with Twitch Prime. We started at 2,800. What became of me? Cacao 44. 18-month resub. Cacao, where did I go wrong, buddy? Where did I tread down the wrong path? Let's throw the move e5 in. Takes, at least he's in a pin on the d file. Trade off these bishops. Wow. That is a heck of a move there, laddie. That is a heck of a move there, laddie. Knight f5, probably rook d2. This move is disturbing. He's going to get a lot of play here. Like bishop d3, knight d4. I want piece trades, so knight d4 looks kind of nice. Rook d8, I suppose I'll trade it. And just go bishop e2, rook d1. I have that extra pawn here. He wants like to threaten pawn b4, but it's quite a while for that to happen, so I think we're just doing well here. More trades. More trades, more good. No, no, no. What are these? Dude, what the hell is this move, man? This guy's got some stuff really cooked up for me here. What in the flying hell is this? Okay. What in God's name am I looking at here, dude? Bishop takes 8. I mean, but he cranked it out as well. It wasn't like a slow roll. No, no. That move just appeared. What the heck? This guy's got some funny, like, he's got a real funny way of playing sometimes, I have to say. Really does make me giggle. Suppose he could have gone there. No, I don't like the way I'm playing. I don't know, man. All these time scrambles at the end, suddenly it feels like I have a very good shot. Right at the end, even if I'm down a bit of time, he is somehow just very slow randomly. You guys have seen that. So when it gets to the very end, I always feel like my chances are much better than usual. He's not the most adept time scrambler. Or so it would seem. You get your first factor meal today, Zebs? Let's go. Let's go. How'd you find it? Or what meal was it? You just got to keep up the speed early on. I feel like that's key. He's got to take it. Otherwise, knight there is too strong. That bishop takes a2 move from last game still haunts me. What a dirty move. I can't trade that. Now I can consider trading. Just because I'll double my rooks. Let's put the knight on d6. I think it's much better there than f6. Guards my b7 pawn, hits all the important squares. If I go here, I have to put up with that move. I don't know if I like, but I don't want him playing that pawn there and getting all my pawns on dark squares. Or on light squares, rather, so I'll deal with it. I might have to go rook there sometimes when he does this, but such is life. I'd rather play this move than have him with a pawn on a5 right now. Knight on d6 is my best piece. This guy is well placed. I'm happy with him. Here, bishop back. Okay, here we'll go back. Maybe attack this guy. Man, is he gonna take and play e4? That's just some like filth. Some real dirty stuff, eh? Takes here, takes here. Oof. We're managing. We're managing to find a way. Somehow, some way in these games. Nico MR84. Thanks to the brand new Prime sub, Nico. Cacao from earlier, but and Dusty for 18 months. Come back there, Dust. Looks like a d4 angle. anything about this move. And I trust him more than I trust me. Surely there must be some sort of d4 move here. Maybe just d4 straight away. Okay, I'll go d4. Takes. Bishop somewhere. Knight here. Takes, bishop d5, queen c2. Gotta play g6. And then maybe trade the bishops and go knight e4. Maybe I have something there. Trying to use the dark squares in that situation, but yeah, I'm not so sure about it. Maybe knight e4 instead of trading the bishops. Yeah, I'll do that. I didn't really consider him taking here because I just thought, okay. I take this guy, gotta be good for me. I want to trade bishop for knight here, but it's not so easy to achieve. Okay, at least we have some ideas. That connects my pawns again. Maybe I should take this way, though. Keep it frisky. This looks frisky. Let's do it! G takes. Okay, I shouldn't have done it. Kappa. I think it's okay. Okay. Maybe he'll go there. My bishop's really good right now. I thought here, but he just moves his rook. Someone will definitely win this game. I have a feeling it'll be me. And I have a feeling it'll be me. I don't know. I'll always bet on myself in these time scrambles against this particular opponent. Somehow they feel extremely comfortable. Don't know why. The anonymous gifted subs. 9 of them to be exact. 9 in honor of our last German song there. Gifted subs. Definitely gotta be that, no? Is he really gonna take my c7 pawn? I can't tell. No. I can take on b2. Rook d1, bishop a6. Actually. Hang on a sec. Takes. There. Rook d1. Bishop a6, because my bishop is being attacked. Takes, queen b7. Surprising move. I don't know, I think we just gotta go for it. Of course this guy's gonna play it though. There's something about him. Ah, he plays this one, okay. Somehow I was less scared about this because at least here, I'm definitely down the piece. King e2 is forced, right? I gotta guard the bishop. I don't know why he's thinking here. Definitely does not make sense to think at this point. Okay, here, knight c6, he can take, but I should still be doing that. Yeah, here, knight c6 and knight d4, I think kind of looks good for me. And I'm also just going to take this pawn next. Yeah, knight here definitely works because I can take this bishop and go queen takes g2. Now the anonymous gifted subs, look at that, 9. There we go. Thank you for the 9 subs. Anonymous. Suki Ray, 14 months with Twitch Prime. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. We love a good prime around here. Okay, queen here. Queen takes, knight c6. And this, I mean, it has to work, right? What's the other option? Knight c6 anyway? No. I mean, let's just take whatever. Take this. I mean, good things have to happen. Okay. He goes for this one, but I've got 3 connected pass pawns if I take this way on that side of the board. Just has to be good. Let's give this check first. Let's just keep it simple. No 195 happening. I suppose that wasn't very smart by me. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't like allowing this. However, knight there is not the most operative piece for him. And that's mate. I'm wondering what he's threatening if I just push the pawns. If I just go, go, go. It's funny, but I don't actually see anything. There's no coordination for his pieces, you know? Like, he's not... The rook and knight and bishop don't do anything to me there. Knight on e6 is superficial. It's a great outpost, but doesn't stop any of what I want to do. Okay, I'll go here. I played a knight c3 game earlier. In this one, usually it's c5, knight bd2, knight c6, and then you take. I think is what wants to happen. Okay. Bishop f5, I'll probably take it and go for that. It's an interesting setup, but... Okay. Always up to something, this guy, eh? Always up to something. We can definitely take this, no issues. But for now, I guess I'll hang on to the bishop pair. This is not quite a King's Indian. That's probably why it looks so weird. Okay, I'm gonna go b4. And then a3, and... Oh no, I can't go a3. I gotta take this if I want to go a3. Ooh, that's not what we wanted. Oh well, okay. So I gotta take... There was a knight e2 check that I didn't really account for, and it looked a little messy. I didn't want to deal with it. Technically, my queen protected c3 from a1, but I got a little spooked, not gonna lie. Yeah, that looks like a good move. Everything has to be done in the correct order here. It's probably going knight c4. Because if he corrects his pawn structure, I thought he would be happy. Alright. Go next. What am I doing? Was not thinking about that move at all. Don't have any tricks here. Nothing fancy. Maybe I can throw that in. Don't trust it though. Let's get this. He always has queen c6, which is really annoying. Yeah. My feeling is that he's not playing this particularly well, but it's still well enough. I don't know. There's something about this guy, man. He can't convert these positions. It's really weird. Get to the end of the game, I always feel like I have a chance. Even if I'm down a full piece, I always feel like I'm in there, you know? In there with a shout. What am I have no business winning these positions. What on earth? That is a definite flag. How has playing classical chess made me better at flagging? Like, what? That's not a thing. I should have played knight there, by the way. I don't know why I'm allowing bishop f3. Rook on a5 looks nice. Just looks like a cute little square for that guy. Here, maybe knight e5. Wow. Bishop b5. What a goddamn beast, man. I don't want anything to do with this guy. When he's playing moves like that, I gotta get out of here. Here, knight b8. Bishop here, a6. What does he do about this? Any song about the hanging tree is a good song in my books. Evanoff Era, thanks for the 8-month Prime resub. Somehow this kind of is working for me, right? I'm getting A6. Okay, so I'm thinking about D5 takes and Rook D6. If this move takes, and takes, I like that. Hoping I'm missing something. Check. This is still loose, but my opponent is making very good progress, unfortunately. Rook H3 is disturbing. I feel like I've got to keep that H pawn so valuable. I think I got to play this. Big threat, so I think he's got to go back. I've still got the better structure, arguably. Surely I've got to not give him this, right? If we want anything to play for. Looks weird to put my king on A5. He can go rook here. I don't have to take it. Okay, so I'm down 10 seconds, but damn it. No. Ugh. This is gonna be a draw. It's 3 times. That's unfortunate. I was gonna win that, but I went the other way, and then I realized, oh, I actually need to be on the other side. And then when he plays rook c8, go rook g5. So I couldn't avoid a draw at that point without losing a pawn. That's just the way it is. But I was pretty sure I was gonna win that game. That's the thing, when it's a time scramble against this guy, I don't think, oh, I'm down on time, like, it would have been close. No, I'm thinking like, yeah, I'm gonna be winning that game, so if I'm not winning that, or if I'm taking a draw there, I'm throwing away a loss. It's not like, yeah, draw's a good result. It's like, no, I feel like I'm throwing away a win there. You'll still respect me in the morning. That's a nice thing to say. Takes, I can even consider knight takes. Yeah, he goes here, but it's kind of what I want. Knight here, he goes bishop back. I don't think we want to tangle with that. So let's go here. b4, knight b3. Everything's closed here, so the only play is on the queen side, and that's where that's my play. My play is over there. a6 will go back. G4 is an idea. He wants to put this here, but okay, here maybe he has b6. G4, bishop here, knight a5. I like this. It's probably gonna do that. No, he goes h6. F3, it's always available to connect the pawns and everything. Now I can go knight here, I think. This move, I'll just take it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he has b6 now. After I go here, the problem is I just can't take back with the pawn. And he realized that, so. This is a very unfortunate time for him to have this move available. Ah, that's just my bad. My knight should be on b3. Such a good position. Thrown away. Let's see. Here, there. Ugh, that's reaching though. Yeah, we gotta go for it. Our position is terrible. Yeah, he can take and take. I don't know. Double-edged. No, that looks like a move, all right. Jesus. Now that is a doozy. Because this is being hit, so I can't even take this pawn. This guy's got everything covered. It's crazy. Amazing. This guy's a goddamn animal. I'm curious to see this conversion. He's a very, very quick player. I'm still curious to see it though. Just in time. He's so... I don't get it. There's something about this guy, man. Right at the end of the game, he's barely able to do these things. Like, up a piece, he can barely win. Here, he's got everything. I just don't get it. There's something about this guy that's just not normal. He's so slow at the end. I don't get it. It's like miraculous stuff. Alright, let's do it. The rights of every man. Okay, I have a feeling that this might actually be okay for me. Knight there, king here, cover everything. All who wish to be free. Is this move happening? I guess it's not really threatening anything. Let's play g6. It's a weird position. He's so comfortable with his queen in here. I'd be like very stressed out. Just gotta go back. h4. This rook can be rerouted. I don't like that this king is right in line with that, but we'll live. This rook needs to get back into the game. Although I guess he's probably gonna play this pretty soon. Let's go f4. This check doesn't do anything. hey, if we win a game, we can go back to, 2804, and then we will have won 4 elo points over the entire evening. Woo! Very exciting stuff. Okay, bishop d6, or knight h5, or cd4. Playing the main line here. I had a tournament game just the other day about this, in this exact same position. That does not look like a good move. That does not look right. Put it that way. If you don't play e5, I'm gonna go rook here, knight there, so I'm not so sure that's in your interest. Yeah, you gotta do it. Go endgames. Knight f3 is also a good option for me there, so. Wow, man, I don't know, like, how do you play a move like this? This is incredible, to have the knight go back, like, none of that makes sense to me. Got my knight on the square. Okay, knight f6, we'll go back, rook e1. Knight d4, maybe f3. He wants to go here. Knight g4, which is a little annoying. I don't really want to play that. Let's do this one. It's not my top choice, but... Oh, I guess this was also an idea. Bishop a4. I didn't even consider that. If I were him, I would have played bishop a4 there. Covering all these entry squares. Probably going to play g3, king f2 next. Let's tickle, see where he wants to go. I don't really like bishop a6. Just tickling him, trying to waste a bit of time. Wouldn't mind a queen trade. It's really weird. I don't know why he didn't play that. Wow. What a great, woo, what a great use of time. Are we all peaking? I gained 4 rating points. 4. Big deal. This is a huge achievement. I'm Mystery Man. Thanks for the 7 months with Twitch Prime. Hatha for 46 months with Prime. Okay. KO for 4 points, yes. I don't think the skewer mattered, Chess Ninja, because no matter if I played Bishop b5 or Bishop f5, the move that black should play is Bishop b7, attacking my knight and leaving their knight hanging. So it wouldn't really matter which side my bishop is coming at it from. But Bishop f5 is probably just as good. But he never played Bishop b7. He just let me take his knight, let me take his pawn. So that was just comfortable for me. Kinsgod, thanks for the resub. Look at that. That's a new sub badge. Kinsgod89. 12 months. Twitch Prime. Hatha, long time, eh? 46 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Again, if you guys haven't seen, we have the next part, the final part of our vlog. You know, vlog of my tournament, Canadian Open, that just happened. First OTB tournament in 3 years. So the full vlog, part 1 and part 2, are both out on YouTube if you haven't checked it out. It's our latest video, so !, new vid in chat will take you straight to it, or you can just check out our YouTube channel in general. And if you like it, let us know. You know, drop a comment, like, post notifications, drop a sub if you feel so inclined, if you like that kind of content. Of all the people in online chess, I will always go out on a limb to defend that not only do we have the most behind the scenes tournament vlogs, but we've been, you know, upping the production quality of these over the years. You will find lots of vlogs on our channel, so you can go back as far as 7 years ago, and we've been vlogging tournaments behind the scenes. When I watch YouTube channels, I love watching vlogs. I don't know about you guys. They're never our most viewed videos, but we put a lot of effort into them, and they show a lot of the behind the scenes, lifestyle, thoughts at the time, how to handle, you know, losses, how to celebrate wins. So we have lots of vlogs on the channel, and I think we have the best vlogs in the chess content sphere. So in case that's your cup of tea, we just filmed one and edited and released it. So both parts are on YouTube right now. It is Kanglossian. It's definitely a record in general. Our part 1 of the vlog, it'll probably hit 50K soon, which is definitely a record for our the vlogs that we've released on the channel. We've released a lot. They don't get the most views, but our latest one got a lot of people interested, which is great. I'm going to be trying to ride that momentum, playing another tournament at the end of the month, ! Upcoming. There we go. I'm playing in Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. That's where I'm born, actually. That's where I'm from originally. Way back. And I've never been back as a Grandmaster, so that'll be kind of nice. Theoretician with no tactics. Hello, buddy. 15-month resub. Welcome back. The Goonie went 3-2 for a year. Also with Twitch Prime. I'm not sure, Ilya. There's one GM, Eduardus Rosentalis, who he still loves Canada. Like, comes all the time. I'm not sure where he lives now exactly, but he's always played in Canada for a very long time. I've seen him at tournaments in the past, so he's there as a Grandmaster. I'm not sure about anyone else, but Halifax is just a beautiful place to visit, so just a nice place to go. Should be a pleasant event. And we'll have the webcam, the commentary, just like we had this time with the Canadian Open. We'll have something similar for that, so it'll be covered, which is exciting. Would I have played the Olympiad? Initially, no. And then I was told, I think, that there was like a spot, so I was like, sure, I'll play. And then they're like, oh, there's actually not a spot. So I was like, oh, okay. I guess not. But it would have been cool for sure. The Olympiad is also one of the few events that Eric and I play together and have played together in the past. And that's kind of exciting. Like, there are not many events. You guys see, Eric and I don't often do the exact same thing at the exact same time because it kind of doubles the resources. And it's nice to have one person covering the tournament, you know, one person able to do something else while the other one plays chess. So the Olympiad is just one of the only tournaments where Eric and I do sometimes compete at the exact same time. So in that sense, I would have considered playing. It is fun to take trips together and be on the same team. You know, it's pretty much the only team event that Canada plays. So in that sense, it would have been interesting. But other than that, no. You know, traveling to India is definitely not on my. It's not like my top country to visit or anything. Playing the first OTB tournament on Friday. Is that in Carolina, Conglasian, or are you just a fan that lives somewhere else? That's very cool, dude. Good luck. First OTB, small local blitz. I love it. It's not possible to play so bad they revoke a title. No, chess titles are for life. Nemo did, yeah, I don't think Nemo's playing as well. I think she posted something on Twitter about that, Lucas. She had some post on Twitter about it. And I saw her streaming today, so she probably explained it. It's very tough to get visas, but it is possible. It also depends on people's motivation to play. Like, are you really interested in playing, or you'll play if it's easy kind of thing? Because, yeah, a lot of visa issues. Canada, for some reason, India is like the one country that's so hard for Canada to get to and get visas for. It's so difficult. Every other country has it easier, it feels like. And that's rare for Canada. The Canadian passport is supposed to be like gold standard. Like, this thing's supposed to get you in anywhere. Hey, we're just Canadian. No problem. So, India is the one place. No, Zeb's. Definitely not, dude. No one can get demoted any titles. I think people's titles have probably been revoked in the past, like maybe just fringe cases, like a few of them have been revoked. But I think you would have to be like, I don't know, some sort of like convicted rapist